Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Hope everybody's well. Let me turn some of these BAMs up off my face. There you go. What's good with everybody, man? Do something with these lights. There's all this goddamn glare in my face. What's good with everybody, man? Let me say what's up. What's going on, Jason Fewell, LaMarcus Robinson in the building? What's going on, man? What's good? We got a couple. What's Barbara D? Good morning, man. I don't know why I was worried about Barbara D. I've been worried about you, Barbara D. I've been worried about you ever since I talked about what's her name? Clarissa Shields. Ever since Clarissa Shields, I had that. Ever since people were not Clarissa Shields, Alyssa Bumgardner. Ever since Adrian Bronner said that foulness about Alyssa Bumgardner, and I joked about it, I was like, man, I really hope I did not offend Barbara D and Aisha and the rest of the ladies, because I did definitely not my intention to do so. Antonio 10, what's up, man? Antonio King, what's good, man? What's going on, Bronson? Mike Kirkland, Gianni Legion in the building. Ken Luttrell, what's going on, Nicole? Good morning, Coach Chris. What's up, brother? Barbara D, of course. Love and Loyalty Incorporated. Good morning. All things and Sammy Sosa. What's going on? Yellow boy. What's up, yellow boy? Jason Fewell in the building. What's good? Boxing opinions of boxing with Alden Johnson. Hey, chat, wasn't Ryan Garcia on the Andrew Tate show recently? Breaking news that just came out that he and his brother got arrested. The Tate brothers, is it possible Ryan does know something we don't? I don't know what's going on with the Tate brothers. I never pay attention to them. I never pay attention to them, so I don't know anything about that. I mean, maybe I should get more into the world of the social media, that stuff. The big time guys. What's going on, King ST3, Mr. Volaton, and the great Cal Coolit. What's up? Make sure I say what's up. That dude named Dave. That dude named Dave. Man, that dude named Dave be going in, man. Y'all got to follow the dude named Dave. The dude named Dave be going in. Wah, wah, wah. I need to give me one of them wah, wah machines, man. What is that little? As long as it ain't all sweet, like true. Man, that RuPaul ass, true. I'm messing with you, little man. I hope you're having a good day, little dude. Anyway, let me get to the end of this, man. What's up, Sammy Sosa? What's up, man? Big Dog Willie. I can't show the tape. The tape is getting all of my live streams demonetized. Every single solitary one where I played that tape, they uphold the demonetization of it because of that ass whooping. They think that ass whooping is not good for watching. True. I have no idea how you don't think that shit sounds soft as a mug, man. But I'm fucking with them now. They hating? Yeah, no, they not hating, man. You know, that's a mighty dastardly whooping, bro. That's a dastardly whooping. And it's okay because it doesn't really matter because y'all supported it. Y'all supported the play. Y'all said, please, let me sponsor a play. You sponsor a play, it's all good. But I've been getting a lot of complaints, man. I've been getting a lot of complaints out here on the YouTube world. I've been getting a lot of complaints to say I'm not talking enough about Tank Davis's tune-up against Frank Martin. They say I'm talking too much about Devin Haney. They say I'm talking too much about King Rai. They say I'm not doing enough. The Devin Haney fans want me to talk about Tank. Stop talking about Dev. Talk about Tank. Let's see. I want to know what's going on with Tank and Tank's tune-up. Oh, they don't want to hear it no more, dog. They don't want to hear it, man. They say you're doing too much, Martin. Martin, you're doing too much. That's way too abusive. Lori Reed, what's up? I got to talk to you, Lori. I got to talk to you. I got to talk to you, Lori. Yeah. Hey, a lot of y'all called Frank a tune-up. A lot of y'all called Frank. Who called Frank a tune-up? Who called Frank a tune-up? Bud Jablonski, man. Bud, come on, Bud. Have you ever noticed since Fanon had the video of Sparring, the Haney fans been ghost? Yeah, they got ghost. But look, man, don't worry. They're in the comment sections of my videos where it's nice and safe. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be a stoppage or not, man. I don't know. I know that stuff's not a tune-up. I know that ain't no tune-up. Oh, yeah, Tank got beat up in Sparring. Man, hold on one second, man. Hold on, man. Tank is the worst sparrer ever. He is the worst sparrer at ever. So, number one, I want to talk about Gervonta Davis's tune-up against Frank Martin. Ryan Garcia is still saying crazy stuff. I want to talk about an obscure topic. Raymond Ford. And what's the guy's name? Ball. What's his name? And Nick Ball. Raymond Ford and Nick Ball. Can you believe that already they're trying to set up a fight with Raymond Ford and Nick Ball? Nick Ball just lost with his dirty fighting ass to Ray Vargas. And this man is up for another championship fight in the very next fight. Only in the UK does that happen. Only in the UK does that happen. And I'm talking about coming fresh off a loss. What's up, Big Block? Coming fresh off of a loss. In the 126-pound division, man, they try to keep UK fighters fighting for them dang belts, bro. They want nothing but Mexican. They want Mexicans to beat UK fighters up, and then for the UK fighter to get another shot at the belt, and then another Mexican beats them, and then you get another fight at the it's just over and over and over and over again, man. Okay, thanks for correcting me, Fanon. I thought Tank was going to fight a tune-up before Martin, but people calling Frank Martin a tune-up, they obviously haven't watched this guy fight. Frank's a good fighter. Exactly. And exactly. I don't know. I don't remember Tank taking a tune-up, actually. Man, hell no, Ball was not robbed. Ball lost that damn fight. Hell no, Ball was not robbed. The only person that was robbed was Ray Vargas when somebody scored the fight for Ball's cheating ass. They gave that dude a knockdown off of a hip check. Man, come on, man. Hell no. That little ball of juice. That little ball of juice lost that fight. That little ball of juice lost the first 7 rounds. Okay. Nah, man. Nick Ball did not win that fight. No. No. I fervently disagree with that proposition. I watched that fight. No. Now the referees were acting like the commentators were so biased you may thought he was winning that fight. Because they were super. Those UK, them DAZN UK commentators are so bad. And everybody says, well, Nick, Tim Bradley's worse. No, Tim Bradley is not worse, man. First of all, I don't really listen a lot to Tim Bradley, but Tim Bradley's not that bad, man. Tim Bradley is kind of more like talks crazy in between, but he'll call a fight. He'll say what's really happening in the fight. He's not out here doing any type of garbage like they do with Katie Taylor, where Katie Taylor is clearly getting thumped. And, oh, man, Katie, look at Katie. Look at how Katie's catching those punches on her face. It's so spectacular. Man, please. No. 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 It wasn't 6 rounds apiece. He lost the first 6 rounds, and Nick Ball lost at least 2 of the last 6. At least 2 of the last 6. Hell no. Nick Ball lost that fight. Sit on that L, you little steroid, you little ball of steroids. Sit your snack empowered ass down. You lost. Man, that man lost. I don't want to hear nothing. Sit your little ball of juice ass down. Your little scraping, grabbing, pushing, shoving little ass. Sit down. That man lost that fight. I ain't trying to hear it. Nick Ball lost that fight. They was crying like a mug about it too, which made me all the happier. I can't even lie, dog. I was enjoying it. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed him taking that L. Ain't nothing make me feel better than watching the UK dude get beat up by a Mexican. I can't lie. Because they talk too much. UK act like their domestic level fighters are the best in the world. I ain't trying to hear it, man. They got some good fighters over there. They do. They've got some good fighters over there. But man, they act like their dudes are the best thing since sliced bread. What's going on, Wayne Witherspoon? And they're not. Okay? Nick Ball lost that fight. Okay? And sit down, shut up. But we know you're going to get another shot. We know you're going to get another shot at the 126-pound title. We know that half of the belts are every fight, every year, half of the championship fights for a 126-pound title is with UK fighters either getting a shot at it or losing it. They keep saying, "Oh, the titles keep changing hands." If they hadn't been ducking Gary Russell Jr., those belts would have stayed in the same hands for years. And Ray Vargas has had his for several fights now. Ray Vargas. So, man, I'm not trying to hear none of that, man. I get tired of that. UK, we've got all the money. The UK's got all the money. All of a sudden, you got a Saudi military worker punking their promoters. They gotta walk holding hands. Hold my hand, bitch. Hold my hand. Talking to them like they got a sugar daddy out there. Just doing them dirty out there. Treating them like a sugar daddy, making them hold hands. I just use snack as a joke, man. I'm not calling Victor Conti dirty, man. Hey, man. Hey, thank you. That dude named Dave said, passing the plate and paying my dues for the love of the game. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. I need your strength. Y'all don't know. Can anybody tell me where that comes from? I need you. I need your strength. Can anybody tell me who that quote is from? I need you. I need your strength. The original, the man with the plan. He was my hero growing up. He was my first YouTube stage name. This man was my first YouTube name. I used to go by, I'm not saying he's dirty. I don't know whether he's dirty or not. He was dirty for sure. I'm trying to get a man the benefit of the doubt, man, unless he gets caught. Okay? That's what I'm trying to do, fight game. I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. Let me be a good dude, okay? Let me try to get this man the benefit of the doubt, okay? Let me try to get this man the benefit of the doubt. I'm trying, okay? Can anybody guess? This is my first name ever. And I should go back. I shouldn't tell you. Mike Kirkland says, same as that dude named Dave. Mike Kirkland in the building. Thank you, brother. Man, what's up with Stone Alone? I ain't seen Stone Alone in so long. I got to go check him out. I wish I had my guy Stone Alone's number, man. Yes, sir. Man, that's a dude that I miss, man. I miss talking to Stone Alone, brother. Stone Alone in the building. Pee Wee Herman. No, man. It was Don King. See, y'all didn't get the reference. It's Don King. And when I used to go on YouTube a long time ago, I used to have the name Don King Productions. Don King Productions was my YouTube handle. Don King Productions. Because I love boxing, man. And Don King was my dude, man. Don King was my dude. Because he was so funny, so smart. Funny, smart, and everybody was hating on Don King so bad. They hated on Don King so bad. So bad. Don King Productions, only in America. Yeah. Don King was my dude, man. I can't lie, man. Don King was my dude. Everybody used to be like, Don King, such a crook. Don King the crook. Don King the crook. Like, yeah, you talking too bad about this dude. I think I'll be a fan. You guys talking way too bad about this man. And all these dudes walking around millionaires. I don't believe you, man. Something about I know Don will get over now. But they really wanted Bob Arum to be the man. They really wanted Bob Arum to be the man. And I never trusted Bob Arum. Bob Arum was like Meyer Lansky, or like the guy, what's the guy's name in The Godfather 2? Whatever that character's name is. That's who I never trusted him. Never trusted him. I respect him. Don't trust him. Don't trust him. Don King caught a body too. Don't play with him. Hey, he was just the better crook than all the rest. Hyman Roth. Yeah. He reminds me of Hyman. Don King reminds me of Hyman Roth. What's going on, Big Dre in the building? What's up, sir? How are you feeling, man? How you feeling this morning? I need your strength. I need your strength. I'm done with this fight. Please tell me you've seen the video of Ryan hitting the heavy bag. Shame this fight is happening. I did see that. He looks like trash. He looks fat. He looks fat. That's what he looks like to me. Fat and out of shape. Ryan Garcia looks fat and out of shape, and they definitely need to cancel this fight. Definitely need to cancel that fight. Let's see something. See the power. Let's see the power. Let's see the power. Oh, it's back. It's back. And the sales are picking up. Look, the sales are picking up on StubHub. 13 tickets were sold in the last day. Boy, there's a lot of tickets. We a month out. We about a month out. We got tickets everywhere. Tickets everywhere. Tickets everywhere. Tickets everywhere. Tickets everywhere. 13 tickets sold. Hey, Fanon, I'm here every morning. I got to show some respect. Deb Daniels, thank you, sir, man. Thank you, man. Continue passing that plate. Thank you. Man, seriously, man, I need your strength. And that ain't no joke, bro. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. Thank you for allowing me to do what I do, man. No joke. Thank you for allowing me to do this, man. They're slowly trickling. Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, I think it'll sell out, Hey, my guy, Big Dre said, for strength today. Thank you, man. I need it. I think I need you. Appreciate you, Big Dre. You ain't jumped on the chat in a while, Big Dre. You ain't jumped on in a while, Big Dre. That's all right. We need somebody. 100 tickets for the last 7 days, the last I checked. God dog. It will take them 70 days to sell out 1,000. Oh, man, dog. Mang. StubHub ain't, the tickets ain't hot, man. The tickets ain't hot. The tickets ain't hot. And man, he definitely looking drunk out there, dog. He looking drunk out there, man. He looking drunk out there, dog. Derrick James looking at him like this. Just photo op. I still want the fight, man. I want the fight. I want the fight too. I just want Ryan to look like he's serious, man. Ryan got arms fatter than mine. He got ham hock arms. New York is not a place for last minute booking. It's not. Is that what it is, Price Boy? They'll sell out, man. They'll do it. I'm just playing. He made a contact of 3 glasses of wine a day. He made a contract. Oh, I think he exceeded that already. For real? I'm for real. Hey, Derrick J said this is not what I've been teaching you. Yeah, I don't believe you, dog. I don't believe you. Hey, my guy, the Pullout Bandit said, nah, I don't want the fight. I want Dev versus Sabril. Yeah, I do too. I mean, I want Devin Haney to sell a lot of tickets, man. I want him to do well, man. I want him to be a really, really, really big name fighter, man. I really want it for frequent flyer. I want it for frequent flyer. I need it for frequent flyer, my brother frequent flyer. Because this L they're taking, dog. It's been so severe. It's so severe. Soda Black, what's up, man? Back for another classic episode of Bomb Squad. Shout out to the Bomb Squad. Soda Black in the building. Yeah, man, we still Bomb Squad around here. I can't. It's been tougher. It's tougher. It's tougher for the squad, though. Can't lie. It was tougher for the squad, man. It's got tougher for the squad. Yeah, it did. Because of that setup move out there in Australia. That man hadn't fought a year. He needed somebody easy. Oh, where's freaking Flyer, man? I'm telling you, they've all boycotted me. They've all said, Wonder bitch power, bow, don't come back. Hey, man, seriously, man. They said they're going to grow at their own self. Does anyone know if Haney is fasting for Ramadan? No. Well, I did see a report that said that he will no longer be fighting during Ramadan. He said after this fight, no more fights during Ramadan so he can join his brothers in their fast. So the answer to that is no. Good morning, bro. What's up, Pablo Sled? I really want him to be, man. Dude, seriously. Let's have a moment. Okay. For fighters that I really started off supporting very, very heavily until they opened their mouth. The number one was probably be Bill Haney. Big supporter of Bill Haney till he opened his mouth. And I was like, oh, okay, you're not honest. You're trying to game people. I don't like being gamed. So right then I had to kind of cut out to the side. I don't like being gamed. Number two would be Terrence Crawford himself. Great fighter, rooting for him heavy. Then he started opening his mouth. Then I was like, you are real flaky. You're kind of flaky. You're flaky. I'm not that big on flaky. You know what I mean? Real flaky. And then Alyssa Baumgardner. I got to admit, it took a lot of her talking before I was like, I don't know. You know what I mean? It took a lot of her talking. A lot. And it took a lot of talking, a positive juice test. And I'm still hesitant to it. Clarissa lost me at Keith Thurman. Clarissa lost me and Keith Thurman. That was too much, man. That was too much. Clarissa lost me and Keith Thurman. Whenever the first time she talked about Keith Thurman, dude, you just want to have sex with Keith Thurman, okay? We know what you want to do. Clarissa, we know what you want to do, okay? You know what I mean? We know what you want. Don't act like we don't know what you want. You want a little, you want a little something that, you want a little some of that Keefy. You want some of that Keef. You know what I'm saying? You want some of that one time or more times. You want a bunch of times from Keith. Does not act like you wasn't coming up when Keith, you was young, when Keith had his braids. Keith had his braids all the way down his back. You know what I mean? When Keith, she got the same haircut. She wears the same hairstyle Keith had when Keith turned pro. Okay, but Keith don't need no extensions. You know what I'm saying? You know you wanted some of that Keefy. Come on, we all know. Come on, man. We know you wanted some of that. You wanted some of that curly hair laying on you. You know what you wanted to do. You know you wanted to run your fingers through it. We know what y'all do. We know what y'all do. Y'all wanted some of that. You wanted a little of that one time, couple times, more times. She wanted to get Keith one more time, Thurman. We know that's what you want. Okay? We know that's what you want. You're not cute with it. And he said, nah. Nah. See, Keith, you don't know about Keith. Keith used to like the dark-skinned girls. See, y'all don't know about that about Keith. Keith liked the chocolate. You didn't know Keith liked that chocolate, did you? See, Keith likes the chocolate. That's what he really likes. He really likes the chocolate. The first girl I've ever saw him with, she had some chocolate on her. Black girl. You know what I mean? Black girl. Black girl. He wasn't with the Himalayan mama yet. He didn't run off to the Himalayas playing the flute. He wasn't doing that at first. He didn't do that at first. She was in the running. She was in the running for Keith. See, that's why she lost me, because you like Keith. You like Keith. You're attracted to Keith, okay? You're attracted to Keith. And you talking all kind of sideways like you want to get in the ring with him. You're going to whoop him up. No, you just got some, you know what I mean? You want him to be your man, okay? You want that to be your man. All right? That's what you want. We know that's what you want. The list don't bother you, none of that. All right? That you want that. She wants that to be her man. So she mad. She want to fight him. Keith probably blew her off one time. Like, man, you don't get your ass out of my face. Keith is like, man, stop sweating me, bro. Stop fucking sweating me. Shit. You know, and that's what the grudge has to be. That's that's it. Branson, are you a dude or a woman? We talking about Keith. Okay. We know what it is, okay? The light skin knows. We can spot him, okay? We can spot him. All right. Just so you know, I got all kind of cousins. I got a bunch of cousins look like Keith. They know all they got to do is put their hair in some braids and let you run their fingers through it. That's all. Yeah, that's all. That's all. You hoping your buddy, because you want your kids to have the waves. You know what I mean? You want the comb to fall through. We know. So you lost you right there. She said she lost me. Okay, Clarissa, you lost me there. You lost me there. Okay. I promise you, she gonna wind up marrying a white dude around the age of 40. She gonna get like Venus Williams. She gonna be like Serena and just say fuck it one day and just go all the way. Because the black man, there ain't enough eligible black men around. We know how you do. We know how you do. Don't act like we don't know how you do. We know how you do. We know how it happens. Okay? We know how that happens. So anyway, yeah, so she lost me. She lost me with the Keith Thurman stuff. Okay. Speaking of snack, did you hear about Victor Conti? Scarface, what about Victor Conti? Much love in that $5 holler, brother. Look, man. Let me see what I bet her boyfriend is brown skin. A light brown skin dude. Let's see. Nah, he's a brown skin dude. He's a brown skin dude. He's a brown skin dude. Nah, he's a brown skin dude. She with a couple dudes. Hold on. Yeah. She got brown skin dude. No, her dude look like Keith Thurman. Nah, her dude don't look like Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman, it's kind of a brown skin dude. Anyway, you know you want the Keefy. So anyway, she lost me with that. But she can still fight. I'm rooting for, I root for her in all her fights. I think she's a great fighter. I'm just saying, I'm rooting for the winner, the loser of that fight between Clarissa Shields and Alyssa Baumgardner. Because Alyssa Baumgardner, she's a pretty girl, but she ain't that pretty. Just to break it to you, baby. You're pretty. You're not that pretty. All right? Let's just be real. You're pretty. You're not that pretty. You know what I mean? Pretty for your job. Extremely pretty for your job. But you're not that pretty. Clarissa Shields is pretty too. Clarissa Shields pretty too. But you ain't that pretty. Okay? You ain't like that now. She that pretty? Nah. She's pretty. She ain't that pretty. Nah, not to be no. Man, you got a bunch of them. Get a specialist. You know what I'm saying? Get a specialist. She ain't a specialist at being pretty. You know what I mean? She's like a generalist that's pretty. She ain't a specialist. She ain't there like, God dang. Like, oh shit, fuck it. I know she a gold digger. Nigga, here's a shovel. Dog. The bad ones are like, man, the real ones, you're like, hold on, man. I know she'll get where the shovel at? I'll dig with you. You know what I mean? No, I mean, she's cute. She's a pretty woman. You know what I mean? It's a pretty woman. But she ain't that pretty, dog. You can go to Puerto Rico and get a bunch of them. Especially if you say like, hey, let me go run to Puerto Rico. You know what I mean? Yeah. You go there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Especially if you like, let me cross over, get a Puerto Rican. You snatch a bunch of Puerto Ricans. Just fucking run your ass over there to some Puerto Rican enclave, and you're good. You get a bunch of them, dog. All right. You snatch a bunch of them out of the Puerto Rican neighborhood. We good. So that's what I'm saying. Nah. They all crazy. Trust me. They all crazy. Trust me. You ain't even got to go that far. Now you don't. You don't have to go that far. But anyway, like I said, I like her. I like both of them as fighters. I like them both as fighters. I like them both. But when you start talking about beating up Keith Thurman, man, you disrespecting Keith, man, okay? Keith Thurman is a fighter, man. Keith Thurman will knock your block off, all right? And I got respect for Keith Thurman. I never piled on with Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman was the first indication of funny business out of people. Keith Thurman was catching so many strays for no good reason. Like, all right, Keith didn't fight Errol Spence. Y'all going a little overboard now. Okay, let's slow the roll. Okay, let's slow the roll. Man, look. Let's slow the roll. With all this anti-Keith Thurman stuff. Yeah, he got some injuries. Where's the car note? We don't see any police reports out on here in the car accident that he had. Where is the police report? We don't find, man, I'm like, man, you Negroes looking for police reports? The man said he was in a car accident. He said he got hurt. God dog. You know what I'm saying? The amount of vitriol for Keith Thurman is reminiscent of what they say about Gervonta. Some of y'all don't like light-skinned black fighters. I think some of y'all don't like yellow fighters. Let me see, who are all the real light-skinned black fighters? Let's see if all of them catch slack. There's only 2, really. And if you want to catch Danny Garcia, if you want to count Danny Garcia, I'll throw his ass in there. But that's about it. I think they all catch strays. Dominic Brazil definitely caught a bunch of strays. He deserved it, though. But Keith Thurman and Tank, oh, they really catch him. They really, really, really catch him. Hey, man, Keith Thurman is a really... He said, that's it. You right, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man, there's a lot of color bias on Tank. There is. Because y'all, can we speak out of school? Don't listen, white people. Don't listen. Some of y'all really don't like real light-skinned people. Okay, some of y'all really don't like them. I know what it is. We know. You know what I'm saying? Or they know. I can't say that I know because I'm in the middle. But they know. Yeah, Steven, but it exists. It exists. The pettiness exists. Yes, it does. Where's DeMariano Johnson? You know it exists. You know y'all think them light-skinned dudes a little soft. You know somebody got to slap you upside. You know somebody got to slap you in the mouth a couple times before you get a clue. Okay? I've experienced it, dog. I've experienced it, man. I've had to slap some of y'all in the taste out your mouths to kind of get you calm your ass down a little bit there, son. You better calm the fuck down, okay? Because, yeah. Anyway, you know what it is. Come on, man. I'm telling you the truth, man. I'm telling you the truth. But that's all right. Maybe I'm lying. I changed my mind. That's not true. I changed my mind. Don't worry about it. It's not true. Don't listen to me. I'm just making stuff up. I'm just crazy. Like Ryan Garcia, who said that Devin Haney is the devil. Devin Haney is the devil. Nah, I'm done with it, man. I'm done with it. I ain't doing too much more of that. He said, what I've seen a lot of dudes like that get smacked by. Yeah, they try that shit. They definitely try that shit, and then they hit on your sister. No, they try that shit, and then they hit on your sister. Where's the lie? Though ain't no lie. They try that shit while they looking at your sister and your cousins. They be all up trying to holler at your cousins and your sisters. We got a problem with you. Like, man, all right. All right, whatever, dog. All right. You got all kind of problems with, oh, you like them? You got problems with me, huh? Yeah, all right. All right, you gonna catch this bow in your mouth. That blood is red as shit, ain't it? Anyway, we're not taking any Devin Haney blasphemy today, okay? No Devin Haney blasphemy. Said they will try to pull your card. You can't stop that with action. There'll be a lot of soft. Oh, dude. Hey, look, man. There'll be a lot of soft everybody. There'll be a lot of soft everybody. Whole lot of soft everybody. All right, soft as tissues. Come on, man. Whole lot of soft everybody. Whole lot of soft everybody. Man, please. But his daddy is the devil. Look, man, you cannot blame Devin Haney for his daddy. It's his daddy. Okay? That's his daddy. You cannot blame Devin Haney for his daddy. You can't. That's his daddy. And I'm sorry I stopped pronouncing daddy the right way because somebody was like, what's that, daddy? That's how you pronounce it in Chicago, daddy. That's his daddy. That's his daddy. If you're born in the, yeah, for sure. Yeah, all right. I bet you Tank put a little shit in your, I bet Tank will put a little bubble in your guts. Hey, man, I bet he put a little bubble, Tank put a little bubble in your guts. Oh, my stomach don't quite feel right. This little dude right here, dog. Nah, dog. There's some scary ones out there, dog. You better believe it. Daddy is daddy. Yeah, it's daddy in the middle. In the Midwest, is daddy. Yeah, it's daddy. Fanon, have you seen the video of somebody he was running through when he was running those streets? No, I have not seen that. I'm not interested in that. Anyway, let's get back on this conversation, man. Let's get back on this conversation. Oh, Teo is disliked because Teo's an idiot. Teo's an idiot. His daddy's an idiot. Oh, his daddy ain't no different than Bill, just less smart. And I mean it. I don't care what y'all say. Dog, Teofimo Lopez is a more talented fighter than Devin Haney is. More talented than Devin Haney is. Bill Haney is smarter than Teofimo Lopez's dad is. Just smarter. All the way around smarter. You know what I mean? All the way around smarter. Teofimo Lopez's dad had a problem with me, and I had never said anything bad about his son. All because, dude, this Dominican dude tried to lump me in with a bunch of other people and start a fake internet beef. Like, dude, I never said anything about this kid other than he's a really good fighter. I'm excited for Teofimo Lopez. Oh, but we on the other side of the street. We on the other side from each other. What do you mean we on the other side of each other? I'm not on no side. I like Teofimo Lopez a lot. As a fighter, I think Teofimo Lopez is a better fighter than Devin. More talented. Now, as far as him need to get another trainer and maybe need to be able to fight at the same level all the time, but Teofimo Lopez is more talented, more athletically talented than Devin Haney is. He has I think Teofimo Lopez has the higher ceiling. He just needs to, get a better trainer. What you laughing at, Lex? I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. Teofimo Lopez is a more talented athlete than Devin Haney is. He's more talented as an athlete. As an athlete, that's a more talented athlete. And I promise you that's a more... Teofimo Lopez is a gifted athlete. Man, if he wasn't a gifted athlete, he could never fight like he fights. He's fat. He's got faster hands. He's got more power. He's just, man, that dude is that dude is athletically gifted, man. Dude, I said I do believe dude, look, man, I'm telling you right now. Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez, I do not know which way that fight's going. I promise you, bro, I do not know which way that fight is going. Teofimo Lopez is for real, for real. And I do believe that there was something off about him with George Kambosos. He lost to George Kambosos. Dog, Devin Haney lost to Lomachenko. So don't tell me. I think, yeah, I do. I think he may be better. Yes. Fuck, yes. Would you want me to keep saying it? Yes. Dude, Teofimo Lopez can fight, man. Teofimo Lopez beat Josh Taylor. That's not an easy task. He beat Lomachenko. He beat dude, he knocked out Richard Comey quickly. Dude, y'all lunching on Teofimo Lopez now. You lunching on Teofimo Lopez. Don't play, man. Don't play with him. You say what you want to say. I don't know if he beats Teofimo Lopez or not. He don't seem too anxious to fight Teofimo Lopez, though. And Devin got whooped by Lomachenko, and I would love to see a Teofimo Lopez rematch with that. It might just been the style that was tough for him. I mean, I don't know what you want me to do, but you're tripping, Bud. You're tripping. The dude beat Lomachenko. He beat Lomachenko, and he beat Josh Taylor. What do you think that dude is? What do you think that dude is? You think that is, oh, no, he's way better. Hell no. Man, y'all, anyway, okay. Okay. Y'all keep going with that one. I think he was sick. I believe him. I believe he was sick. Just like I believe he was sick and he was unfocused for a year. I think his head was all over the place and he was sick. I do believe it was just a combination of bad juju. I think it was just a combination of bad juju. I think his head went to his head. And I think he relies on athleticism just to beat people. Bud Jablonski, man, what the fuck? What are you talking about excuses? I'm not making an excuse. Hey, let me ask you a question, Bud. Why did Devin get his ass beat up by Teofimo? I mean, why did Devin get beat up by Lomachenko? Why did he get beat up by Lomachenko? Why did he duck Shakur? Why did he get beat up by Lomachenko? And why did he duck Shakur? Since you got jokes. Ha ha ha. Why Devin get his head spun up like that against Lomachenko? Lomachenko didn't do that to Teofimo. Why wouldn't he fight Shakur? Why wouldn't Devin fight Shakur? Huh? You think a guy that has beat that many people is some fucking joke? Teofimo Lopez ain't no joke, man. Teofimo Lopez can fight. You're not asking. We watched Kambosos put paws on Teo instead of giving him props. We degrade. No, I'm asking you about Devin. You're degrading somebody. What do you mean? You're degrading somebody. You're degrading him. See, this is the thing that kills me about y'all. Watch this. Listen to this. Listen to yourself, bud. We watched Kambosos put paws on TV. Instead of giving him props, we degrade that man. Who? Teofimo? You're degrading Teofimo Lopez. I said Teofimo Lopez is a very good fighter. I said I don't know who wins between Teo and Devin Haney. You laugh at it like it's a joke, and you say we saw Teofimo Lopez get beat up by Kambosos. You're degrading Teofimo Lopez. So then I say, well, okay, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. I say, why did he get beat up by Lomachenko? Then you want to say, why are you degrading Devin? It's okay for you to degrade Teo, but it's not okay for somebody else to degrade Lomachenko, to say anything bad about Devin. See, that is the number one feature of Devin Haney fans that is irritating. You guys tear down everybody. Gervonta's a duck. Shakur should have taken 25%. Lomachenko was ducking for years. George Kambosos is garbage. All of those things you can say, but somebody says, well, why did Devin get beat up by Lomachenko? Oh, why are you trying to hate on the young black man? See what you guys do? See what you do? See what you do? Kambosos is not respected on this channel at all. Now you want to give respect to Kambosos? When you guys said that he was trash, you're not giving any credit to Kambosos. You're saying he got beat up by Kambosos. That means he's not a good fighter. And you're laughing because he lost to Kambosos. You're the one not giving credit to Kambosos. Man, anyway, man, like I said, man, you guys need to stop riding so tough upon the scrotum of Devin Haney and tearing down everybody else and then getting offended when somebody got something to say about Devin. You get offended. You get offended whenever somebody got to say something about Devin, then they're tearing somebody down. And say, look, it's okay to tear down Gervonta. It's okay to tear down Shakur. It's okay to tear down Lomachenko. It's okay to tear down Teofimo Lopez. It's okay to tear down Sabril Matias. It's okay to tear down everybody. But if you say something about Devin, oh, you just a hater. You just tearing down the young black man. Why are you hating on the young black man? We supposed to all come together. As if Devin is Devin of Nazareth or something. Devin of Nazareth. That's what it is. Is it Devin of Nazareth? That's what it is. Devin of Nazareth. Hey, what's going on to my guy, Big Lorenzo, with the support, with the $25 holler? I'm not moving the goalpost, bud. I'm not moving the goalpost. The goalpost is right here. This is the goalpost. Watch this goalpost. Teofimo Lopez is a good fighter. That's what I'm saying. Stop tearing down other fighters. Okay? If you tear down one fighter, I can tear down somebody else. Goalpost is right there. Man, please. Now you backtracking, bud. Now you're moonwalking off of it, huh? I appreciate that moonwalk, Michael. Keep that back leg straight when you moonwalk. Fuck no, I'm not picking shit up. Man, she doing too much. No, I'm not going to pick shit up. Hold on one second, man. Bud, you wild though. Y'all wild. Bud, you gotta stop. You gotta get off the tip. Get off the tip. Tippy, tippy, tip. Big Rel in the building said, "What's up, homie? I'm at work, but had to show some love." Thank you, Rel. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you, sir. What the hell did Devin cross? When the hell did Devin cross the street? Or why the hell did Devin cross the street? To avoid another A whooping. Now, look, man. He did. Hey, man, look, man. Look, bro. According to Devin Haney terms, he ducked Shakur Stevenson. Get off the tip. That's my new Hanos clan. That's the Hanos clan. Man, I ran the Hanos clans out, bro. I ran the Hanos clan out. I didn't know that the Hanos clan was really like a boys club. I didn't realize that you guys started your own boys club and ran up out this bitch. Hey, why would you say Devin has proven that he's a level above Ortiz? Hell no. No, absolutely not. No, I would not say he's a level above. He's the same level, might be better. A level above, no. I'm going to tell you, man, I don't think Devin's proved that he's a level above Jermaine Ortiz. I don't think he's proven that he's a level above Jermaine Ortiz. Really? I think other than the decision, he looks like he's probably better than Jermaine Ortiz. But Jablonski, come on, man. Haney hate every day. This is Haney facts, bro. Don't be saying, dude, you did it. I was talking about Clarissa Shields. I was talking about Clarissa Shields. I'm just saying. What's crazy about it? Have you seen Jermaine Ortiz fight? How did Jermaine Ortiz fight against Lomachenko? How did Devin fight against Lomachenko? About the same. About the same. Jermaine Ortiz showed very well against Teofimo Lopez too. Daryl Aston, you're not there. Let me help you, Daryl Aston, so you never bring your raggedy ass back. Crybaby ass. I was watching him, and I can't take it. Get your bitch ass out of here, dude. You get out of here. Ain't nothing worse than somebody want to announce to the world that I'm leaving. Didn't nobody see you come in the door? Don't nobody give a shit if you walk out of it. Okay? Go away. Man, I swear, man, that is the bane of YouTube channels. So everybody wants to announce that they are leaving. Nobody saw you come in. You're in a party. You're not having fun. You're sitting on the wall. Everybody else laughing, having a good time. You sitting up in the wall, up against the wall of the party, you want to yell, I'm not having fun. I'm leaving. Everybody turns and look, man, will you get your ass out? Don't nobody care. Don't nobody care that you leaving. Get off the tip. Anyway, back to something we actually care about. God, dog, man. I can't lie, dog. If I did Ortiz beat Teo? I don't know. It was a close fight. It could have went either way. Similar to the Lomachenko fight with Devin. It could have went either way. I'm not mad about either way. I'm not mad about it either way. It could have went either way. I'd been happy with it either way. Either way. I think Ortiz is at the same level of Devin, and I think he's the same level as T.O., same, roughly the same, but they're all about the same. I think the only person that really clearly separated themselves is Gervonta. I think he's the only one. Because he's the only one consistently separating himself from the people he's fighting. Goalpost, man, whatever, man. Anyway, that's enough attention. See you later, bud. I hope to see you later, brother. I appreciate your channel membership. I really do. But if you got to go, brother, you got to go. Okay? And it's all right, man. Somebody make sure you give him a basket on the way out the door. Okay? Give him a basket. Give him a nice Christmas basket on the way out the door. Would you say that Jermaine Ortiz is B level? No, I would say he's an A level fighter. No, I think Jermaine Ortiz is an A level fighter. I like Jermaine. Jermaine Ortiz has accounted himself very, very well. I don't think he has a lot of power, but he's a good fighter. He just doesn't have a lot of power. But I think he's a very good fighter. He fought very well against Lomachenko. He fought very well against Teofimo Lopez. Those are two of the best fighters in those divisions. You got to get a man credit for that. No, I don't think Jermaine Ortiz is a B-level fighter. I think he just doesn't have a lot of power. You know? He just doesn't have a lot of power, and he doesn't have a lot of hype. That's it. Other than that, I like Jermaine Ortiz. I like Jermaine Ortiz a lot. He's proved it. He's going to be a difficult fight for everybody. What? I'm giving the guy his credit. I know it's maybe hard for some of you guys to conceive that he's a good fighter, but he's a good fighter. He's proved it in what he's done. You know? At least that's how I see it. I mean, Devin's got a lot of hype around him. He doesn't have the hype around him that Devin does. That's the difference. Hey, said Kyle, a.k.a. Mr. I Have a Survey, a.k.a. Mr. Question. Hey, yesterday my guy, Mr. Henry, said Kyle, a.k.a. Mr. I Have a Survey, a.k.a. Mr. Questionnaire. Oh, big time. Speaking of Mr. Questionnaire, Haney, when you look at his career, is still unproven despite his accolades. Jermaine gives Haney fits, in my opinion. He would probably give anyone at 135 fits. He'll probably get knocked out by Tank. Probably go to sleep against Tank. I'm telling you, man, Tank has separated himself from these fighters. You guys just don't want to give him his credit because he's fighting fighting a different group of people. But whatever. Branson said Wilder's ducking Haney. Let's not talk about Haney anymore, man. Let's not talk about Haney anymore. The Haney fans don't want Haney mentioned anymore. They don't want Haney mentioned anymore. They don't want him mentioned anymore. So let's leave it. Let's leave him alone. Because I don't think his name is even in the title. And there's the link. I think that's the first link I put in there today. Tell them stop hating. Stop hating on Devin. Stop hating. Let's reserve all the hate for Tank. Okay, well, let's do what they really think I should do. Let's move the subject. Let's move the subject on to hating on Tank. And who Tank is not fighting in this tune-up that they have. Frank Martin is, let's look at Frank Martin's resume real quick. Or his record. I hate that I got put into referring to this as a resume. This ain't no resume. It is a fight record. But it is his professional boxing record. He's 18-0 with 12 knockouts. Really has been fighting tough competition since Romero Duno. He got Romero Duno up out of there. Jackson Marinez got him up out of there. And then back-to-back unanimous decisions. But the problem is that he was a little bit inactive. He only fought one time. Oh, he fought 3 times in 2022. Let me take that back. But only one time in 2023 did he fight. But 3 times in 2022. So he's coming off a little bit of a layoff. Mr. Pragmatic, what's up, brother? It is not a resume. It is a boxing record. You got to actually give a description of your fucking job in a resume. Mr. Pragmatics, for the support. Thank you, brother. A resume, you have to give a description. You got to have a summary. You have to give a summary of your education. You know what I mean? It's a record. It's your professional boxing record. I know it'll probably be a fight of the year, but I'm sad to see one of them lose. Man, I'm going to tell you right now, man. Frank Martin is, I think, for Gervonta is really the test. It's really a test. A big test, but a different type of test than some people think. Why is everyone talking about Tank putting a clause on Frank? I have no idea. It's none of their business. I have no idea. Why? I have no idea why. The fight has not even been announced, and people act like they know the contract clause. Man, I have no idea. Dude, I'm not going to answer that question, Kyle. Nick.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Still very faint.
Hold on. Let me take this off. Okay. Can you hear me better now?
Yes, I can.
All right. Just kind of want to talk about the Tank thing. I kind of disagree with he's separated himself from everybody in 135. There's one.
I said he's separating himself from the fighters he's fighting.
Oh, well, yeah, that's a given. Yeah, but there's one guy that I think is a 50-50 fight. We all know who that is, and that's Stevenson. Frank Martin's a good fight. I think he's gonna knock him out late rounds, or it's gonna be an ass beating. But Shakur Stevenson, that's the fight that I know everybody wants to see, and I think that's a 50-50 fight with Tank. And it's not a push, it's not a given. And that's a big if. So, of course, the fighters he fighting, yeah, he's knocked most of them out. But 2 fighters, and the one fighter he didn't, which was Pitbull, he had a hurt hand. And, I think Stevenson looked over from his last fight because he had a hurt hand too, but he still won. And what he landed, like 60 punches, I think it was. The other guy landed like 20. So, I don't know, man. The Tank thing and Stevenson, that's a fight that we need to see if he's going to stay 135.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I think Shakur Stevenson, other than Gervonta, and it may be even with Gervonta, is the best fighter at 135. I think Shakur Stevenson is, because I can understand why you thought you would think that. I think Shakur Stevenson's clearly a better fighter than Teofimo Lopez, and clearly a better fighter than Devin Haney, and clearly a better fighter than Jermaine Ortiz. I think that he is a level. I think that he is a level above those guys in the skill and the ability that he has. I think that it's just people are really looking for a reason with Shakur to not make Shakur the focal point when Shakur really should be the focal point. Because I think Shakur may be, I think Shakur may be one of the best 5-6 fighters in all of boxing.
I agree with you.
I think he is a very, 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 very talented fighter and a very, very skilled fighter and very underrated and almost gets done and actually gets done worse than Gervonta does.
I agree.
Yes, well,
I still don't understand why.
Go ahead.
I still don't understand because everyone's saying that in the 135 that Gervonta ain't got nobody left to fight, and just because Shakur in that last fight, just because he looked like dog ass, we all know that. I don't know, man. A lot of fighters get a lot of praise, and a lot of other fighters like Gervonta, Shakur. Devin's whoever the hell he is. He is what he is. He's a good fighter, but I think his father doesn't help him. But anyways, a lot of underrated fighters, of the wrong ethnicity get looked over, and to me it's a shame for boxing because that would be probably the second biggest fight in boxing if they could make it happen, outside of Canelo and Benavidez. I think Shakur and Tank, that would be a massive fight. And why it's not being talked about by everybody else, no idea. So.
Because you got a bullshit show going on. Like, it's a bullshit show going on. And it also has something to do with the fact that Shakur is over there at Top Rank. And Bob Arum is 90-something years old, and he doesn't promote fighters very well.
Yeah.
He has his eyes. He has eyes for Lomachenko, and that's it. It's like he got stuck in a senior moment with Lomachenko, and he has eyes for Lomachenko, and that's it. That's what I think. He had eyes for Teofimo Lopez, and they were promoting Teofimo Lopez over Shakur, but Shakur is really, really the deal. And then Shakur had a bad fight. He had a fight. It was a bad fight, and basically people use that as a way to justify some attacks that they were making on him ahead of time. But I can get into that in greater detail, though. Thank you very much, Nick, for calling.
All right, man. Thanks, guys.
All right, man. Get back. Thank you, sir. I'm sorry. I meant to get through that. I didn't. Oops. Let's not end this stream. Let's go to this. I'm sorry. My guy, Malcolm, said, hey, towards an off day. Thank you, brother. Jim said, did you know that Frank fought at 147? He fought at 140 most of his career. But a lot of the fights, this is before he really signed with anybody. So, he's fought up there. He's a big dude. I don't know how tall Frank is. But, yeah, Frank's a big, strong guy, man. He fought at Actually, he fought Jackson Marinez at 138. So that was a 140-pound fighter. He's only had 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Frank's only had 4 fights at 135. He only has 4 lightweight fights. Most of his fights have been at 140. Most of his fights have been at 140. So, no, I don't know anything about Frank had a hard time making 135 his last fight. Yeah, I didn't know that. I never looked at it before, but I see it now. Thank you. But no, as far as that last point, let me correct that. Let me make sure that I say it very clearly. Man, Shakur Stevenson is the truth, man. Shakur Stevenson is absolutely positively the truth. Absolutely positively the truth. Very, very underrated fighter. God dog, man. God dog. Probably should have shopped this shit around. How can I help you, G-Man King, bro? I'm gonna have to limit you to like once a day. Okay.
Yeah, that's how it's been for the most part.
No, it's not.
But
you do like 2 to 3.
good morning, man. Good morning. How you doing?
I can't hear you, sir. Maybe it's my volume. It is my volume. Okay, what's up, man? How can I help you?
Good morning, man. How you doing, man?
Good morning. How can I help you?
So I just wanted to talk about this Frank Martin fighting at 147 and 140 pounds. I was waiting to see when somebody will bring this up, and it has come up. So I think this is an interesting topic to talk about because now Gervonta is willing to fight somebody who's fought at 147 and 140 prior to the current time. And the reason he's willing to fight him is because he's going to drain him down to 135. And I'm hearing that Frank Martin is going to have a weight clause put on him as well, a rehydration clause. Now, I don't know if that's true or not.
Okay, so can you do me a favor and stop doing that again? Will you seriously, man? Will you stop?
It's a rumor. Your chat has
Dude, your rumors are always bullshit.
Your chat has said it.
Your rumors are bullshit. Every damn time it winds up not being true. Stop spreading rumors. Stop spreading rumors. You don't know. The fight isn't even signed yet. The fight isn't even announced yet. And you're talking about what clauses are to fights that are not even announced yet.
Okay, forget about the clause. What do you think?
Man, please stop trying to break news, man. You're not honest.
But no,
you mislead people. You put things out there. You put things out there in the wind. So people, I heard, did you hear this? Did you hear? I never heard that before. I've never heard that. Where did you hear that from?
Your chat said it, but you're the
one.
Where
did you hear it from?
I saw it on Twitter, but you pick it up.
Who said it?
I don't know. It had a bunch of likes.
You saw it on Twitter, so you should be able to see who you saw it from. Who did you see it?
Go back and check. But why do you always pick on me, man?
I'm not picking on you. You lie too much.
Because your chat said it too, but you didn't.
Your chat did not. My chat didn't say it. My chat asked me if I heard it, asked if there was any truth to it.
And that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
Dude, you're not. You said you heard it, man. Will you fucking stop, man? Seriously, stop fucking lying on people, man. You don't know. Stop spreading rumors on people. If somebody jumped up here, like say All Things jumped up on here and was like, hey, man, I heard this happen. I would say, I don't know, man, if that's true or not. But not somebody that keeps bringing up stuff that's not true. You keep bringing up things that are not true over and over and over and over and over again. Do you want me to run the list off?
No, man.
You sure? Because I can run off a list of things that you said and reported as true.
I always get the
and we know it's not true. And when I originally said it wasn't true, you said then you called back in. You called back in and said, "Oh, I told you it was true. See what he got to say now." And I said it's still not true. And then you call back and say, "Oh, look, it still looks like it's true. I heard more things that says this is true." And I said, "Oh, it's still not true. I still don't believe it."
But no matter
and then
what.
It winds up being that it was never true at all. So look, man, the simple fact that you said that there's a rehydration clause to this means that I believe it's not true because you said it. Anything that you say, I'm going to take with a grain of salt and say I will believe it when I read it myself. That's it. Now, as to why Frank Martin, he's bringing Frank Martin down. Frank Martin has been fighting at 135 pounds for the last two fights. He fought at 135 pounds in his last fight, and he fought at 135 pounds from Michelle Rivera. He fought Jason Duno last year he fought Ryan, what's his name, at 135 in 2021. In 2021, he fought Jerry Perez. He's ranked he's a ranked number 3 in the WBC at 135 pounds.
First of all, I didn't say he's bringing him down. I did not.
You did. You said he's draining him. Yes, you did.
Yes, because
yes, you did. He's the guy that just fought his last two fights at underneath that weight class. You are claiming that Gervonta Davis is weight draining a guy that fights in his own weight class. And there is no comparison between him and Devin Haney because in Devin Haney, you're asking him to move up. Frank Martin he's not moving up to fight Frank Martin.
Well, we could go down on a whole rabbit hole.
We can also talk about Rolly Romero. Let's see. So Gervonta Davis is fighting a bigger guy that is moving, that is deciding to fight him at a lower weight class. I thought you had an issue with Gervonta Davis fighting guys that were 130. I thought you called Gervonta Davis the weight bully for fighting guys that were coming up from 130. That's what you said when it was Gervonta. Now he's a weight bully for bringing people down. It's almost like he's damned if he does, damned if he doesn't with you.
He's done that his whole career. Hector Garcia.
Sir, you got to pick one.
Either you're
You got to pick one. Is it wrong of him to fight bigger guys that want to come down to fight him, or wrong of him to fight smaller guys that want to move up? Which one is bad? Or both bad?
They're both bad.
Then why are you not holding Devin Haney responsible that does the exact same thing?
Give me an example.
An exact same thing of somebody that moved up in weight, Jojo Diaz, Jojo Diaz, and Vasily Lomachenko.
What's Vasily Lomachenko?
Vasily Lomachenko fought at 126 pounds. He fought at 130 pounds, and he moved up to 135 pounds.
The unified champion?
Also, yes, him. Yes, him. Yes, him. The guy that moved up in weight. What about Yuriokas Gamboa, who moved up from 126 to 130 to 135? What about him? What about Jorge Linares, who moved up from 126 to 130 to 135? What about him?
A champion, brother.
What about Jojo Diaz that moved up from 126 to 130 to 135? What about him? What about calling out Gary Russell Jr., who was already at 126 and never left?
Jojo Diaz, that was.
Yeah, what about Ryan Garcia, who moved up from 135 to 140?
All right, man. All right.
What about him? What about him?
Nice.
What about it?
And you're gonna.
He can't fight anybody. He can't fight anybody that has ever fought outside of 135 before.
When is he gonna fight an actual champion at 130?
He can never fight anybody at 130 that has not weighed 135 pounds since he was 10 years old.
When is he gonna fight a champion at 135?
Whenever somebody gets in the ring with him that is a champion at 135. When you're defending your title, it's very difficult to fight a champion when you are the champion.
When is he gonna unify a belt? Is that ever gonna happen?
Whenever he unifies.
Will we ever see Tank unify a championship? Or is
Whenever he unifies, I don't know. Unlike you, I'm not a fortune teller.
Do you want him to do that? Would you want
I'm
him?
not. You're on to topic number 6. When are you going to stop lying on people?
But not your chat said that.
It's going to happen. Let me tell you, he's going to unify 2 days after you stop lying on people. That's my answer. The 2 days after he lies on, you stop lying, then he's going to do it. He's already fought a champion, though. 2 champions, though, just so you know.
Not former champions.
He's fought 2 current champions.
At 135, he's fought 2 current
At
champions.
130 and 140, 2
I know
current
that.
champions. Matter of fact, more than that. He fought a current champion. He fought 2 current champions at 135.
2 current reigning champions at 135?
Yes, he did. He fought Leo Santa Cruz was a reigning champion when they fought at 135. And so was Hector Garcia. He was a reigning champion when they fought at 135.
Reigning champions at 135?
Yes, that's dumbass. See, that's the word you used.
At 130 pounds.
When will he? You didn't ask, Slowpoke.
See, this-
When he fought a champion, a 135-pound champion. That's not what you said.
But not-
When is he going to fight a champion at 135?
You take everything too literally. You know
Dude,
what?
I'm sorry. I'm literate and I listen to what people say.
No, because that's your only way out of that argument.
No, it's not a way out of my argument. I don't give a fuck either way, dumbass. Gervonta Davis has defended his world championship multiple times. You're trying to act like he's never fought a reigning world champion before, and he's fought multiple. He won a vacant belt. Every fight that he has had at 135 has been a championship fight that he's won or defended.
He said he won.
He's defended his 135-pound title multiple times.
You said
He
won.
moved up to 140 pounds and beat a 140-pound champion.
You said he won.
Somehow you think that that's not enough because you want to grab onto some dumb shit like, when is he going to? How long was it before Terrence Crawford fought a unification fight at 140, 147?
I don't know the exact age.
It was 5 years. And he's beaten exactly 1 unified champion at 147. That means it discounts everything he did at 135 and everything he did at 140. I guess when he goes up and goes up to 160 and he fights Chris Eubank, you're going to say, well, when is he going to unify at 160? Like there's some stopwatch on that shit. As if it's not good enough for him to win a championship fight. It's not good. When is Devin going to unify at 140? Oh, my God. When is he going to unify at 140?
He just won a championship.
He did not unify at 140.
He just won a championship in
He
December.
did not unify at 140.
He has not, and he's going to.
So when is he going to do it?
He's going to unify.
When is he win? Give me the date.
I mean,
Give me the date.
this
When
year,
is he going to do it? Come on, man. He's been there 5 weeks. When is he going to do it?
see now, no, Fanan, that's not.
No,
how,
that's what you're doing. You
No.
want to name some fake ass. First of all, you got caught lying.
Fanan.
Number 2, you got double fucking standards through the fucking wazoo. You're asking me questions that you don't know the answer to, that I don't know the answer to, that there is no answer for. When is he going to do it? Who do you think I am, Nostradamus?
He's 30 years old.
Dude, that's not even a serious question. When is he going to do it?
You
know there's no answer to that question.
Fanan,
Don't you?
I know the answer.
You don't know the answer to that question.
I know he's not going to
So
do it.
don't ask me questions that there is no answer to.
I know the answer to that.
You don't know the answer to that.
He's not going to do it. He's following the Floyd Mayweather blueprint.
Why? Because Floyd never fought a unification
He
champion.
did. Floyd did, but towards what?
Then how the fuck is it how is it a Floyd Mayweather blueprint if Floyd did it?
Floyd Mayweather said belts are not going to get you anything. We fight
Floyd Mayweather Jr.
for
is a former unified champion, and I do believe he's unified in multiple divisions.
I think Floyd held.
You cannot say that is a Floyd Mayweather Jr. thing when Floyd Mayweather Jr. unified belts with Manny Pacquiao.
Floyd held 5 belts at once, as far as I know.
Dude, he never held 5 belts
In 2 different weight classes.
Look, dude, shut up.
My point.
Okay, my point is this: shut the fuck up. Have an honest conversation with somebody. Okay, for once in your life, have an honest conversation. where you're not trying to get gotcha moments and ask me questions like, when is Gervonta Davis going to unify against a 5'10" southpaw from Puerto Rico at 136 pounds? Okay, there's no answer to that question. There's no answer to a question, when is he going to fight a champion at 135? As if he's not a champion at 135. He's a champion at 135. He won a vacant belt at 135. He's the champion. They fight him. Every one of his fights at that weight class was for a championship belt. But you want to act like because he didn't unify when all the other belts are over there at Top Rank. Devin Haney has had he's fought one unification fight. Matter of fact, he's never even had a unification fight.
Oh, are you sure about that?
I am let me see. I'm positive he never had a unification fight.
Careful.
He's never had a unification fight.
So when because of your logic, because of the WBC.
No, because it's a fact.
Because of
he did not have a unification. He did not unify titles.
This is where
he did not unify titles. He consolidated the WBC.
Come on, bro. I don't mess with
That's a consolidation. The WBC champion the WBC franchise champion already had all the other belts.
I can't go along
So
with
he did not unify the WBC. He did not unify the WBC with the WBA. He did not unify the WBC with the WBO. He did not unify with the IBF because Lomachenko already unified the WBC title, which was the franchise title, with the rest of them.
I can't go.
So now since you want to be technical, I'm going to be technical,
bro. I can't.
Devin Haney has not had a unification fight yet.
I'm not going along with this, bro. No,
I don't care.
No, this whatever.
Who was the WBC? Who did the WBC say was their champion?
I already understand you're standing on it, but I'm not going along with that, bro. You keep that.
You don't have to go along with it because you don't get a vote.
No, I do get a vote.
The WBC.
I've heard the argument.
WBC champion was Vasily Lomachenko. Vasily Lomachenko unified the WBC, the WBA, and the WBO. He unified all of those. Didn't he?
Fanon, I already know you're standing on this.
No, you don't understand what I'm saying.
I do.
Think about it. Who unified the WBC, the WBA, and the WBO? Who unified that?
Devin had the WBC belt. So
no, sir. Lomachenko unified them.
I'm not gonna go for it.
You don't care. No, Lomachenko won the WBC world title in a vacant fight with Luke Campbell. He unified those belts.
Okay.
He, even according to your weak ass logic, he unified those belts.
Which one? The franchise or
no? He unified the WBC world title because that's the one he won.
So who got the franchise title in the end?
The franchise title when he was elevated.
Come on, man.
He was elevated. The WBC world title. He won the vacant WBC world title. Didn't he?
Fanon, this is one of your opinions.
Sorry, man. See, this is why I want to display for everybody.
I can't agree with that.
You are in fantasy land. You want to ask questions like this. When will he do this? But I ask you a simple, straightforward question. Who's the one that unified the WBC championship with the WBA and the IB and the WBO? Who did it? Lomachenko did it because Lomachenko fought for Mikey Garcia's vacant WBC world title. It was only after they won it that they elevated him to the WBA championship.
Okay, let's go along with that. Okay.
Yeah, so right. So let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Who unified the WBA and the WBO?
Lomachenko.
What belt did Lomachenko fight for when he fought for the WBA?
When he unified the WBA and the WBO?
No, when he fought for the WBA. What WBA title did he win?
The Super Championship.
No, he did not. No, he didn't.
WBA or WBC? I'm confused.
The WBA. A as in A for apple.
Go ahead.
Who did he beat? What belt did the person that he beat hold?
Go ahead.
You tell me.
I know he unified with Linares and Pedraza.
No, he didn't unify with Linares.
He won belts off of. I'm sorry.
He won a belt off of Linares. What belt did Linares hold?
I don't know the exact belt.
He held the WBA World Championship, the same belt Tank holds. Yeah, he does. He won. He beat Linares, who held the WBA World Championship. He was then elevated to the WBA Super. Then he unified the WBA Super and the WBO, which is the same thing that he did when he fought Luke Campbell for the WBA World title and was elevated to the franchise title, and then unified that with the then unified that with, and he unified that with the WBA and the WBO.
No.
So the person that unified the major titles from all the sanctioning bodies was Teofimo Lopez.
And
when he unified the WBA franchise title, the WBO, and the IBF and the WBA, he unified all of them. They consolidated. Let me help you, sir. All that happened when Devin Haney fought George Kambosos was that they consolidated two belts, the WBA franchise and the WBA the WBA World Championship. And the reason that that Devin was not the WBC franchise title is because Devin said, I don't want that belt.
Yes, sir.
Otherwise, he would have got it. You know why he would have gotten it?
Go ahead.
For the same reason Teo got it. They changed the rules and they made the belt transferable. So, since it was transferable, he would have won it, but he didn't want it. So he declined the WBC franchise title and he became the sole champion. Just like Gervonta Davis is the sole champion for the WBA, but he declined. I don't even know if he was asked for it, but he said he would decline the WBA Super. See, these are two people doing the same thing, but yet you have two different standards for them.
Gervonta said he declined the Super.
He said he didn't want it.
He didn't want the championship at all. That's what he said.
No, sir. He has the championship now. He said you can keep that shit.
Come on.
No, he said you can keep that shit. He has the same title now that he had. He did not vacate a title. He's the WBA World Champion, just like he was before.
Fanan, I know you're standing on this WBC.
No, I know you're a moron. Go away, King. I know you're easy money. How can I help you, Phoenix the Assassin?
Hey, just chiming in to say what's up, man. Hopefully stay on the topic of the video. See the title about Ryan Garcia's trainer, or which one was it? Or that Gervonta Davis is taking a tune-up with Frank Martin. I don't know. I don't know if you can consider that a tune-up because, look at Frank Martin's position, you know. But,
that's not me saying that. That's somebody else saying he's taking a tune-up. I'm not saying this.
Oh yeah, I know. It's funny to me. Like it feels like every fighter associated with the PBC is held to a higher standard than fighters from any other promotional outfit, whether it's Matchroom or Queensberry Boxing or Golden Boy or Top Rank. It feels like all the PBC fighters are always held to a higher standard, and it's crazy because you probably remember when Mayweather and Pacquiao were still active. People used to joke that the WBO belt was the Top Rank title, and it's funny because like that was the only title those people was fighting for over at Top Rank. It was the only one they had, at least for the 147-pound division, and nobody was saying anything about how come they're not unifying, how come they're not unifying. But then you see, like after they had retired, it was still the same until Crawford fought Spence, obviously. But Spence was still unifying, and people were still saying like he wasn't it. I mean, I wasn't on board with Errol Spence at first until he beat Kell Brook, but at the same time, it's like, man, you got these guys unifying titles, and people show they double standards because boxing fans, I say that with quotes. The way they look at things is okay. Why don't fighters ever want to unify anymore? But when fighters unify, it's like, oh well, they picked the easy fights because somehow there's a disconnect where they don't understand that you have to either fight the champion or fight the number one contender in the case that the belt's been vacated in order to become champion. Where they say, well, how come fighters don't fight their mandatories? They just duck their mandatories. And then when they have to fight their mandatories, these same people will say, oh, well, that was just an easy fight. It was just a cherry pick. They say, okay, well, how come fighters aren't fighting other champions? They fight other champions, and it's like, oh, well, that champion wasn't good enough. They say, how come fighters are so inactive? They don't fight enough. They don't fight like 3, 4, or 5 times a year, and then they fight that many times. It's like, oh well, they're just padding the record. Boxing fans, like when I see this stuff come out their mouths, I'm just like, damn, what the hell is wrong with y'all? What the hell is wrong with y'all? Y'all complain about one thing, and then you see that it happens, so you have no reason to complain about it after that, and you choose to complain about the exact opposite. It's like you want to be on both sides of the fence at the same time. It don't make no sense. So I'm just like, man, like anybody listening in the chat, like y'all, like be honest about certain things. Like don't be getting into your feelings. Don't be overlooking shit like this. This is why, for me personally, I enjoy listening when Fanon is explaining rules to y'all, because he understands these rules. He's looked at them numerous times in order to help many people out. And I've learned a lot about the rules too, like just in the past year that I've been watching this channel. Like there's nothing wrong with learning anything new. Like each day that we got, it's another day for us to pick up on something we didn't know before. And as boxing fans, coming onto his stream and watching this every day, we should appreciate the fact that whenever somebody is wrong, he's not gonna, hold their hand and tell them it's okay and, agree with them. Like he's gonna tell them the truth. So, like as boxing fans, I don't see why we wouldn't want to learn more about our sport beyond just what we see in the ring. I don't know why we wouldn't want to try to understand the sport better, so that way we have more appreciation for what some of these fighters got to go through. Because, I said it once, I say it again. For us, it's just entertainment, but for them, it's their livelihoods, it's their health, it's their career, it's their way of making a living. And there's a whole lot more that goes into it than just, who we fans of and what we seeing in the ring. Like there's a whole lot more. And every day, Fanon take this time, 3, 4, 5 hours to go ahead and talk to us and educate us. And, some people just coming off like they super ungrateful about it. But that's all I wanted to say, man. I appreciate what you do, and keep doing it, man.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you, Phoenix Assassin. Thank you for what you bring to the table, man. I appreciate you.
Man.
All right,
Take
man.
it easy.
Thank you. So you're always a counterbalance to the fucking buffoonery. But a lot of dudes just want to get on here and have everybody hear their voice. And I mean just for that at all. That King is just ridiculous with his shit. Because this is shit is like, you just look at how the rules, like in order to try to frame up Gervonta Davis as somebody that's never done anything in his career, they got to remove everything that he did by asking these really narrow questions. When is he ever going to unify? When is he going to fight a reigning champion in this weight division? Because he won a vacant belt that Lomachenko vacated. But let me move on. Upper echelon, man. I'll get back with you. Thank you, Phoenix.
Yeah, for sure, man.
All right, man. Peace. What's going on, upper echelon? How you feeling, man?
I'm doing good, man. How you doing today, man?
Man, I can't complain, man. You know, I'm about to put you on. I'm about to let you go. I'm going to put myself off camera real fast.
All right. First off, Kane is an agent of chaos, people. If y'all ain't noticed, that's what he is. He's here for the buffoonery, and he's here to sow discord and discontent within the boxing nation. That's what it is. He's like a Rick Glazier agent. You know, they disgruntled. They're mad because their livelihood has been threatened by a successful man in Al Heyman in the PBC. And as long as the PBC is still doing good and excelling, then their pockets will be shrinking rapidly. And he says that Tank has never consolidated or never fought another champion. Well, at 135. Well, I can tell you one thing real quick that refutes all that right there. If we do remember, Rolly Romero was a WBA champion as well. Rolly Romero and Tank was scheduled to consolidate the WBA belts. You know, Rolly had a WBA belt as well. So him and Tank had to fight because y'all remember it was a whole lot of WBA belts. So when he talked about Tank has never consolidated at 135, well, that's false because him and Rolly, they fought to put their belts together. So he's wrong on that. And I want to touch on what Phoenix the Assassin said as well, like the WBO being whatever Bob orders belt. That's what it's called, Phoenix, the whatever Bob order belt. And that's also true because look at who's fighting at 135 for the WBO belt. You got Lomachenko, who just got beat, and you got George Kambosos, who really got his butt whooped, and they gave him a robbery. So, you know, it's called the loser's belt because you got two losers basically fighting for the same belt. You got Kambosos versus Lomachenko for the belt. But, yeah, Tank consolidated at 135 against Rolly. They forget that Rolly and Tank both had WBA belts, and the WBA was consolidating all the belts. So, Kane, you wrong about that as well. 2 years of boxing knowledge and then crash coursing off of BoxRec and Wikipedia. It's not going to get you the knowledge that you need because you don't watch and you don't really understand. Like you may get knowledge, but you don't have wisdom and understanding of the boxing nation, King. You just going off.
Got either one of them shits.
Nah, he doesn't have neither one of them. And he's going off what he see, and he keeps looking like a fool every time he steps up there. It's like a parable. They say a fool in his knowledge. He gets a little bit of knowledge and tries to show it off. But, you know, don't look like nothing. But, yeah. And see, it's funny. They moved the goalposts from the defending goal to the visitor's goal. First off, Tank don't ever fight nobody. Well, he fought Ryan. He fought Barrios. He fought Barrios, who was a champion. He fought Hector Garcia, that was champion. Leo Santa Cruz, that was champion. Pedraza was a champion. Like, he's done fought champions. He's done fought the most undefeated fighters out of all of these active fighters right there as well. And if you add up Tank's resume to anybody else's, he has a more star-studded, more quality opponents. But then Tank don't fight slick back fighters. Now he's fighting Frank Martin now, and everybody's talking crazy about Frank Martin. But I would put Frank Martin up against Lomachenko. You know, I would put Frank Martin. I feel like Frank Martin to give Devin Haney problems. I mean, Lomachenko, they both southpaws. They both slick. And Frank Martin hits harder than Lomachenko. And I feel like them shots that Lomachenko was catching Devin Haney with, which, Dad, he figured me out. I don't know what to do. I think Frank might stop Devin with them same shots. And everybody talking about Devin this, Devin that. You might want to be glad that Devin didn't get that fight with Lomachenko a little earlier because with Lomachenko at 35 years of age and 30 pounds lighter than Devin. He took Devin to the ropes. Some people arguably say Lomachenko won the fight. So if Devin was a little bit younger, he might lose that fight because we see how it looked just now with Lomachenko being a touch older, a touch grayer, and a touch smaller. We see what that looked like right there. And Frank Martin is a hell of a fighter. Hell of a fighter. And he would give Devin Haney problems. And now Tank's fighting him. Now it's a problem. Just like they love Shakur Stevenson until Shakur Stevenson came up to 135 and he put pressure on Devin. Now it's all types of drama with Shakur. It's like everybody's cool until it comes time to mess with Devin. Just like Boots. Next thing you know, Boots is going to be ducking Devin and everything like that. Just like Matias is ducking Devin. Asking for $4 million. Sabril Matias has never had $1 million payday. He's never got $1 million payday until now that he signed with Matchroom. And then y'all gonna throw that bogus lie on him talking about he asked for $4 million. No, it's like y'all keep putting up narratives, just like y'all said Gary Russell ducked y'all, but y'all misspelled his name on a contract. Come on, Bill and Devin, they have a lot of subterfuges and a lot of cloudy mist around them, and then the fans are so dumb and gullible. I'm gonna say it, y'all dumb and gullible that y'all believe everything that's put out. Bill is a pimp, and y'all a bunch of hoes. Like he can make y'all just like a pimp has the gift of gab to make a woman go out and do this and bring him the money. Bill is treating y'all the same way. He got y'all going out and bringing him the money, and y'all don't even understand it. Y'all following the lies and the narrative, and y'all don't even understand. And then you got a person up here who has no boxing knowledge, but he hops up here with his chest out like he knows everything. King, you stupid. You're a joke. And you come up here, you have no boxing knowledge, and you just sit out here. You didn't even know that Lomachenko beat Linares for the WBA belt and then petitioned for the WBA Super. You don't know none of this, but you come up here and you talk. Get your facts in order and learn something before you come up here talking. Like you look real stupid. Well, that's all I got to say for now. But yeah, King, he did consolidate versus Rowley. Now find the next clause. I'm out for now.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. But this, let me see something. Let me read something. Mastermind, how can I help you?
Hey man, y'all know I'm Devin Haney, #1 fan. But we gotta admit he is fighting Tank's leftovers right now, and Tank is fighting a brand new undefeated another egg got to go. And he made a great point about knocking off undefeated fighters because Tank know how to teach you how to lose. That's the thing. He used to fighting undefeated, so that experience will help him when he fight. It's gonna help him this fight against Frank. So I don't know. I don't with Ryan Garcia. He just got knocked out. Like now, you gotta stop him before Tank. That's the thing when you're fighting leftovers. So the facts don't change just because of who your favorite fighter is. He is fighting Tank's leftovers. It's not the other way around. This Frank guy, I've never seen him beaten. And Tank is just the guy to do it. So I don't think you could really talk about Tank's resume because he got phenomenal fighters on there. Undefeateds, Mario Barrios, phenom at 140, undefeated champion. You know what I mean? And he did him wrong. The young Rolly Ramiro was undefeated. I even believe Hector Garcia was undefeated.
Garcia, yeah, Hector Garcia was.
Yeah, so they giving you the blueprint on this undefeated thing. It's like, I'm gonna stay undefeated because look how many people I taught to take their first loss. I taught you how to lose. That's what Mayweather was good at. Mayweather was good at teaching people that never lost how to lose, like a Canelo Alvarez, who thought he would never lose a fight in his life. He said that before the fight. And it was Floyd that never lost. So I gotta give thanks to the money team because they is running his career right. Because this Frank Martin fight is a good one. So, and Ryan Garcia, that's a tough fight, man. Because I'm nervous with that left hook, and I know when that guy come in there, if he come in there to fight Devin like he fought Tank, Devin gonna have to be on his P's and Q's. Because I think Ryan fought Tank well. That's what I wanted to say for now.
Well, I appreciate you. Thank you, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mastermind, get back. All right. Where's T. Orlando? You hear T. Orlando? Yes, sir. I wanted to do something for you guys, okay? I want to correct the record on something. Because I actually pulled this up because somebody mentioned it, but I want to show this, okay? People said that there was a term sheet sent to from Gervonta up sent to where is this at? Where is this at? Let me see something. Hold on, let me do something. I want to show you guys something. I want to be very clear that this is a contingent contract. This is a contingency contract, not a term sheet. Okay? And I'm going to prove it to you. At least this is how I read it. Why? Because I'm telling you, man, I keep hearing people say this, and it's kind of bugging me. So I'm about to show something to you. Okay? Because I'm a little bit irritated by it. I don't think he misspelled the name. No, I'm going to look at this is what I was sent. This is Devin Haney's offer to Gary Russell Jr. And I've never done this, but when Upper Echelon said his name was spelled wrong, I was like, was his name spelled wrong? My only thing was with it is, this is a contract. This is not a term sheet. This is not a non-binding term sheet. And I'm going to show you. T. Orlando would be interested to get T. Orlando's take, but I want to be very clear. This is what was offered. Devin Haney and Gary Russell Jr. shall engage in a boxing contest. The details set forth below on the date or at the site designated by Devin Haney Promotions. No later than May 1st, 2021. This contract, this was sent to me on September of 2020. So this was October, November, December. That's 7 months. 7 months. The fight, the date no later. So it was a 7 month. It was a 7 month term to this. The bout shall be scheduled for 12 rounds for the WBC Lightweight Championship. This term sheet and commitments made by DHP. This is a very bad. Okay, Devin Haney Promotions, DHP, are contingent upon written approval of the bout and the terms set forth in this term sheet by WBC, The Zone, and Matchroom. This is what you call a contingent contract. Because if this is made, he has to take the fight. Russell warrants that Russell is a free agent. He should have put Russell in there. Should have put Russell on there. Or you should have said fighter. DH will provide notice of a date and a site not less than 6 weeks before the bout is selected by DHP. Subject to approvals of the Applicate Commission, the belt shall be billed on all blah, 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 provided certain circumstances, COVID, the pandemic, Russell 5, economy rooms, $50 per diem, terms of the deal. This is a fight contract. This is not a term sheet. The bouts will take place under the local commissions. This is not a term sheet. Russell appears to agree with Haney at the press conferences. DHP shall reply to economy, blah, blah, blah. Neither Haney nor Russell shall participate in any bout after January 1st, 2021 until the bout is contested. You know what this allows him room for? This allowed him room to have a fight with. This allowed for them to have a fight with, I do believe, Yuriorkis Gamboa, because I think Yuriorkis Gamboa fight happened before that. Let me just check Devin Haney's record and see what the date of that fight was. When did Devin Haney fight Yuriorkis Gamboa? Yeah, 11. He was going to fight Yuriorkis Gamboa 11 of 20. So this actually allowed for them to fight. This was going to hold up Gary Russell Jr. Until after he fought Yuriorkis Gamboa. And then this term sheet shall be legally binding. Look. Pending the execution of a long-form POS agreement incorporated forthgoing and other customary terms. Russell has a legal right and authority. It will become binding upon the four. I mean, I guess that could be an argument there. Yeah, that's an argument that that's a term sheet. But it's contradictory terms because you have up here. The term and the comments here are contingent upon written approval. But they still have to execute a form, but they still can't do it. But they still cannot he cannot do anything until they do not get approval. So this literally could hold him in place well into the second fight. But you still have to have a long form with the long form executed. Anyway. So as arguable, it's arguable about whether it's not, if he doesn't enforce, but I think that's an enforceable agreement. That's interesting, but that's just it's much easier if you just, that's not a term sheet though. That's a contingent contract. That's a contingency agreement. That's not a term sheet. I wouldn't call that a term sheet. I would call that a contingency agreement. I would call that a contingency agreement. No, it is legally binding. I'm sorry. No, it is. It's legally binding. I'm sorry. I got to read this again. So I'm saying you got to be very careful with this stuff. This is legally binding, pending, and it is legally binding until you sign it. That's legally binding. Look, I'm going to show it again. That's legally binding. That is legally binding. That's a legally binding agreement. Look, this term sheet shall be legally binding, pending the execution of a long-form POS agreement incorporating the foregoing and the other customary terms. This just means that it is that you're going to, at least from my reading, that it is going to incorporate the terms. That it will incorporate other terms, similar to this agreement here, this phrase here. Where does this? Yeah, I would never sign this. That sounds legally binding to me. Or at very least, you're going to have to litigate it. Yeah, this term may be entered into in counterparts. And it is legally binding, and it's pending the execution of the former of a long form. I don't know what POS agreement means. What is a POS agreement? What is a POS agreement? What is a POS agreement? What is a point of sale agreement? What is a POS agreement? I don't even know what a POS agreement is. Forgive me. Yeah, I'm sorry, brother. That's a binding contract. Why would it be a point of sale agreement? I don't even know how that would deploy, but it's executed in counterparts. This is legally binding. And then you have to, and you're pending on a POS agreement. That is a legally binding agreement. That is a legally binding agreement. That is not a term sheet. Anyway, here you go. I'm sorry. I know that is that might have been overly technical there, but I wanted to be very clear for people that they did not send that is not a term sheet. That is a contingency agreement. That is an agreement where they have agreed to fight and agreed to terms, but the DHP doesn't have to execute it unless Matchroom and those guys pay for the fight. But it's legally binding, pending. If you say it's legally binding, pending approval, it's legally binding until you get approval, but it's still legally binding. He can't get out of it, and he couldn't fight anybody else before January 1st of 2021. And there's no way that he could get out of that if he would have signed it. No, I mean, I understand there's an ambiguity in there. Yeah, they locked him in. That is not first of all, it's not a term sheet. A term sheet is just basically a memorandum of understanding. That's it. You agreeing to this, this, and this, and if we proceed, then we will execute. That was a legally binding agreement. Come on, man. Y'all are wild boys, bro. Y'all are wild boys for that. I don't know why he won't just admit his bias against Tank. What do you mean? Oh, you guys ain't paying attention to my conversation, bro. You guys are not into my conversation. That is the agreement, though. I mean, it's not shady. It's just not what they agreed to. He said that they were going to send Gary Russell something where Gary Russell would know what our basic terms that were agreed to. If he would have signed that, he would not have been able to have a fight until January. It would allow Devin. That was not in place of him fighting on the date given to him by the DAZN. They were not getting rid of that fight with Yuriorkis Gamboa. They were just freezing it and freezing him until after Yuriorkis Gamboa and making him wait until after the Yuriorkis Gamboa fight to see if DAZN would approve it. I'm sorry, that was way too technical. But I just had to read that again because it was some years ago that I read that. But when I read it the first time, I was I'm telling you, man, these dudes that's a lie. That they said they sent a term sheet. They sent a fight contract to that man. A contingent a contract contingent upon the approval. And it was legally enforcing pending the agreement of a POS agreement, which is a point, if that's what they mean by point of sale agreement, but it's kind of whack because they didn't even describe what a POS agreement was. Like you have to define that. But anyway. Wow, you guys out here talking about whatever, man. I guess I can just sit here and just chill. You can just chill. Devin and Gamboa was already signed. They went after Gary because people wasn't happy about him fighting Gamboa, so he jumped on Gary. GM said, I'm listening. Hey, man. Dude, what my take on what? I'm going to block you, dude. You're carrying on too many conversations in the comment section. Kyle, you just went to asking a bunch of other people questions. Man, stop trying to, you try to take over the chat too much. Look, what he was trying to do was this. They said that they were gonna fight him instead of Yuriorkis Gamboa. Clearly, that agreement was written for him to fight Yuriorkis Gamboa. And after he fought Yuriorkis Gamboa, they would have roughly a month to approve the next fight to be Gary Russell Jr. They just lie, man. That's the original lie. That all these YouTube channels were acting like, oh, no, he kept his word. No, Gary Russell Jr. had no business signing that agreement. Oh, you ducked because you wouldn't sign that. And I'm keeping that shit right there on my computer. Believe it. Matter of fact, let me move this shit to my page. Because to my desktop. I got this agreement on the desktop. Now that I got this on my desktop, the next time somebody tells me about him ducking Gary Russell Jr., we gonna walk down that shit. That's what started catching me. These dudes be lying too much. What's going on, Kyle?
Hey, good morning. I was not trying to take off the chat, but I was kind of speaking on, I guess it's a hypothetical because there's no validity to the comment that Tank is implementing a rehydration clause. There's no proven that's not been proven, right? That's just bullshit, like narratives that people are putting out there to detract from Tank. Or have you seen any sources that are credible to speak on that?
Let me get this right. You're continuing a conversation and asking people to speculate on something that you have no proof actually took place?
Yeah, I have no proof.
So that's my point exactly. Will you please stop speculating on things that you don't know if they're true or not? You're doing it again.
Yeah, I have no idea if it's true. That's why I'm asking.
So why are you asking people to comment on it?
Well, when it was brought up initially in this chat,
Carl, you got to understand, this is what we said yesterday. You're biased against Tank. You're trying to generate a conversation about what people think about something you don't know is true or not that would be bad if he did it.
No, I'm not generating it. It was mentioned in your chat, and it
was mentioned, and it was mentioned by somebody else, right?
Yeah.
Not you, right?
No, I kept speaking on it.
Did somebody ask you about it?
No, when I saw the comment, it got my
So if
attention.
nobody
immediately.
asked you about it, what are you talking about it for?
Because it's of interest.
It's
a topic.
interest because why? You want somebody to speculate about it.
I mean, this is boxing talk. There's a lot of
Dude,
speculation.
we did this yesterday, dude. You continually ask people to speculate things about things that make Tank look bad.
No, yesterday was me not coming here shitting on your living room, and
Bro,
I'm not.
You want me to ask a question about Gervonta Davis, and if he had a rehydration clause for a fight at 135, what would that mean?
I would love the Honorable Fanon to chime in on this because your opinion's valuable.
My chime is I don't give a shit. I don't know if it's true. I don't want to keep talking about things that are potentially bad with people because people confuse it. People readily confuse it with something that actually happens. If somebody walked in and said, "Hey man, let's speculate that Kyle Porter is a serial sexual assaulter."
Come on. Why that
Do you want to sit here? Do you want to sit here and let's speculate, man? I don't know if Kyle Porter sexually assaulted 15 girls in New York, but let's talk about it. What would I do if you were sexual assaulting people? Let's sit around and talk about that for a while. Well, what do you think, Richie Batty? What do you think about I should do if Kyle was out here doing that to girls? Do you want people speculating about that with you?
Fanon, that is an extreme.
It is an extreme. It's definitely extreme, but it highlights the point.
It's a moral thing.
It highlights the point, though.
Oh, you really highlighted it.
It highlights the point. You want people to spend time talking about something that they don't know is true and is bad. And let's see what that means for Gervonta.
Fanon, they're justifying it if it were true. They're like, that's a good move.
It's not justifying it. If you don't ask them about it, they won't have to justify it. Then you put them in a position to say, oh, you're justifying. They're justifying something that never happened.
Yes, it's mind-blowing.
Then stop asking them about things that never happened. You can't justify something that didn't happen.
You're not getting what
you can't justify something that didn't happen.
That's what I'm trying to say to Zenith and GM.
Well,
that's what
I'm asking the fuck. Hey, I'm gonna have to block you, Kyle.
If you feel that's the best.
Seriously, man. I'm seriously trying to have conversations in my chat, and you're dominating it based on some speculation just to make Tank look bad. You're not interested in that. You don't even know if it's true.
Most of the chat doesn't even think it makes him look bad. They think it's a smart move.
Then he didn't do anything. How can it make him look bad when he didn't do it?
No, they're saying it's a smart move.
I don't care. Stop making shit up just to argue about it. There's enough YouTube channels out here that just lie on things. They just lie. And then people sit there and talk about a lie that they told. So all you're doing is saying, okay, I won't lie on them and say it happened. Let's just assume it really happened. What's the difference? What's the practical difference between somebody, a king, lying and saying the PBC doesn't have enough money to pay Canelo Alvarez his escrow money? What do you think about that? What do you think about that, everybody? And we talk about it and we talk about it. And then at the end of the day, it winds up that it's not true at all. And then everybody got to be like, God, dog, we had this whole conversation about something that's not true.
I mean, that's just the nature of boxing talk.
No, it's not.
Not everything turns out to be
about things that actually happened. We can talk about fights that we want to see. I can understand, say, who do you think would win this fight? Who would you think would win this fight? But what will we say if Gervonta Davis put a rehydration clause in because somebody said it was true and we don't know that it's not. So no, man, I don't want to do this anymore, Kyle.
You don't know.
I'm being honest with you. I don't want to do it anymore. You're just hating on the man. I'm not doing hypotheticals about Devin Haney. I'm not doing hypotheticals like, well, somebody said Devin Haney's on steroids. Let's talk about what would happen if Devin Haney was on steroids and gets caught.
Time out. We've said if he goes to 147, he's not going to fight Boots. That's a hypothetical scenario.
Excuse me. No,
we do hypotheticals.
Sir, I have said him, if he goes there, everybody knows that he's not at 147 yet.
So we
You're
hypothetically
talking
talk
about
about
a
who he's going
rumor.
to duck.
You're acting like something that somebody said was true is true. You're talking about something that somebody said isn't. Man, goodbye, Kyle. And I'm telling you, Kyle, it's going to be goodbye forever if you don't stop it. You got to stop it. I'm literally trying to have a conversation in my live stream, and I can't read comics for as many times as you guys are going back and forth about something that is nothing but a pure rumor. That because you do this on this platform, people are going to run around and say for the next 6 months, oh, Gervonta Davis had a rematch clause. He had a rehydration clause. He had a rehydration clause. You said he had a rehydration clause. Everybody knows he had a rehydration clause. Why? Because we were sitting there arguing about it for 5 days. About a rehydration clause for a fight that hasn't even been announced yet. We don't even know if the fight's going to happen yet, Kyle.
It's okay.
And we're already past it happening to Gervonta Davis trying to take unfair advantage of Frank Martin. That's where we're at now. We're not even talking about who can win the fight, whether it's a competitive fight. We're talking about how Gervonta Davis is going to manipulate and take advantage of Frank. That's what you want to talk about?
I want to talk about the fact that if somebody's fighting at a weight class, you shouldn't put a rehydration clause unless it's with the sanctioning bodies.
Then why are you putting that on Gervonta?
In discussing with some of your channel members,
dude, stop talking. Or seriously, you got to stop doing it, brother. I got to block you because you're really impeding the conversation. At this point, you're impeding the conversation.
So you're not trying to address if you agree with a rehydration
There's
clause.
nothing to address.
Regardless of the fighter.
There's nothing to address. There's nothing to address. The IBF has weight clause, has an IBF. You want me to talk about the IBF rule?
Well, their rule is, what is it, 10 pounds?
Their rule is a rehydration clause for a weight between two fighters in the same weight class.
So if you're in the IBF, you ought to follow that rule. And the other sanctioning
bodies I don't have a problem with that rule. Do you have a problem with that rule?
It is a rule. You must
Do you have
it.
a problem with that rule?
I actually don't, because
contrary to why? Because it's their rule or because you think it's fair?
I honestly do think it's fair.
So if it's fair, what do you care if the IBF asks for it or another fighter asks for it?
Because that rule is in place already.
Sir, but you said the rule is fair.
Yes, it is fair.
So if it's fair for the WBC, if it's fair for the IBF to ask for it, why isn't it fair for a fighter to ask for it?
Because you can compete in the IBF sanctioning body if you want to abide by.
Sir, I didn't ask you if the rule is there. I know the rule is there.
Yeah.
If it is fair for the IBF to do it, if it's fair for two fighters that fight for the IBF title, then why isn't it fair for two people that fight for the WBC fighter to do the same thing? I didn't ask whether it was necessary. The rule makes it necessary.
Yeah.
Doesn't make it fair. It makes it necessary. So since it's necessary, I'm not asking if you think it's necessary. We all know it's necessary. I want to know if you think it's fair for the IBF champion, Jaron Ennis, to have to weigh in at under 157 pounds and for Cody Crowley to both have to weigh under 157 pounds the day of the fight.
I think it's fair.
And for that the requirement to fight. Do you think that's fair?
I think it's fair. And it makes people
so
fight
let me help you here.
Weight.
Stop this. Then you think it's fair if Gervonta Davis and Frank Martin were fighting for the WBC and they have a 10-pound rehydration clause that came from the WBC. Do you think that's fair?
I think it's an added stipulation different.
No, it's not. I said if the WBC says so.
Oh, and they agreed to it? Yeah, absolutely.
If the WBC says so, is it fair to each fighter? Is it fair to both fighters?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so then it should be fair if both fighters agree to it. What if both fighters say, I agree to 147 to weigh in at under 135? What if both of them agreed to doing it?
It would be one fighter conceding to the A
No,
side's
it wouldn't.
demands.
I said they both agree to it. They
Why
both
would-
agree to it.
why
What
would
if
the
they
B
both
side-
said, no? What if they both sat across the table and they said, "Hey, man, I want to have this fight. I want to have a 145-pound rehydration clause." What if Frank asked for it? And Gervonta both asked for it. What if they both sent contracts to each other and they both asked for the same thing? Would it be fair then?
Yeah.
Then it's fucking fair. Then you think it's fair. You think it's fair. You don't think it's fair because the IBF wrote the rule down. You think it's fair because both people have to do the same thing. And it's not unreasonable. It's fair. If they ask for a 1 pound rehydration clause, it would be unfair to both people.
If you want my
Dog,
take on it, I got you.
Sir,
But
I already got your opinion.
No,
By
you got my
asking
answers
you
to
those
your questions.
Kyle. Kyle, I'm done with the subject because I got your opinion. You think that it is fair for the IBF to insist on it from both parties.
Follow the rules of the sanctioning.
Sir, I didn't ask whether or not you thought the rule was fair. I asked whether or not you thought the rule was fair. If I had a speed limit on a street of 1 mile an hour in a highway, do you think that that rule is fair? To have a speed limit of 1 mile an hour on a highway, do you think that's fair?
Absolutely not.
Exactly. So you do see the concept that there can be such things as an unfair rule.
Of course, yes.
Okay, so I asked you, do you think that the rule is fair? Do you think it's fair of the IBF to insist on a 10-pound rehydration clause?
Yeah,
Yes.
I think every
So
sanctioning
therefore,
body should adopt
if
that
it's
rule.
fair for the IBF to ask for it, then it's fair for Frank Martin to ask for it. It's fair for both people to ask for it because there's nothing unfair about it.
Fanon.
You're fighting in a weight class at 135 pounds. You get to weigh in at the official weight. Within 10 pounds is not unreasonable to ask somebody not to blow up 25 pounds.
But if I'm going up the rankings of a
Sir, I'm done with that. You've already said the rule is fair.
The rules that are in place are
you've
the
already
rules.
said the rule is fair.
I am a fan of fighting closer to your natural weight. Yes. I
You
think that's
said
fair.
the rule was fair.
All right, Fanon, you get the victory because you're not.
I don't want a victory. I want you to stop talking about that shit.
You got the victory.
I had to do that with you because you want to talk about it. I got it off of Gervonta, and I talked about the rule. The fact of the matter is that the sanctioning body, there is a sanctioning body right now that already has that rule in place for every single solitary champion.
And what is the
every
rule in the
fighter? I
bodies?
do believe
they
the
allow them to
IBF
rehydrate.
already has that rule. So in order for you to think it's unfair for any fighter to ask for the same thing, you have to think it's unfair for the IBF to require their champions to do it. You have to think that's unfair, but you don't think that's unfair. I don't want to see you dance around it for an hour. Kyle can't get a word in, bro. Yes, he did get a word in. I don't give a shit about some of y'all getting a word in. It's a stupid fucking conversation. The fact of the matter is that we don't even know if he asked for it. I don't want to speculate on Devin Haney having failed a PED test. I don't want to do the speculation. He got a word in all through the comment section. What do you want me to do? If it's fair, it's fair. You can't tell a man what to think, That is his option on what he thinks. It doesn't think what you. No, dude, I'm sorry, bro. If I ask you, do you think the rule is fair, and you say the rule is fair, then you think the rule is fair. If I ask, let me be very, very clear. If you say a rule is fair, you think the rule is fair. Oh, no worries, Kyle. If you think the rule is fair, you think the rule is fair. It doesn't become unfair depending on who asks for it. However, do we know that Gervonta Davis did it? No. So why are we speculating that he may be trying to take advantage of Devin Haney, of somebody else? Hey, man. Hey, Big Lorenzo's such a huge supporter, man. Man, thank you, brother, for that $20 holler, brother. Thank you, man. Kyle Porter, how can I help you?
Hey, Fanon, I just want to say I agree with fighting closer to your natural weight. I think that allows fighters to compete and not be dealing with people who potentially weight bully. So I will say that I agree with that 100%. But on the contrary, there's already existing rules in place. So if you're competing in that sanctioning body, you have to follow those rules. Those are the set rules, and they vary. From what I understand, with the IBF, because there's a rehydration clause, which I support. I'm not going to say that I'm not a fan of that. I do support it. I think it makes it more competitive, and people are fighting at a more healthier weight, and they're not draining themselves and taking advantage of the time frame until the fight. So I agree with that. However, what I'm saying is, if you're choosing to put a new stipulation outside what the norm is of that sanctioning body, there's a reason why you're choosing to do that. In my opinion, you're choosing to do that to put yourself in a position to have an advantage, perhaps, or to handicap the opponent. So what I'm saying is, if there's a said fighter who never implemented that stipulation when the fight took place at 135, and then they're choosing to do it for a set opponent, to me, that's suspect, and that's something to consider, regardless of who the fighter is. I'm not even going to name drop a fighter. If my fighter I'm a fan of, like Lomachenko, was consistently fighting at a certain weight, and then when it comes to a certain opponent, now he wants to implement a rehydration clause, I think that's suspect. So that's all I was trying to say. Like,
dude, I understood exactly what you were saying the entire damn time.
Okay.
That's what I said you were doing the entire time.
All right.
And you just did it again.
Well,
you did it again.
You were asking me and getting an answer, and then you were kind of like,
Sir, what you did was this. You just threw a lot of shit on Gervonta Davis's name and wanted to speculate about whether or not it was true. And if he did it, he was suspect for doing it. That's what you just explained.
Yes, sir.
And this is for Fight Game. This is not for anybody else. This is for Fight Game. Because I like Fight Game. I appreciate Fight Game support. So I let Fight Game said you didn't get a word in edgewise. So I said, let him get his words in. I already knew what he was talking about.
Thank you.
No, not thank you. You did what I accused you of doing. You're shitting on Gervonta.
Yeah, but you're smarter than most people. They didn't know what I was saying.
I'm not done. You want to talk about something you don't know is true, that you don't think is bad, but yet it's bad for Gervonta to do it.
No, that's not what I said.
It is exactly what you said.
You just poorly summarized.
I let you talk, and I'm going to do it again. Okay? You said this is a nutshell of what you said, and then I will give you the short, then I will give you the medium length explanation of what you did. The very short abstract is you want everybody to assume Tank did something that you say you don't agree with if somebody else does it. But if he does it, it's bad. That is the nutshell of what you just said. You said, I agree that I want to see fighters fight closer to certain weight classes,
Yes.
which is what a rehydration clause is. So you agree with the rehydration clause.
Yeah.
You think it's fair, but you don't agree with it if Tank does it. Because if Tank does it, that means he's trying to get some advantage because there's some reason he's doing it. So if he's doing something that's fair, because you think it's fair.
I do think it's
but
fair.
Because
Yeah.
I'm not done. You said it was fair.
Yep.
You did.
I did.
So you think it's fair what he's doing, but because it's him doing it, he must have some other reason to do what you think is fair. That's what you're saying. You're saying, even though I think what he's doing is fair, first of all, I don't even know if he's doing it. And if he's doing it is fair, but because it's Tank, or that he must have some reason, some sneaky reason to do what's fair.
No, we know why he's doing it.
No, we don't know why he's doing it because we don't even know if he's doing it. We don't even know if he's doing it. You don't know why he's doing it because you don't even know if he's doing it. How can you know why he's doing it if you don't know that he's doing it? You don't.
It's just speculative, obviously. Yeah.
You do not know that he put a rehydration clause in a fight that has not even been announced yet.
You're
don't know
absolutely
that.
right. You're
You
right.
want us to speculate on it.
Even if it was a different fighter, I'd have the same
man,
energy.
I'd let you go, man. You
Okay.
can't get out of this. There's no reason for this. There's no reason for this other than to speculate that Gervonta Davis is trying to get an unfair advantage by doing something that's fair. He's trying to get it. You're saying if Gervonta Davis was to do this, he's trying to get an unfair advantage by doing something that you think is fair. You think it's fair, but he's trying to be unfair by doing it.
You see how you keep hammering home that
I am at the point. I am, and you're being hypocritical.
What I'm saying is it is fair. If every sanctioning body...
If it's fair, then what is the part about Gervonta Davis must be doing some reason to get some advantage?
The reason
it can't
why...
be an advantage. It can't be an advantage if it's fair.
If you're amending the current rules, it's a stipulation.
You're not amending any rules.
You're choosing to put a stipulation.
You're not amending a rule. There is no rule saying you cannot have a rehydration in a clause in a fight. That's not amending a rule. There has to be a rule there to amend it.
Is it a rule that you can't rehydrate with three sanctioning bodies?
You're not amending a rule that you can't.
You can put in your contract a stipulation.
Can you stop? You said it was fair.
It is fair, and every sanctioning
then what
body
are you complaining about?
What
it's
I'm
fair.
saying is, Tank didn't have to do that with Isaac Cruz.
He didn't. You don't know if he did it at all. You don't even know it. You don't know that Tank asked for a rehydration clause for a fight that hasn't been announced yet.
You're absolutely right. I don't. This is again
then
speculation.
Stop talking about it then.
All right. So when it's speculative, we can't talk about. Okay.
Dude, you are hating on Tank, period. And let me be calm and carry my face calm so everybody can explain.
Nah, you can talk how you talk.
I do this shit every day, bro. I literally got to get on here and I got to do basically forensics on your argument to display that you are constantly trying to find something bad to say about Tank. If you can't find something that's actually bad, you will speculate on him doing something bad and try to get people to reason why he didn't even do anything bad. Did you know that Gervonta Davis has a rehydration clause against Frank Martin?
No, it's speculation.
Then why are you asking people what would happen if he did?
Just to see if they're clearly like fanboys or not.
To know maybe you're a hater.
No, because we do that to Devin all the time.
There's
we
no.
speculate
How
on
can
what,
a fanboy? You want to see if somebody's going to defend something against something that they didn't do, and you're calling them a fanboy.
I guess I'm
You're
the
the
opposite
one
of
that is
fanboy.
trying to put into the air that he did something he didn't even do.
All right. So if it were to happen, you support it too.
I'm not going to tell you what I would do if something happened. If it happens, then talk to me. Don't put me in a position of having to choose to defend Gervonta Davis for something he didn't do.
Okay. I wanted
No,
you
what
to
I mean, seriously. Back to, you want me to defend Gervonta Davis for something that I don't even know he did. That is hating at the highest. You don't even have anything bad that he did, but you want me to speculate on it if he did it.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about boxing. It's speculating.
We're not talking about somebody having a rehydration clause in a contract for a weight class, which, by the way, you said was fair.
I do. Again, I will reiterate that every sanctioning body,
because, dude, look, you can, but I don't want you to.
I won't,
because I've already gotten to the grain of what you're doing.
I think all sanctioning bodies should have the same policy as the IBF. Honestly,
sir, you think it's fair for somebody to have a rehydration clause associated with a fight?
Hey, Fanan, you're good at examples. I fight everyone at a weight class, and I don't implement a rehydration clause. Then I see Fanan, and I'm like, you know what? Nah, he gets too heavy. I'm putting
use that example when it actually happens.
All right. So
use the example when it actually happens.
All right. Well, thank you for hearing me out.
Do you know of that happening?
No, I didn't know that.
So,
I didn't hear.
Since you don't know of it happening, why are you acting like you want people to react to it happening?
Because there's a few people that I get into discussions with in your chat, and they're supporting it.
They're not supporting it because it never happened.
No, but they're saying even if it did, it's the right way to go about the sport. And I agree with.
You bait somebody. You bait somebody.
I got baited into this. I'm not.
You
the one
didn't
who
get bait. Nobody said, "Hey, Kyle." Nobody said, "Hey, Kyle, what do you think if Gervonta Davis has a rehydration clause against Frank Martin?" Nobody asked you that question. You did not get baited into it. The only person that brought that shit up, somebody asked me because somebody accused them of it. And even that, it was a question. Did you hear this? Because somebody said it.
I'll accept that me discussing a hypothetical is somewhat like hating because it's dissecting.
It's something like hating.
I'll accept that because I'm talking about a negative that doesn't make the fighter look good. So I'll wear that hat. Honestly, I'll wear it. If he didn't do it against Cruz or Hector Garcia or Rolly,
do you know that he did it? Do you know that he did or didn't do it against those people?
That I honestly don't know, and I never heard those. I didn't hear those talking points in the past.
There you go.
Fanan,
you don't even know whether he did it against those people. You don't know.
Fanan, give me this.
I can tell you that he had a rehydration clause in a 130-pound fight, 135-pound fight. I can tell you that where they had one. He had one with Leo Santa Cruz when Leo Santa Cruz made him weigh at 129.
So they implemented that.
They didn't implement shit. The guy asked and said, "Will you fight me at 130 for the belt?" He said yes.
So what was the rehydration clause after the weigh?
Sir, it was you cannot weigh. It was a weight clause. It was a change to a rule. Okay. He fought for the 135-pound belt at 130.
I understand.
Is that unfair for Leo Santa Cruz? He never asked for anybody else that he fought at 130. Dude, seriously, man. Let's be honest for a second.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bunch of people accusing Gervonta Davis of having a rehydration clause for people that he fought at 140. So people are trying to diminish Gervonta Davis ahead of time with Frank Martin by putting out a rumor that he asked for another rehydration clause for Frank Martin. You want people to speculate about whether or not Gervonta Davis is asking for his third rehydration clause that you know of. Okay, so let's not shit in the living room and call it fudge. Okay?
Stop. I'm not coming at you at all. Stop.
Dog, you are not. I'm not going to. The other things connected to this are that Gervonta Davis. There's a reason why you want everybody to assume it's true, because he's done it in the past.
If it's true, I'm just saying it takes away
It
from
was
all the credit
true
I'm
that
giving
he
him
did
for the
it.
fight.
It's true that he did it in the past at 140. It's true.
That
So
was him
now
moving
people
up.
make the assumption. You want people to make the assumption that he's now doing it in the same weight class.
No, it's not a fact. It's just speculative. He might very well fight him at 135, and that's it. Rehydrate to what you want. I would, you know what I'm saying? I would support that.
Victor J, 136 is the 140-pound division. When you fight at 136, you're fighting at a 140-pound division.
I wasn't too mad at him for having a rehydration clause at Garcia, because Garcia was not making the 135-pound limit, and therefore he could kind of like, if Garcia made 135, I wouldn't have accepted a rehydration clause. But Tank conceded.
Is it fair for somebody to gain 25 pounds and fight at a 140 pounds?
No, that's weak. That's
fair?
weak. That's weak. But if it's within the rules,
I didn't ask if it's weak. I asked if it's fair.
It's no. That's taking advantage of. No, that's not fair to me.
So it's not fair.
No, it's not fair.
But there's no rule against it.
Well, then, so you didn't do anything that's out of the norm. But to me, it's.
But
not
I
fair.
asked if it was fair.
Fair is fair. It's not fair. No,
I asked you. I know it's subjective. I asked you. Is it fair for somebody to weigh in at 135 and then come into the ring during the fight during the next day weigh in at 155? Do you think that is fair?
No.
Okay, so you don't think it's fair for somebody to gain 20 pounds, but you also think it's unfair for the same person to stop somebody from doing it? So it's fair if Gervonta Davis has it's unfair if Gervonta Davis has a rehydration clause at 135 and limits the guy to say 149. But you also think it's unfair if the guy's allowed to come in at 155. That's damned if you do, damned if you don't, Kyle.
But you're asking Kyle, me my opinion on fairness.
This is my thing with you, Kyle.
You got to follow the rules.
Why don't you spend a little bit of time instead of quizzing everybody else to actually come up with something that you think is consistent in your own mind?
I have it. I don't even need time.
Because you're literally, be very clear that I asked you to, it doesn't take that much time.
I got it right now.
I said, do you think it's fair? You said that it was fair for the rehydration clause, but really it's not fair if that's not a rule for the sanctioning body. So that's not fair for the rehydration clause. So then I asked you, well, what if there is no rule and the guy weighs in and gains 20 pounds? You think that's unfair. So it's unfair for there not to be a rule to rehydrate, right? It's unfair if there is no rehydration limit, but then it is unfair if there is a rehydration limit in the same circumstance.
What I'm saying, Fanon, is I like the thought of fighters fighting closer to their real weight.
Dude, so I didn't ask you what you like. I asked, and you already answered the questions, Kyle.
I know, but then you summarize it to make it sound so contradictory.
Sir, it is contradictory. I asked you specifically. You told me specifically that if Gervonta Davis is asking for addition, what do you call it? Modifications or amendments to rules, where he asks for a limit to be placed upon his opponent, a limit to be placed on his opponent for a fight at 135, that was him taking advantage of the person, which makes it unfair. I then asked you, if a guy weighs in at 155 for a 135-pound fight, is that unfair? You said that's unfair. And I said, even if there's no rule preventing him from doing it, you said, yes, that's still unfair. So that's unfair. So let's say that it's unfair for Frank Martin to go weigh to weigh in at 155 in the next day weigh-in. And it's unfair of him to do that. But it's also unfair of Gervonta Davis to ask him not to do that. That is literally damned if you do, damned if you don't. Okay?
You're amazing. You're great. You are talented. You are great.
It's not my talent. It's your hypocrisy.
No, because the way that you were able to just kind of summarize my points, you put it to where it just seems completely hypocritical.
It is.
Contradiction.
It is.
Listen,
It
Devin Haney was
And
fighting
you
at 135.
And then it's not magic, brother. It's not magic because you already explained it in the first one.
So
when
example,
when I said, do you think it is fair for there to be a rehydration clause for the IBF? And you said, yes, that is a fair rule. But so it's not fair, though, if Gervonta does it. The operative word here is Gervonta. The operative thing that changes everything for you is the name Gervonta Davis.
No, the adjective fair is not a good word to use for this talking point. You're saying fair,
Gervonta,
like fair.
It is. I asked you. You didn't ask me what do you mean by fair. You didn't do any of that.
I know I answered you, but I don't like the word fair.
Fair has the same meaning for every scenario that I asked you what was fair. I asked you what was fair in 3 different scenarios. Okay? The only thing that changes it is the name Gervonta. That's the only thing that changes.
Even if it wasn't
the only time it becomes unfair for somebody to ask for a rehydration clause is Gervonta, which is why you want to speculate that it's Gervonta. That's why Gervonta is so important to it.
Even if it was Shakur and Shakur said, Frank, we could fight, but I'm implementing a rehydration clause. They'd be like, Shakur, you was down to fight everybody the way that the rules are set. Now you want to throw a stipulation in? I think the stipulation makes it more fair because you're closer to your natural weight. Yes, I like the IBF because they're closer to their natural weight. But
you just want me to dissect that whole shit again?
The other sanctioning bodies have set rules. And if you're going to compete in their sanctioning body,
the fact of the matter is, dude, we don't even know if he number one, we don't know if he asked for it.
This is just
so the whole conversation is who knows.
Hypothetical.
Number 2, you think it's a fair rule, so it doesn't matter who asked to be treated fairly. It doesn't matter who asked to be treated fairly. If Gervonta Davis, as long as both people have the same requirement, and they're not asking, Gervonta's not saying that I get to weigh in at 150, 165, and you get to weigh in at 155. They both have to adhere to the same rule. The same rule that you said was fair and that you agreed with. Okay? So let me move on because for real, you're just trying to find a way to see if somebody can just, and you even admitted it. You just wanted to test and see if somebody was a Tank fanboy.
Yeah,
you even said that. See, let me help you, dude. You even said that. You said the only reason you asked it was to see if Tank fans would defend him. And you're a fanboy if you defend something that you agree with. Because you said it was fair. You said the rule was fair, but you wanted to test to see if people were going to be Tank fanboys. What would make them a fanboy? If they think the same thing you think?
Fernand, the rules are the rules, bro. But like that's what it is. The sanctioning body set the rules. So if you can meet their rules,
you already said, first of all, that you accused that it being the absence of a rule is a rule. So I asked you whether it was fair for somebody to weigh 155 pounds in a 135-pound fight, and you said that's unfair, even though that's the rule. I got you every way coming, man. I'm telling you, there's no way
when Devin was at 135, what he was doing was not
you
fair.
answered the question already. I asked you, do you think it's fair, even if there's no rule to prevent it, somebody weighing in at 155 the next day for a 135-pound fight? You said that's unfair, even if there's no rule.
Yeah.
You already gave that up. You can't now go back and say, well, the rules are the rules.
Like,
and it's
like
unfair.
We could
Dog,
even.
I gotta go, bro.
All
I
right.
gotta go.
Thank you for giving me enough time, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Come on, man. Now, where's Fight Game at? Where's Fight Game at? How long do you want me to go through that? You people you guys are unfair. You literally are out here looking to call somebody a Tank hater for agreeing what you essentially agree with. I just had to take Tank's name out of it. That's it. That's all I had to do is take Tank's name out of it and everything's fine. Hey, is he really? Kyle, are you posting me to Facebook, Kyle? Are you serious? Are you seriously doing that or are you just joking? Oh, okay, he's joking. Okay. Don't accuse people of things that they didn't do, man. Yeah, don't accuse people of things that they didn't do because I would have been upset about that. For real, I would have been. Phoenix Assassin, how can I help you, sir?
Oh, hey, I was just going to chime in real quick to say, instead of speculating about stuff, and it's good because you brought that up with, Haney and the rehydration. When Kyle's talking about this stuff and about, rules and all this, you got to remember the WBC has their weight management program that they started in 2019, and they didn't enforce it against or with Haney and Prograde because in their title fights they limit the rehydration to 10%, which means neither one of them should have come in over 154 for their fight. In addition to the California State Athletic Commission's rules about rehydration in fights too. So that means, you look at Devin Haney, he came in for that second weigh-in 165 when the limit was supposed to be 154. But instead of asking, oh, why doesn't the WBC enforce these rules and are they going to make sure they enforce it for Haney and Ryan? He want to come up here and speculate about something that isn't even confirmed and has no info from either camp even put out there, even hinting at the possibility of it being something. So that's just all I had. Kyle, man, look, you got to look at stuff that's actually happened. Look at stuff that's actually out there. Leave speculation alone. It's not going to do you no good. That's all I had, bro.
Thank you, Phoenix Assassin. I appreciate you. I would say speculation I'm okay with. It's the hating I got a problem with. You want to call somebody a fanboy for something you agree with. Something you don't even have a problem with. Something you think is fair. So you put somebody in the position of wanting to have a conversation with it, and you're just supporting Tank. Like you just think supporting Tank is a bad thing. I'm telling you, that's what you guys, man, I swear, man. I swear, man. Testing. Thank you, brother, for that support, man. Thank you so much, Marquis. Hey, say yesterday, hey, my man Zenith 360 said yesterday he speculated if Tank lied. Today, if Tank has a clause, now he admits it's fair, but only okay if old white men enforce it, but not okay if fighters advocate for themselves. It's no rule that there is no rule that prohibits rehydration limits. Yes, there is. You can't limit it under 10%. They said that the WBC, they would not enforce a rehydration limit if it was under 10%. So I got to look up their rule again. Well, not again. I have to look up that rule. Take his wrench, throw him to the wolves. Nah, because they'll never get a word in edgewise, man. That's why Kyle Porter does not abuse his wrench. Kyle abuses my patience, but he also lets me speak in a way that some people would be like, man, I can't deal with how you talk to me. So I got a lot of respect and I got a lot of appreciation for for Kyle. I do. Because seriously, man, I know that just the way that I talk to people can piss people off. People think I'm talking to you bad. I'm not talking to you bad. Like if I'm talking about somebody bad, it's Rollo when I say he smells like pee. You know, some shit like that. That's me talking bad to Rollo. Like I start sniffing like when you come on screen, that's me talking bad about you. And it's not some, like, I don't know why y'all keep thinking it's like some special talent. I don't recognize some special talent in this. I know what you're doing and you're making me work to prove it. But it's there, okay? It's there. I know what you're doing because it's a common thread amongst everything that you say. Like Devin is right with frequent flyer, which is why frequent flyer don't want to talk no more because them all day timeouts, bro. Ooh, them all day timeouts, dog. Them suckers heavy, dog. Them suckers are heavy, bro. Cornelius Burnett said, so a 5'4" guy fights the same as a 5'11" guy? Hey, man. Look, if they weigh the same, they weigh the same. If they got the same rule for both guys and they both agreed to it, it's fair because they both agreed. That's really how it works. If they agree to fight in 4-ounce gloves and they can do it, it's fair because they agreed to it. You shouldn't have agreed to it. Leo Santa Cruz asked for something and got it. But if you want the fight, it's fair. You know? Cheating is not fair. But you signed up for it. And you crying about something the man probably didn't even ask for yet. Kyle Porter just directly indicated that he is, in fact, a fanboy. He just don't want to be that himself. No, he's not a fanboy of anybody. He's just a hater. He's one of the people that do not fall. He's not a Devin Haney fan. He's a Tank hater. See, frequent flyer is a Devin Haney fan. Rollo is a Tank hater. Rollo's really not even a Devin Haney fan. Mastermind is a Devin Haney fan. He's not just a raw, uncut Tank hater. He really likes Devin. I'll take him at his word. Many of the people that we get confused as being a fan of this guy no, they're just haters. Tank has more haters than Devin has fans. So it's easy to confuse the two. The PBC has a lot of haters. So the PBC haters really can get confused with Devin Haney fans, right? So like a lot of Terrence Crawford has real fans, but there's a lot of PBC haters. So a lot of the PBC haters pose as Terrence Crawford fans until it's time to buy Terrence Crawford versus Chris Eubank, at which point in time you'll realize that they cannot not buy. They cannot not hate. They can't hate on the PBC through that fight. So they're just not going to support him. And I'm going to support him. Hey, Malcolm Allen said, Fanon has the patience of a saint. You've proved the point over 100 times, clearly. Yeah, I know. But you know what it is. He supports the channel, so he earns it. Hey, how about you don't give critics? You're the critic saying it, though. Watch this. I support Tank for this opponent. Don't give critics anything to say by implementing a stipulation. So what you want to do is have critics talk about it. But you don't want critics to have anything to say? Kyle, look at here. Listen to me, sir. That's why I'm saying, come on, man. It oozes out of every one of your pores. You don't want people to have anything to say. You just want them to talk about it. How can you ask for people to talk about it if you don't want people to have anything to say? You talking about something is saying it. You are literally saying, let's assume it's true so we can say something about it. Upper echelon in that Cash App. Dude, agent of dumbass. Much love to my guy, man. Thank you so much for that support in the Cash App. It's not easy money over here. It's not easy money over here. It's not easy money over here. Kyle, do you get away with these arguments other places? Do you get away with these arguments? Do people get away with these arguments at other places? I need to know. I need somebody to let me know, that somebody that listens to other YouTube channels and their live streams and the debates. Do people get away with this stuff other places? I need to know, because I don't listen. I want to know if people can really get on other platforms and speak like this. Can somebody come up here with a really dumb Gervonta? I need to test it. Oh, put the link in. The link is right here. I'm sorry. Here's the link right here. Put that link. Hey, Thomas Hill supported the links with the $10 holler. Brother, thank you so much, man. I need your strength. I need your strength. They do it every day, OG, literally every day. Whoever gets away with it, will you please click this link right here? They get away with this? They get away with this? What's going on, Dean?
Nothing for none. I just wanted to come up here and say, I told y'all Kyle Porter was a Tank hater and everybody. I've been saying this for a while now. I think I was one of the first people to sit up there and point that out. No, Kyle, just objective. No, Kyle's a Tank hater, like I said. I told y'all, Devin Haney, all these guys aren't Devin Haney fans. They Tank haters. Fanon, enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you, Dean. Get back, man. Dean, short and sweet. What's up, upper echelon?
I was trying to catch it while his ass was up here, but
here's the link. I don't care. Here's the link. You get special privileges. Hey, man, anybody let me get my coffee, you get special privileges, upper echelon.
Nah, but
here's a link for you. Hey, King. I mean, I know you like the argument, Kyle. I know you like that. Kyle probably one of them pretty boy, get too many girls and want some other type of, somebody to
I think
stimulate.
He got the Drake effect. I think he got the Drake effect. He too soft for him and they don't want him. That's what that is. But
I find it very hard. I find it hard to believe that none of them women want Drake.
Well,
very hard.
Well,
even though I gotta say those multicolored barrettes he tried to pull off.
He be trying to look better than them. They be like, "Come on now, who the woman in the relationship?"
Here's Kyle. Okay, we're gonna do a 10-minute. We're gonna do a 10-minute. Kyle and
I'm here to learn. I'm not here to.
But I noticed.
Hold on. Can you stop for a second? Stop 1 second, upper echelon. Kyle.
Yes.
You're not here to learn.
A little bit.
No. Facetious.
Do not try to pull that shit. And much respect to Claymore Rain. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to Claymore Rain. Don't try to pull that Claymore Rain, Ray Davis. I'm just here to talk shit.
All right, so
we ain't here to talk. We here to fry Negroes.
We're
or mulattoes or whatever you call yourself.
I just don't want to get smoked.
It's fry time. Dog, you on the basketball. This is the pros. Let me tell you something. This is the pros.
I'm out here swinging.
You don't stand under the basket talking about you learning how to get dunked on. You're going to catch a knee in the mouth. You better play.
Get posterized.
Nah.
You're going to be out there. You're going to be out there like your boy.
I'm going to be on the poster, though.
You're going to be out there. You're going to be out there on replay. Go ahead, though, man. I'm listening. Sorry. Go ahead.
Now I noticed you kept asking me the same question 11 times, and I didn't respond to you for a reason, right?
Yeah, that's shady.
But you kept asking me how I feel about the rehydration.
You said that's shady. You see, he snuck you.
Yeah. Now, what I feel about it is fighters should fight close to their own weight, but What you was trying to do, you was trying to insinuate that Tank did it. First off, they haven't even sat down to negotiations, for one. And you keep bringing that rhetoric from other channels over here and trying to push it over here. It's not going to work here.
That's
Now,
not true.
two, let me ask you a question. Tank,
Mhm.
when he fought Ryan Garcia, right?
Yeah.
What did he tell Ryan if he made the 135 weight calls?
There wouldn't be no rehydration clause.
Did he not tell Ryan Garcia, if you made 135, I don't care what you rehydrate up to?
Yep, you did say that.
So Ryan Garcia is a bigger fighter than Frank Martin, right? And arguably a
pause,
bigger hitter.
pause. Hey, T. Orlando, what does the following sentence mean? This agreement is legally binding pending the signing of a POS agreement. What does that mean to you, T. Orlando? Go ahead, though. I just want to get with T. Orlando what that means.
Okay. So Ryan is arguably a bigger puncher and a bigger guy than Frank Martin, right? Who fights at 140, right?
Yeah.
So Tank told him, if you make the 135 weight clause, I don't care what you rehydrate up to, right?
Yeah.
So why would you insinuate that he would put a weight clause on Frank Martin, who's a smaller fighter than Ryan Garcia?
I'm not insinuating it.
No, you did insinuate it.
I'm
You did insinuate it.
the insinuation. I'm entertaining the talk. If this
But you
is
entertain.
true, I'm not putting it on him because what you just said is factual. He literally told Ryan, if you can make 135, I ain't putting no rehydration clause. He implemented the rehydration because Ryan wanted 136. So that shows heart by Tank.
So you bringing another unicorn out again, right?
Nah, I don't.
So you bring out another unicorn like Francis Ngannou will have a chance, right?
Hold on.
Now you're throwing something in there that gives you credibility.
Hold on for a second. TY says, salute Martin. This is for Kyle's hating ass. Hey, man, somebody super chat in support of Kyle. And King was up. You was going to get on, King. I was going to let you on, King. But, man, comment of the day. My guy, Thomas Hill said, Ninja, you resaid some bullshit. Go ahead, man. That shit was hilarious to me. Go ahead, man. I'm listening.
Echelon, what you're saying is that Ryan Garcia didn't make the weight, so there was a rehydration clause. I'm not mad at Tank for that. He gave him a pound, but then he took something they met. They compromised. So I'm not mad at Tank for that.
So Frank Martin's always made weight, right?
Yes. No. Last fight, didn't they do 138 or something like that?
No, he made weight. You talking about RTM Hartman? He came down from 140.
Okay.
But what
at
I'm
135,
asking you,
Frank makes weight from what I.
So he makes 135, right? So it shouldn't be a reason for it to be a rehydration clause, right?
Nah, I don't think there should be a rehydration clause.
So for you to sit there and put that out there right there, then that's putting dissension in the ranks of Tank, trying to find some type of reason to discredit Tank because of that video, right?
Yes, but I'm not putting it out there. I'm just entertaining the talk.
Before that video came out, there was no mention of a rehydration clause or nothing with Frank Martin, right?
I don't even know what video you're talking about, bro.
I'm talking about that video with Tank whooping Devin ass across the ring. That's what I'm talking about. The one that Martin shows all the time.
Oh, so you're saying that maybe the detractors put it out there to kind of have a different talking point.
I mean, to take away from Devin getting his ass whooped 20 straight punches and get out of that Dev and pick him up. So, you can't take away from Tank because Devin first said he stopped him. Then he said he did this. Then he said, I held my own. That's what Pinky said. Pinky said after he got robbed, when he was crying, talking about I got a wife and a girlfriend and a wife on the side. And he crying, talking about I held my own. I held my own ain't something a dude say that whooped somebody's ass. That's something somebody said that, that barely existed. And people don't realize that Tank and Devin, Devin won the money because doghouse rules means you got to stop the guy. And he didn't stop the guy. But before then, y'all had the detracting points that Devin whooped Tank and he beat Tank. And now that came out of there, y'all got to find some type of way to bring Tank down. And they say when the truth don't work, they start resorting to lies. Now, y'all going up here talking about Tank and a rehydration clause with Frank Martin when they haven't even mashed out the term sheets. They haven't even got a venue. They haven't got nothing put together yet. But the first thing y'all say is Tank talking about a rehydration clause. He put a rehydration clause on Mario Barrios, and Mario Barrios agreed with it because he moved up to 140. Leo Santa Cruz, Tank was losing weight on that one right there. Ryan Garcia didn't make the weight, So that's why he got a rehydration clause on Tank. Tank has fought many challenges and hasn't put a rehydration clause on neither one of them. But then the first thing y'all say is Tank putting a rehydration clause on Frank Martin. But we should talk about weight clauses. When Devin just fought Regis Prograde, the California state of boxing, Devin was over the 15-pound limit. He was over the 15%. It was a 15%. He came in at 18%. The fight was going to be called off, but they had to make some moving and shaking to make that fight go on. Now, that's a fact right there. You can pull it up. Zenith can put the PDF in the thing for y'all to see it. So he came overweight. He's a weight bully, but Tank has never put a weight clause on somebody that made weight. But y'all sitting there putting it out there trying to detract. But y'all detract.
That's my whole point, though. That's my point is if he does now, it's soft. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying he's doing it, but I'm saying if he does, that's some sucker shit. That's all I'm saying.
But that's just like saying I ain't never rob a bank, but if I do, I'm gonna go to jail. Like you sitting there going on a wish factor on something that's never happened before. Like, what does that happen now? Who does that?
We're just talking. I mean, I feel what you're saying. You're right.
Hey, man,
he never proven to. What's that?
I just want to drop it, bro. If we can't move on, we got to move on because you're doing exactly what I didn't want to do.
No,
I don't want you. I'm assuming that the man did something we don't have any knowledge of him actually having do.
But exactly, you support it
that's
if he
all
does
I wanted to get off.
But you support it if he does it? You support that?
Nah, man. Goodbye. You're gonna try to do it again, man. All right, upper echelon, I'll get back. Peace. Upper echelon, you good? You don't have to break out. Upper echelon, you there? I'll put him in the back. You let me know if you need to get back on. King, how can I help you?
I just wanted to chop in on that, but I mean, since they're gone, I don't have much to say.
Right, because you started all this stupid shit.
I just saw it on a post. It's
what post?
Taken off on Twitter a little bit.
What post?
I have to go find it. I still haven't went back.
What? Who? You don't know who said it?
What's his name? Somebody in the chat knows who it was. They can tell you.
Can somebody put the link to this up here?
The Phenomenal Show. I think he said he saw it on Twitter. But yeah, I wasn't gonna say anything else. But Kyle's a good dude, man. Just you ain't gotta take his wrench or anything like that.
I know Kyle's a good dude, and I'm not taking his wrench because otherwise his ass would never get a comment off.
He supports just like I would be supporting, and I do support every day. But
dude, you don't get a wrench because of what you used to do.
But that's not.
You used to sneak around under different people's names. You used to take other people's names. You used to block people. You used to play all kind of games, King.
Other than that, for now, that's how I.
No, man. Let me remind you again about why you don't have a wrench. You would have a wrench if you were not the type of person to do the shit you did. Okay, there was never a need for you to do all the shit you used to do, which was impersonate other people, then turn around and block a bunch of people. You did all of that stuff, man. Otherwise, you'd have had a wrench. If you just would have acted like you were a regular person that disagreed with everything that I said, I would have given you a wrench so that you wouldn't have to continually get blocked. Please learn that lesson for the rest of your life. Okay, because I don't ever forget that you used to do that shit, man.
Much respect to you for that.
Oh, man, big time support on the Cash App to my guy. What's going on? Thank you so much. Wheelchair Ford said, love the accurate knowledge, Fanon. $25 holler in the Cash App. Thank you so much, man. And you copy Fanon's laugh. Yeah, man, he's somebody that does all that craziness man used to do. Kyle does not have an opposing viewpoint. You're right. You're right. Kyle, you don't have an opposing viewpoint. You don't. You just want to call people a hater for no matter what they did. You just want to ask questions so you can disagree with people, man. That's what you're doing out there. That's what you're doing. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, you don't have a different viewpoint. You just want to argue the other viewpoint. Anyway, here's the wrench, man. Here's a link. Here's a link. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to cut off upper echelon so fast. But it was like, man, here we go. Here we go about, let's make a contest up and see what we can say bad about Tank and make sure and assume that it's true. Hey, can we assume something's true? Can we assume that Devin Haney got beat up in sparring?
Dude, like my heart, bro. Like Tank. Like I had that little nigga with me at 14, 13.
Can we assume that Tank got beat up in sparring? I mean, that Devin got beaten up in sparring? Oh, for sure, Bud Jablonski, you can get your wrench back. For sure. Absolutely. Bud, hold on one second. Don't block people, Bud. Please don't. Bud Jablonski, please don't block people. But yeah, you can definitely get your wrench back. I don't want somebody trying to block you. Please do not overuse it. Please don't. I can't remember why you lost your wrench. Hey, man, thank y'all, man. Thank y'all, man, because gosh, dog, thank you. Richie Batty said was showing sense of humor earlier, just jokes. Oh no, Richie Batty, you good? You good? I know Richie Batty. Thank you, brother. Much love, Richie Batty. Nah, bro, you're trying to take over. I already told you taking over the what? I'm frozen. Oh, yes. It hurt him. It hurt him really bad, bro. It hurt him real bad. Oh, no, man. I'm off Twitter? How did I get off Twitter? Hold on, man. Let me see something. All right. I think I'm back on Twitter. Yeah, I'm back on Twitter. Sorry about that, Twitter people. Stephen May said, I got to get a wrench. Hey, man. All right, I'll check you out. Make sure Barbara D lets you get it. Jay Finesta said, all we see is you know what I'm going to do when I do that, is a shut up. Your jokes are not funny. Oh, phone call knocked you off? Oh, okay. Cal, cool it in the building. The fact that Kyle says he's trying to identify fanboys should tell you that he has no intent on having an unbiased boxing conversation. He depends on narratives and speculation to hide his own, ignorance. He hit you hard with the ignorance, dog. Shoo bang. Shoo bang. There's nothing wrong with you, brother. You just got to get Barbara D. Does. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, man. That kind of threw me off for a second. All right. Yeah, as soon as somebody suggests you for one, man, I'll do it for you. Man, I ain't got a problem with you getting one. And shoo bang, I don't remember that shoo bang. Thank you for that support, brother. Thank you for the support, man. I need your strength. I need your strength. I need your strength. You know who the worst caller is now? The worst caller is definitely you, Rollo. You have progressed to being the absolute worst caller. Would have thought was a lot of work. You put a lot of work in to become the worst caller. The least fun person to talk to, for sure. The least fun person to talk to. I want to know who said who. Can somebody please put in the link to that tweet, though? Nah, shoot you bang. Hey, man, look, shoot you bang. I'll take a chance, shoot you bang. I'll get you right, shoot you bang. Give me 1 second. I'm just so happy that you want to be part of the crew. But let me make sure I check I got to check your channel. Please be old. Please be old. Please be old. Oh, plenty old. Shoo bang makes it by a decade. Shoo bang made it by a decade. Shoo bang made it by a decade. You've been around since 2010. Yeah, that's a lot more believable, a lot less lower risk. You're a lot lower risk. Thank you, Richard Batty. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for that support, man. I need your strength. Because can't do without you, brother. Can't do without you. Can't do without you. Oh, King ST3, man. Yeah, it's just so that because if you sometimes like Kyle Porter really needs it. Kyle Porter really needs that wrench. Because I like Kyle. Kyle's a good dude. You know what I mean? Kyle's a good dude. I like Kyle, but Kyle just yanking people's chains, man. You know what I mean? But it's a situation where I really can't let it slide, bro. No, I see you, shoo bang. I checked your channel. You're 2010. You're good. 2010, I ain't got to worry about somebody just having created it yesterday. Yeah, I like Kyle. Kyle supports the channel, man. I mean, it takes all kinds, man. You know what I mean? It takes all kinds. Takes all kinds, man. Takes all kinds. I like Kyle Porter. I don't think I would tell you if I thought he was like a if I really thought he was like an underhanded person. Man, where are my family, man? Man, my family's going out of town today. My family's going out of town today. Man. Oh, yeah. Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me test it. Let me test it. Oh, that's funny. That's 2017, but ooh, that avatar, brother. That avatar makes it so suspect. That avatar. Ooh, that avatar. I saw you, Richie Batty. I got you. Ooh, that avatar, OPXID. That avatar is the problem. That avatar, bro. That avatar make me want to say, I don't know about that avatar. That avatar got something written on that, but I'll try you. Let's try you out for size. You know, no worries, man. Ooh, I guess that's a pause according to T Orlando. Yeah, as in don't make that corny joke. I get that. Oh, Haney fanboys ran me off of other channels. Yeah, they'll do that, brother. They'll do that, brother. No, not the name. It's the white girls. It's the psycho looking white girl. It's the psycho white girl, bro. Psycho white girls always make me wonder. Always psycho white girls. Oh no. I generally don't even feel safe around white girls, period. Let alone psycho acting ones. Definitely don't feel safe. I don't know what OPIX is. OPIX, I don't even know what that means. So it didn't trip me. Any fights this weekend? Yeah, let me check it after I check something else somebody wants me to check. which is my guy, Richie Baddy. Oh, I know about him. Oh, that's why he got his wrench taken. Peace, folks. This is so irrational. Keep it boxing, internet tough guy. Oh, yeah. Now I remember. Yeah, I remember. Slow down on all of that, dog. Okay, slow down on all that so I ain't got to snatch it back. I just want to, okay, I got you, brother. Hey, now I see, hey, man, they got receipts on y'all ass. They keeping receipts out here, dog. They keeping receipts on you. They keeping them receipts out there on you, dog. Becky with the good hair, dog. When I'm talking about I mean hell no. Hell no. Dude, I ain't joking, dude. I refuse to be in the, if there is not at least 3 other people in the room, I don't want to be there. Like, there need to be 3 other people in the room and a videotape. I'm not fucking with them. By hell no. That's a ticket to jail. That is a ticket to jail. Tell my man, that's a ticket to jail. You better be careful. You better be careful. Nah, mean that I'm none. Hey, what up, DH, man? He said, keeps fat coming, brother. Team Spence. You know it. Definitely Team Spence. Oh, Terrell Davis. Yeah, Terrell be starting shit with me a lot. I'm biased against Terrell Davis. Terrell Davis be starting shit with me. Facts, as a black man, for now I know what he talking about, man. I keep them, man. You better have 3-4 cameras on you. You better have 3-4 cameras on you. You better be careful. You better be careful. I'm on the same way my boys say they records saying that I was mandingoed in a previous life. Nah, bro, you just got some damn common sense, dog. You don't fuck around with somebody that knows they're going to get the benefit of the doubt. You just know they can get the benefit of the doubt. No. I need room. I need multiple people in on this room. I'm sorry. Hey, hello, Karen Grogetsky. I'm sorry. I need a favor second. Can you bring Karen Schwan in here with you? Oh, no worries. I just want to make sure that there's more than one person in the room so that we can all have the same recollection of what happened here. We need the same recollection of what's happening here. Hey, dog, you still make it. Hey, at least he got the videotape. At least he got a shot. At least he got a shot. You ain't got no shot without that tape. You ain't got no shot without that tape. And it still may not work. They'll change the whole law. They'll change the law, dog. They will have what you call retroactive approval. They can retroactively, dude, do you understand what the Me Too movement was trying to accomplish? They were trying to, this is how rough they got. This is how bold these people are. They introduced the concept of retroactively removing approval, revoking approval. Retroactively. Which means, say, for example, you literally ask a woman, hey, would you like to have relationships with me? And she says, yes, I would like to have relationships with you. Are you sure? Yes, absolutely. Why? Because I love you, or you're sexy, or whatever. And you say, okay. And then you proceed and you ask her every step of the way, is this okay? Yes, this is okay. Is it still okay? Yes, it's still okay. Then you're done. You say, was that okay? Oh, wonderful. It was okay. 10 years later, she can say, I changed my mind. Oh, I'm sorry. I changed my mind. I really didn't mean it. I don't mean it now that I meant it then. I don't really mean it now that I meant it then, though. Dog, they literally had to say, like, nah, we need to stop this shit. Okay, because if you do that, white men knew that slippery slope. They was like, dog, if we let them get away with this shit with these Negroes of retroactively removing a consent a decade later, oh, that's our asses. They can claim it anytime they want. They can claim it anytime they want. For whatever reason. Oh, well, I didn't really realize that I wanted to do it because, he was rich. I mean, I did. Yes, I really thought that I wanted to do it. And yes, I told him I wanted to do it. But I really realize now that all I really wanted it was because he was rich. And then I thought that he would love me and he would marry me. So now that he didn't love me and he didn't marry me, I changed my mind. That's what I'm saying. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I need a witness. I need a witness. And see, that's Bill Cosby's problem too. He didn't have no witnesses. No witnesses. Nobody in there with him. Nobody there to say, no, that's not what happened. Not at all. You need the witness. You need the witness. You need to be out in public. You need to be laughing, holding, kissing somebody in public. You got to be like, hey, this is my girlfriend. Hey, yes, we're girlfriend and boyfriend. If you can't do it in the light of day, don't bring him into the shadows, homie. That's your ass. That's your ass. Needed a witness. You need a witness. You need a witness. If you can't do it in the light, can't be with her in the light of the day, you probably shouldn't be with her behind closed doors. Not even a video camera. You need a witness. You need somebody that can talk and say, oh, no. You need a witness. A witness of everything leading up into that and afterwards. That's your ass, Mr. Postman. That's your ass, Mr. Postman. You need a witness, dog. You need a witness. You need to be like, I'm sorry, man. I need for you to be telling everybody here exactly what you want to do. I would like to have relations with this man. When? In about 35 minutes. Really? Yes. And she attested to that to everybody there. And he was saying, no, please, no. And she said, please, please, please. You got to do all of that shit. You got to do all of that. You got to do all of that. What's T. Orlando say? God damn. T. Orlando said, hey, that's why we need that. That's why I need 3, though. I need somebody to present confirmation of consent. Exactly, bro. Y'all out here fucking with them Beckys. You crazy. Better go find something to look like Becky. Leave it alone, because then you got a shot. You got at least a little bit of a shot. He said, they say Chris Brown have 3 witnesses and a 3-page form. He better. You know he better. Man, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. All right, man. Any more links? Let me tell you something, man. I got a wife, bro, and she can still hit me up. That's why I act right. Dog, your wife can get you snatched out your house by the police anytime. Do I believe? Oh, look, let me tell you something, man. I had a big argument with my sister and my mother and my father about Bill Cosby. I actually convinced them. Like, nah, dog, you can't do that. I'm going to tell you that I think that first of all, one person accusing you does not mean that you did it. 15 people accusing you of something doesn't mean that you did it. And especially if half of the people that you pile on with didn't even accuse you of anything. Believe what? Many of them didn't even accuse him of anything. Do you realize Beverly Johnson did not even accuse the man of anything? She's up there talking about crying, and she didn't even accuse him of anything. She didn't even accuse him. People are like, well, what about Beverly Johnson? Beverly Johnson didn't accuse him of anything. Most of the women up there didn't even accuse him of anything. They just said, I think I felt uncomfortable. I felt uncomfortable, and he let me go. And he didn't even let me go. I felt uncomfortable, and he left, and I left. That's not even accusing him of anything. He said, man, I didn't feel. She said, I didn't even feel. I was sitting there talking to Bill, and I didn't feel right. And all of a sudden, I'm like, man, I don't feel right. Hey, I got to leave. And Bill said, would you like for me to call you a cab? Yes. Will you call me a cab? Oh, yeah, I'll call you a cab. Here, let me call you a cab. Here's a cab. And you go outside and boom. They didn't even accuse him of anything. They're a victim. They never accused him of anything. Why are you here to dumb down? I was going to let you on here for boxing. I was going to let you on. I was letting you on here for boxing. I was going to let you on, dog. He said, bro, it's dangerous in these streets to be saying, hell yeah. I don't think that he admitted giving Quaaludes to people without their knowledge. I don't even think that's true. I don't think that he did admit to that. He admitted to offering them and telling them what it was. That's a misconception. I don't think that he admitted to doing that without people's knowledge. No, he didn't. He told people what it was. They asked for something to relax him. He said, this will relax you. I don't think he ever even admitted to that. He didn't admit to that. I'm telling you, people lie a lot on Bill. They lie a lot about what happened with Bill Cosby. He didn't admit that. Why did they incarcerate Bill? Did anyone say they did him something directly? They incarcerated him because somebody accused him, and then they let his ass out for violations of his constitutional rights and let his ass out. Bill, they incarcerated and they let his ass out. Goodbye, Bill. Go on home. Bill has been convicted of absolutely nothing. He was railroaded. Let me say this straight. A black man was SA white models in the 60s and 70s and nothing happened. I didn't say nothing didn't happen. What's not true, Joy Butler? They did let his ass out. They did. What's not true? They did let him out. They let his ass out. Let me see. The internet tenant said served 3 years of a sentence. He was released from privilege Wednesday after the Pennsylvania Supreme Court overturned his 2018 sexual conviction for sexual assault. It was overturned, so he's not convicted. It was overturned. It was overturned. Bill Haney, how can I help you, sir?
Man, you know what I'm here for. Fanon, I'm here to cook your ass, fry you, fry you, man. Come on, man. Don't wave the white flag, man. You know
I'm right here. I'll let you on as soon as I saw your face.
I know you did, King. I know you did. So I came here to speak for myself, like I do, baby. Talk to me.
What? You click the link. What you want to talk about?
I mean, all the shit that you've been talking about in the past.
What?
I'm here for it, baby.
What?
I got the best fighter in the motherfucking world.
Good for you.
Okay.
That's the only thing you came to tell me, that Devin's the best?
Hey, listen. No, let me tell you this. I'm making money with widgets. Widgets changed my life. Because now it's what the fuck ever. I'm looking for any way to invest my money because that's what it is. It's what the fuck ever. I learned
Come
that
on,
from
Bill.
you.
You're not happy with me about something, man. Let it off your chest, man. Let it off your chest.
No, come on, Fanon. Come on, Fanon. You got a great audience. You know what I mean? You're an intelligent dude, an intellectual. You know what I mean? Lawyer, I believe you're a lawyer, right? So
By
are you a
training,
lawyer?
yes. Mm-hmm.
By training? Yeah. So, I won't rest until I get the respect from your great audience that you have. You know what I mean? I'll continue to do everything that I need to do because you have a hell of an audience. You being here cooking. I just think that we get a bad, I don't know if we get a bad rap, or I just think that you have to serve the audience because they're really Tank Davis fans or something. I don't know.
Is there anything specific you like to talk about, Bill?
Other than me having the best fighter in the world and Tank scared to death, I don't think I have anything else to talk about. Hey, no. I do want to talk about that sparring, the fucking highlight film.
You want to talk about? Hold on.
Yeah, let's talk about the highlight film.
This one?
Dude, like,
oh yeah,
my
man.
Heart, bro.
Listen, all right, watch this. Go
Tank,
back over. Start back over.
Like, I had that
at
little
the
nigga
beginning.
with me.
It's right at the beginning. It's right there.
I know, but no, you know that punch right there at the beginning. That's not
this
the
one right
beginning.
here.
No, that's not the beginning.
Oh no,
That's
this is the beginning right there. It's the beginning. This one.
Yeah. That's not.
Okay.
That's the begin. That's not the beginning of the fight. That was when the confusion had started. When AB got in the ring and then got out the ring and Floyd is standing right there. So they're standing in front of each other. I mean, and it's like Floyd is there's no ref or nothing like that. I mean, it wasn't traditional. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't a traditional fight. What we bet was that there's no way that Tank is going to stop Dev, that Dev would stop Tank. And they didn't believe him. They didn't believe it.
Did
That's why
Tank
we bet the
stop
money.
Did Devin stop Tank, or did Tank stop fighting?
Well, no. Dev stopped him for any of that bullshit that he was doing. Stopped him, made him pack his shit up and go back to Baltimore.
But I mean, did he stop him like with a punch? He stopped him?
Stopped him.
So he knocked him out.
No, you don't got to get. Well, knockout is a knockout.
Well, hold on. Is this the end of it? Let me ask you a question. Is this the end of the sparring right here?
No.
There's more that happens after this?
Yes, sir.
Right there?
Yes, sir. That was just the end. That was end of the round.
Okay. Go ahead.
That was end of the round. No.
Do you have the tape?
No, if I had the tape, I would have already dropped it. You got to talk to Dollar Bill about that.
Who's Dollar Bill?
The guy that owned that strip club over there called the Players Club. I mean,
you talking about Floyd Mayweather?
I mean the girl collection.
I don't know Floyd. I can't talk.
I mean the girl collection.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not from Vegas.
Oh, well, I
don't give no money to strippers.
Huh? Yeah, me neither.
I don't give no money to strippers.
No, I don't do no tricking either, brother. At all. But yeah. So no, yeah, he got the tape. He turned it into a highlight film. I guess I don't know.
Well, I don't know, man.
See, look,
the only reason, and I will admit that I've had fun with it. I can't lie, dog, because there's a lot of Devin Haney fans that say a lot of crazy shit to me. So they say crazy shit to me. I'm not the type of person that is going to not like rub it in their face. But they said that this never happened right here. They said this didn't happen.
What didn't happen? What
didn't happen? That Adrian Bronner did not get in the ring
Okay,
They
but go ahead.
said this didn't happen right here. That
Okay, but
Adrian
look,
Bronner did not get in the ring.
I told you Adrian got his motherfucking country ass up in that motherfucker. I told you he did. And listen, he told you.
Was Devin hurt at all?
Fuck no. Go to the end of it. Go to when Adrian Bronner.
But so he wasn't hurt during none of this?
No,
he wasn't hurt during none of this.
Nothing. Look, that ain't hitting nothing. That's not hitting nothing.
That is definitely hitting something, Bill.
What? Okay, listen.
That's definitely hitting something.
Listen, Fanon. Listen, let me tell you. Look, nothing. That's nothing.
Bill, those are body shots. Those look like shots, man. It does.
Listen. That's not nothing. You got to play. You got to listen. You got to play. But listen. Let me tell you. Tank Davis is a bad motor scooter. Now, if you want somebody to spar with him, you got to be willing to get some of that wreck. You know what I mean? But you got to be willing to give it.
So he got a little wreck, right?
It's like it's like the great Billy Giles said. You know what I mean? You got to bring ass to get ass. You know what I mean? It's not how much you can give, it's how much you can take. Period.
But in order for him to have taken some, he had to have taken some, right? So he did take some, right?
No, we came. We came.
It's one or the other. You either had to have taken something or you didn't take something. Did he take something or did he not take something?
No, both, baby, both. This ain't no. Listen. Let me tell you. And any time in boxing, you're gonna get up in there and shit happens in there. You know what I mean? Especially on
so you get hit. Level.
I
understand.
You get hit. You know what I mean? And I never said that he don't get hit. I mean that he never got hit by him. I just said that he didn't stop him. He didn't knock him out. Go to the end of it. Go to the end of it if you don't mind.
That he didn't stop him?
Go to the end of it if you don't mind, good brother.
Which one? The end of it right here?
The end of it. No, the end of it when Adrian Bronner jumps in. All right, right there, back there. Go back. So now Adrian Bronner jumps in. Dev is looking at him. Look, Devin takes his hands out and said, "Man, what are you doing?" No, you got to go back to the part where
I'm going to stop it right where it is. I know what you're talking about. He jumps in right there.
Right there. And then look at Dev looking at him.
He's like, what you doing?
Looking, huh?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, no, so Dev is looking at him like, man, what the hell? And I looked over at him. I was like, Dev looked at him like, man, what's up with him? You see Dev looking at him like, man, what are you doing, dog? And listen, Mike Stafford, rest in peace to Mike Stafford. Mike Stafford grabbed AB and pushed him out, pushed him away from Devin. And then I looked at AB. I said, man, what the fuck is you doing, dog? You don't get your ass up out the ring, dog. And he got up out the ring. And then they kept back sparring.
That's what he said.
Huh?
That's exactly what Adrian Bronner said happened.
No, Adrian Bronner said the man's eyes was in the back of his head.
Let me watch what see this. I got it for you, Bill. That's what he said happened. Hold on.
He went to the gym.
He's right here.
It's packed, it's hot.
Right here.
Because at the time, Devin is 17.
That's one.
I'm like, hell no, this is a kid.
He said it a bunch of times.
Hell no, it's gonna fall on us. If 17. I'm like, hell.
Adrian Bronner, this is what Adrian Bronner said on $1 Million Worth of Game.
Hit him,
right
boom.
So listen, is that the only
then he
time
hit him again, and he
I'm
went
just
out.
telling you what he said.
I jumped in the ring.
But for now,
listen what he
Because
said,
at the time,
Bill.
Devin is 17.
I understand.
I'm like, hell no, this is a kid.
Is that
Hell no, it's gonna fall on us.
Listen to what he said.
You know what I mean? If he really get fucked up like that. So what happened was Bill jumped in the ring, his dad, Haney, jump in the ring. And then it was about to go down. About billions versus them niggas.
It's gonna go down, nigga.
It was about to go down. But it calmed down. It calmed down. And they got back to working and
right, just let
they
it
got
play
back
out.
to working. Tank got a little bit more.
So this is the thing that I was saying. I mean, we get the point.
No,
when
the nigga
I'm
was
talking
lying,
to people,
man. The nigga was lying. He said,
hold on, man. What the man said was this. What Adrian Bronner said was, we got in the ring with Tank.
No,
he hit him.
Say that.
Boom.
I'm saying this before you say that. Is what you're saying is the only thing he said on that platform, or did he mention it more than one time?
No, what I'm telling you is what I was talking about.
Oh, so
and when Adrian Bronner, I can't talk about what 50. Hold on, Bill. Hold on. No, let me finish.
No, because you.
No, Bill, you gotta let me finish.
That's only
you gotta let me
time.
finish. You gotta let me
hear
finish.
it. It's only one
you gotta
time.
Let me finish. You gotta let me finish.
I don't need to hear it, King. It's only one time.
I'm not gonna play it again. Let me finish what I'm saying. Bill, let me finish what I'm saying. I gotta finish what I'm saying.
Okay.
Because you said Bill, you said you came here to talk about what I was saying.
I said I concede to that
Okay,
time, that one time, but
so
that's not the
so
only
let me
time.
finish. So what I said was that Adrian Broner said the following on $1 million worth of game. He said that you guys got in the ring, and he said that Gervonta Davis hit Devin Haney. He said, boom, boom, and he kind of went out. So I jumped into the ring.
Where did he go out? Where did he go out at? Show me that part.
Let me finish what he said. This is what his impression.
Show me that part, though.
His impression of what happened.
Can you show me where he went out at?
I can't tell you what it is that Adrian Broner saw. I'm telling you what Adrian Broner said.
So technically, what Adrian Broner could have saw might not have been.
It doesn't matter because it's what Adrian Broner said.
Okay.
Adrian Broner said that he got hit. Boom. He got hit. Boom. And he kind of like went out. I jumped in.
You're right. He said that.
I jumped in.
Yes.
And I broke it up. And Bill got in the ring. After we separated everything, then the fight continued. And then he got the best of.
Show me on the tape where you think. Show me on the tape where you think that he might have went out at.
I'm going to tell you exactly where he's saying what he's talking about. Right here. Right here.
Right where?
I'm going to show you.
Okay.
The fight. I was about to fight Sean Porter.
Don't listen to the audio because that's not it. He's talking about right here. Look, he hit him once. Boom. Right there. Devin's head goes back. His punch is literally, you can see it come off Devin's face.
Devin's head. Okay.
No, dude, you can see it come off his face.
No, you see the glove.
That black glove. That black glove. Look between the white glove and Devin's red glove. That is right in the center of Devin's face.
Okay. And
so that's boom. Let's listen. That's boom. That's one. That's what he talked about. And you can see it's literally in the center of Devin's nose. That's where it is. And then he frames the punch.
You don't know.
I can see it. It's right still. I can see it.
Okay, listen.
I can see it. Anybody
let me tell you what I see, King.
Bill,
let me tell you what I see,
asked
King.
me, Bill. You asked me to show you what I think it. You asked me. Yeah, you can. After I'm done, you can.
What I'm saying to you.
Dude, I'm not done telling you what I'm telling you. Bill, you got to respect the channel a little bit, bro. I'm going to ask me a question. I want to answer the question. I'm going to give you a chance.
Boom. Oh, so you're not going to let me.
I'm going to let you when I'm done. When I'm done. Once I'm done showing you the two punches.
Wait a minute, homie. Are we having a conversation back and forth?
I'm asking. I can't have a conversation back and forth with you if you don't let me answer the question.
Okay.
You asked me. I'm telling you, that's one right there. That is Gervonta Davis's fist, black glove, and I do believe looks like it's black, coming right off Devin Haney, the center of Devin's face.
Where's Devin's head? Where's the head guard? Where's that part at?
His guard is right here in the middle. It's red, right in the center.
So he doesn't have. So you said he hit him in the nose.
Look,
but
I'll back it up. It's right here. Look at the punch. Boom, right there. It came right through his guards. It's right there. Look, I'll show you again. It came right through his guard. Right there. And then here's the second one. This one.
Okay.
Boom. That came right through his guard.
Okay. Okay. And then what?
So he said boom, boom. And then he grabbed him. Right there. That's what he's talking about.
Okay. Well, wait. Hold on. So, boom. So where did he see his eyes and where did he see all that stuff? You saying he got hit with a shot. Okay. He got hit with the shot. And that was enough to stop it?
I didn't say that.
No, I'm asking you a question. Was that enough to stop it?
No, I can't say whether it was enough to stop it or not. I can tell you this. It's not his place to stop it.
Let me tell you.
I can tell you
it
this.
wasn't enough. Okay, let me tell you. I was there.
It doesn't even matter if it's not enough. It's not his place to. Because if you're in the corner of Devin.
Oh, well, I don't give a fuck about. It was a lot of people around there.
That's not my point. Look, man.
No, I'm just telling you. I don't give a fuck about that. It was a lot of people looky-looing. He was a looky-loo nigga. He didn't have no money up on the thing. He wasn't supposed to do it. He was talking about billions. They were gentlemen about their shit, right?
Hold on, man. Isn't he over there? Isn't he in their corner?
Who?
Ain't that his corner over there? The red corner over there?
No, yeah. Listen, he didn't put the money up. He wasn't betting.
But he's in the red corner, right?
So why would he jump in the ring and not jump in the ring Why would he
I'm
jump in the
telling
ring
you,
if we got money back?
Look, I don't know what you guys were doing. I'm just telling you what I see.
Oh, you don't know
If
too
a
much.
man is in the red corner. Don't you have a trainer there?
Well, let me talk now. Let me
Sure,
tell
go
you
ahead.
guys what. Let me tell you guys what happened. Because since Fanon doesn't know what happened, and he's only going on what AB said, right? When AB didn't have nothing to do with it, he didn't bet, and it's like somebody getting in the business and shouldn't be in the business anyway, right? Because the next night, AB goes and he gets knocked the fuck out, or stopped, or beat up, or something by Sean Porter. I don't know if he got knocked out. I think no, he didn't get knocked out. He got beat up though. You know what I'm saying? So he should have been concentrating on that. And the thing about it is, I don't say that because you don't get a chance to see everything that Devin did to Tank too. You know what I mean? Because it's a highlight film produced and promoted by Dollar Bill. You know what I mean? So we don't get a chance to see that. But I do say this is AB was lying when he's talking about he got a hit with a shot and he was out and all that other stuff. I never said that he didn't get hit with a shot. You know what I mean? But Tank got hit with some shots too now. They just showing the highlight film.
Okay, so let me be clear about what I said, and we can take this off the screen. What I said was Gervonta, that when people said Adrian Bronner was lying, when he said he jumped into the ring.
I'm telling you, he was lying, man.
You
Not
keep
people.
cutting me off, brother.
I'm telling you.
But
you saying
keep
people.
cutting me off.
No,
Bill, you
King,
keep cutting me
King,
off.
King, you
Bill,
saying,
Bill, you keep cutting me off.
Include me.
I'll let you
I
go.
said he lying.
Let you go until you absolutely stop talking, and took about 3 breaths. So let me finish. I'm talking about what I said. What I said. Adrian Bronner said that he jumped in the ring and stopped it. That is a fact because we can see it right here.
Not stop it.
He did.
He did not. No, that's not
Bill,
a fact.
Bill. The fight is taking place right here. Let me define it for you.
Okay.
The fight is taking place. They are fighting. There is no break. Right here, there's no break. They're going to fight from this corner. They're still fighting. There's no break. He goes from this corner. He's still fighting. There's no break.
Yes.
There's fighting. They're gonna fight over here. He hits him. Adrian Bronner jumps in right here. And that fight has stopped. That's stopping the action. He stopped it. That's a truth. You can't argue about that.
That's okay.
He stopped it. That's Adrian Bronner right there who jumped in the ring. Dude, that is Adrian Bronner right there that jumped in the ring. And that is Devin Haney right there. That is Mike Stafford right there. When Adrian Bronner said, I jumped in the ring, he was not lying. That's the truth.
No, he's not lying. No, he's not.
So that's all I'm saying. I'm saying he didn't lie.
Just let me know when I can talk.
Sure, once I get done. He did not lie about that. So when people were saying to me that, oh, Adrian Bronner lied, when Adrian Bronner said that he jumped into the ring and stopped the fight between Devin and Tank. And then Bill jumped in. They had it. You guys had it out. And then the fight continued. And then Devin got the best of the sparring the rest of the way through. He is telling the truth because nobody's disagreeing with any of that. Now, other than that, there's nothing else I had an issue with other than people saying that this never took place. Because that is Devin Haney right there. That is definitely Adrian Bronner right there doing exactly what Adrian Bronner said he would do, which is why I'm playing the tape. When Adrian Bronner said
we went to the gym. It's packed. It's hot. They get in there.
All right. Now you said you wasn't going to play. Now can I talk?
Tank hit that nigga.
Yeah, go ahead.
Adrian Bronner, we never said that he didn't get in the ring. And fuck what people are talking about. I'm here telling you, I'm the one that won the money. I was there. I'm the one that got in the ring and said that the man is lying, talking about Dev was hurt. He was never hurt. Never. That's what I'm saying he was lying about.
Okay.
That's all.
I can't see his face. All I can say is I see this right here.
Thank you, King. I just know, listen, You can't see it. You can't see it. Nobody
I
else can
can't
see
see
it.
it.
Where you
Nobody else
hurt.
can see it. I'm not, and even
Right.
then,
Right.
I'm not in his head. But I know,
Right.
I know that Adrian Bronner saw 2 punches land because I see the punches on tape, and
Uh-huh.
I know he jumped in. I have
Okay.
to assume that the reason that he jumped in was because he thought he was hurt.
But what I'm saying is, give me a second. If you have Floyd Mayweather and you have Mike Stafford in the ring, why did he get in the ring? Well, I mean,
Because
he's
he
saying
thought
so.
that because of what he said, I suppose, where he
Okay,
said, "Look,
so
man, this is going to be on
okay,
us."
so
If
okay,
he's
so
16, because he wasn't 17, he was 16.
right.
Well,
So if so,
if so, he
so let
jumped
me
into
ask
the
you.
ring for
So
this.
then,
The
why did
reason
he
he
get
said
back?
he jumped in
So
the ring.
when he got back out the ring, who did it fall on? Oh, did he just realize then that it didn't have nothing to fucking do with him?
Dude, I don't know what you guys did after he jumped in the ring. It's not on the
Okay,
tape.
okay. Well, let me tell you. Let me tell you what happened. I got in the ring, right? I said, "What are you doing, man? Get out the fucking ring." Mike Stafford and them told him, "What are you doing? Get out the fucking ring." But because guys gamble, and I grew up, whatever, in the streets or whatever, right? What he was trying to do is say, "Okay, it's over, it's over, it's over now, it's over, it's over, it's over," right? No, nigga, it ain't over. No, it's not over, AB. He was trying to get the money for the About Billions team, but they were, like I said, Coach Levi, his dad, another real player out of Ohio, some Ohio players, right? Even they said none of them, you can get them and say, "Oh, Bill did some faulty shit," or, if it wouldn't have been for the pause in the action, Dev would have been out. Nothing, man.
But
I'm telling
nobody's
you,
contesting
AB.
that, man.
No, nobody, and that's why I'm telling you is that I came on to the show personally to
But
tell you.
AB's not, Adrian Bronner's not
Right.
contesting it. Nobody's contesting that. Nobody said that's not true. I never said that wasn't true. I've never heard Adrian Bronner say that's not true. Everybody's saying that the sparring continued and you got your money. Nobody's saying that's not true.
Okay. Well, listen. As
So
long as
that let
listen,
me,
that's
because you
good.
guys
Then that's
talk
good.
about my training. Let me help. Let me do why, because the lawyer thing. Let me do the lawyer thing. I am talking about what is relevant. What's relevant? What's relevant is when somebody says, "I saw what Adrian Bronner saw. I saw the tape." And then somebody else says, "No, that doesn't exist. That's not that didn't happen." If somebody then shows you the tape and shows you that it happened, that's what's relevant.
That was never
Nobody's
that was
arguing
never that
about,
was never an
brother,
issue. That was
nobody is
never an issue
arguing.
whether yeah, but that
Nobody
was
has
okay,
said,
right.
nobody has said that Adrian Bronner said that he didn't pay the money. If Adrian Bronner had said, "Oh, I didn't pay Bill the money," then it'd be like, "Hold on, man, we need to see the rest of the tape. We need to see exactly what took place." But we don't, because nobody's contesting that.
No, I'm contesting the fact that stop the fucking
You're
rumors that
containing, you're
Devin got
contesting
hurt.
this right here.
That Devin,
You're
no,
I
no,
know what
let
you're
me tell you
contesting.
what.
You're
No, no,
contesting
no,
this.
don't do the lawyer thing. Listen, you on the other side. Let me say
No,
what
no,
I'm
sir, I'm
what
not
I'm
done.
contesting.
I'm not
No,
done. I know
I,
what you're contesting,
no,
sir.
you don't know
You're
shit about
contesting
what
this.
I'm doing. I don't know what you're talking about, and you don't know what I'm talking about until I
You
say it.
said it.
Give me
Go
a
ahead.
second.
Oh,
Give
no,
me a
no worries.
second.
Go
Give me a
ahead and
second,
say it.
lawyer. Give me a
Go
second,
ahead and
lawyer.
say it.
Only thing I said, lawyer, is this: is the man was lying when he said Devin was slumped over. He said Devin was hurt. He said his eyes rolled back. That's the part that I'm talking about, right? And as long as your fans and all that know that that's not what it was, that AB was capping about that part, right? I'm fine with it, dog. I'm fine.
Okay, so I don't know where Devin Haney, where Adrian Bronner ever said that his eyes rolled back, because that's not what he said on $1 Million Worth of Game. What
No,
he said,
not you, not you. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to the
but
fans
but
because you
see,
didn't
this is
know.
about you. This
Yeah, but
is,
you didn't
you
see
are
it though.
talking
You
to
didn't
me.
see it. You didn't see it,
You
counselor.
you are talking to me.
No, I'm talking to the
So,
chat, counselor.
so let me speak. This is what I'm saying. If you were telling me that he's
Plane
lying
was
about
fucking
this
around
right here,
and
No, I'm talking to the chat, counselor.
I got
You
you,
don't.
nah, bro.
No, no.
Look, man,
You
I'm
hear
right
what I'm
here.
saying? Don't
I
listen.
hear what
Listen,
you're
Kim.
saying. You're saying
Good.
this right here. You're saying that Adrian Bronner is lying when he says that this happened. That this
No,
is him
no,
slumping over,
no,
because
no.
that's the punch right there with Devin
no,
slumped over.
no,
And
no,
he's
no,
yes,
no.
it is. It's Devin right
No,
there. And then he breaks it
that's
up.
Adrian Broner on his that was Tank on his neck. Then right, he's
That's
been down
fair.
all through
I
the
I
sparring
can't speak
because
for it, but I know that
okay,
Adrian
well
Broner
listen, okay, let me speak for you. Let me
is
speak
right
then.
there to see it.
Okay, let me speak then because I was right there in the corner too, right there, right, and you see the other guys are right
I
there
don't
in the
know. I
corner.
don't see where you
Help me.
are.
Listen, no, what I'm saying is that corner right there. We're looking at him like, what the fuck, man? What are you doing? And then I got in the ring, right? And the only thing that I'm saying to you, Fanon, is because you weren't there. And so I came in to talk to your chat because they fuck with it for real, and they ride, is that anytime that you're sparring with the Tank, with the Devin on that level, they're going to be punches, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Dev ain't never had no bloody nose. He ain't never been knocked down or no none of that shit, right? But you done seen him get hit flush with a shot from Linares and not go down, right? It's part of the sport,
Yes.
right? It's part of the sport. You
Yes.
know what I mean? I didn't
Yes.
concede to that. I've never said that. Dev sparred with Tank twice. He sparred when he was 16. He was sparred when he was 14. 10 years later, you know? It's 10 years later now, you know? So the Tank that you guys might be scared of or that you think that's real scary, we don't look at it like that, right? We look at it that it's just part of boxing. And like I said, you know, I don't take anything away from either one of them. They're both tremendously talented fighters. And I think it was just very unfortunate that AB got in it that day and then he came out and didn't think the tape was going to come out and led the impression as he getting in it because he was saving Devin or something like that. And that's unfair.
Well, honestly, what he was done was he was in an interview with $1 million worth of game.
Mhm.
And $1 million game asked him a question. And he said, you know what happened? And he said, no.
Hey,
They said,
but
I heard that you lost money. What happened behind losing money? And Adrian Bronner explained it. And then as far as me, because I know you're talking to the chat, but I'm talking to you.
yes, sir.
People told me that it's not true. There
I
is
know.
no tape, or that tape would have been released. There
Yeah.
was $20,000 offered to somebody that would release the tape. And then a tape got released. And the
Well,
tape shows this.
well, that's
And
why I came
Adrian
on it,
Bronner,
King.
I'm telling you from a reasonable person's standpoint,
Mhm.
okay, I can't speak because I was not in the ring, but a reasonable person's standpoint, 99% of what Adrian Bronner said on the $1 million worth of game can be verified with this tape. You can
Okay,
verify
that's
that he
fine.
got in the ring. You can verify that there were 2 hits, that he fell forward. You may say, hey, man, we weren't hurt. That's fair. That happens in boxing matches all the time.
Mhm.
People throw 25 unanswered punches. You're not returning punches. Somebody thinks because there was 25 unanswered punches. So Devin may have been either wobbly or he wasn't wobbled or he was off balance, whatever the reason was. But there was 25 unanswered punches. 2 shots appear to land. Adrian Bronner jumps in the ring. Adrian Bronner breaks up the 2. Adrian Bronner says that after that, you jumped into the ring. You guys had it out, a big argument. After that, they go back to sparring. Devin gets the best in the sparring, and that's why it was either the uncle of Adrian Bronner or the father of Adrian Bronner had to pay you the money. So the question is everything that Adrian Bronner said true? The only thing that I can see that I don't know for sure is true is whether or not he's hurt right here. This is it. This is the only thing that's a question is whether or not he gets hurt, whether or not he's hurt right there. You're saying he's not hurt right there. Adrian Bronner, who's standing right next to him, pulling him, says he was hurt right there.
Okay.
That's
So,
the controversy right there. And if
are you ready?
Devin says, hey man, I was never hurt, who am I to say that he's telling the story? All I'm telling you is that most things that Adrian Bronner said in his interview that people were telling me was not true is verified by the tape.
Okay. So, counselor, I think you're ill-informed because you've only been allowed to get a certain bit of information and you're not 100% privy to everything and every interview that Adrian Broner has done. So I think that what you're talking about is the $1 million worth of game. So I'm talking to the chat who's following everything and all of the interviews that Adrian Broner has done. Now, some you can say, okay, well, I jumped in there and I did all that. The interview that I'm saying specifically is him saying that Devin is hurt when you have Mike Stafford, who's there and supposed to be the ref, right? You have me there. You got
No, he
Floyd
was
there.
Mike Stafford wasn't the ref. He was outside the ring for serious portions of this.
No, King, he was the ref.
He was the ref?
It was him and Floyd was the reffing. There you go, right there in the ring. See?
Hold on.
There you go, right there again in the ring.
I see him there.
There you go, right there in the ring again. There you go again in the ring.
I know he's in the ring. I'm just verifying. No, I mean, I'm sure you're there. You know. No, he's outside the ring. He's right there. He's outside the ring.
Huh?
Right. That's why I didn't know if he was the ref or not, because at this point, he's not in the ring. He's outside the ring.
Yeah, no. Both of them guys.
You do see him outside the ring.
No. Oh, because now let me tell you. So when they started out sparring, because just the way Tank is and the rough and all the shit that he does, and you know what I mean? So they would get tangled up, they do all that. Floyd was in there reffing, Mike Stafford was in there reffing, breaking them up. You know what I mean?
Let me tell you what it looked like Mike Stafford did. Mike Stafford looks like he grabs Floyd. You see how his arms wrapped around Floyd?
Yes.
That's right after Floyd grabs Gervonta. He grabs him. Yeah, it does. It's right here. It's on tape. Watch. He reaches out right there. His hand is out. Floyd grabs Gervonta right here. Watch him put his hand out. Right? Watch him. Right there. And Stafford is telling Floyd to stop doing that. And then he literally grabs Floyd and pulls him back.
Listen, I don't.
And then Floyd bumps him off.
Go back. Go back and show me him grabbing him or tapping him.
Right here. No worries. It's right there. Right there. He grabs him. He slaps him on his arm right there.
He slapped him, man. He didn't grab him, man.
I mean, slap, grab. Well, I don't know.
Well, you know how a lawyer.
I'm just telling you what he did.
Listen. You're
watch
very
that. Look,
selective
he grabbed
with
his
your words.
arm.
He did. Listen, he did not grab
him. He didn't grab his arm?
No, he didn't grab him. No, he didn't grab him.
What did he do?
He didn't grab him. He slapped him, pushed him.
Are you supposed to push him?
You know, like pushing him, like it was. Listen, let me tell you this.
Are you supposed to push him in a sparring match? Do referees push or slap fighters in a sparring match?
Hell no.
Well, then that's why
I don't know what
Stafford grabs him.
I don't know what them. Listen, I don't know what them niggas was up in there doing in the ring. But guess what? I didn't have.
You just said you did, though, Bill. You said you knew that they were both refs. But it is Mike Stafford grabbing Floyd and pulling him off.
I don't know what kind of refereeing they doing. You might say, listen, no, they might be terrible refs. Floyd probably shouldn't have been doing that shit. I don't know what that nigga was doing. He wrong. Yeah, he was grabbing him then. If you say he was grabbing him and he was out of pocket, you said that, right?
Well, no, what I said was this. Let me people what I said. You said that he was a ref. And I said, look, he doesn't look like a ref because he's not in the ring right now.
No, he don't look like a ref to me either. Then.
No, but you said he was a ref. Was he a ref or not a ref?
No, he was in there. Look, he was in there acting like.
So he wasn't a ref, but you said he was a ref, but now he's not a ref.
No, he was in there posing.
You said he was a ref. Now you're saying he's not a ref, Bill. Which one is it?
The nigga's a ref, not a ref. I don't know what the fuck it is. What do you mean? When you talk about, is he a real ref, or was he in there reffing, or was he in there doing a bad job as a referee? I don't know.
What I think he is, if you ask me my opinion, I think he was standing outside the ring, not reffing. Okay. And then I think Floyd, he jumps in the ring. And because Floyd is grabbing on Gervonta, that Mike Stafford grabs him right around the waist, and Floyd pushes him off, get up off me, and they keep going.
Apple dumpling game.
Hey, seriously, man. Come on, man. Come on.
No, I don't know what was wrong.
You don't know if ref, so you don't know whether or not Mike Stafford was a ref or not.
No, I agree with you. Listen, that I'm saying is they were in there doing some shit that they shouldn't have been doing. If that's what you're saying, you see.
No, let me tell you what that confirms. It confirms what Gervonta was saying.
Yes.
That they were grabbing my arm when I was fighting. And then his team, because this is an AB shirt. Watch this. This is literally About Billions.
Yeah.
And he's wearing an About Billions shirt. It just verifies what Tank said about Floyd grabbing him.
Right. Well,
See
like I
what I'm
told you,
saying?
like
Because
I
now,
tell you,
Bill, because I don't want to
I'll
keep
tell you,
doing this.
I'll
This is
roll with
too
that.
much.
I'll accept that. I'll accept that what you're saying is because Floyd wasn't supposed to be doing that. You're right. Floyd was out of pocket. Like a lot of shit he do. So I don't know what to tell you about that. I want to tell you though this though is I didn't get in the motherfucking ring, right? None of our team was in the ring because we got
You
a
didn't
real
get into the ring until after they got in the ring.
yes. No, until after AB got in there and went
Right.
to grab Devin.
Okay.
So yeah, it was definitely a the Apple Dumpling Gang, a motherfucking monkey show. There was a lot of shit going on. You know what I mean? But you see a 16-year-old solid, you know what I mean, kid, man, that and grown into a 25-year-old undisputed and undisputed 2-division champ. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. The people want to see the fight, man. That's what the people want, you know?
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? So I definitely enjoyed talking to you, though.
I enjoyed talking to you, Bill.
Now, can I talk to some callers?
Some callers?
Yeah, somebody that might want to talk so we can clear this shit up. Is there anybody you know?
I mean, I'm right here to clear it up, brother.
No, you can let them come on and say and ask me a question or something. Because I know they want some smoke, right? They got something to say to Bill Haney about the shit. Let them come on.
Here's the link. Yes, sir. I will allow anybody to talk. Anybody want to talk to Bill? You are more than welcome, brother.
Bless your heart, King. I appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, I'm not gonna let it run, bro. Oh, let me get a couple super chats by somebody jump on, man. Cal Coolett in the building said, let me do something. Let me take this. Okay, here's fuck. Hold on, man. King, I ain't letting your ass on, man. Get the fuck away, bro. And hold on. It's Gervonta Davis' team. All right, so here you go. Hold on, man. Let me let that go. I'm gonna get a cup of coffee if y'all don't mind. Y'all making me go into overtime today. Hold on one second.
What's going
Hey,
on?
man, I'm gonna get to the super chats in between callers. Bill, knock yourself out. Mr. All, hold on. What am I doing? Mr. All Access.
What's
Go
going
ahead,
on?
brother.
Hey, what was that $20 super chat that you had right there? I couldn't read it.
I'm sorry, man. I'm kind of lost. I couldn't read it.
I
don't want to think. Some of them I don't want to read. Bro Rich said, Fanon cooking Lil Bill. Nah, we talking. Gaddix says, let me pull this off.
Can't even see that
Hold
shit.
on, I got to get rid of this thing. Hold on, that's what's throwing me off. This. Just got out of surgery to this fire conversation. Good to see two respected Black kings talking without shouting and disrespect. Salute all the time. Yes, thank you, Gaddix. And then my guy, Mr. Legend said, yo, this is why I say this video is a gift that keeps giving. Why, my man Why says, what? Oh, come on, what about the Matias and the 4 million? I'll let him get to that if somebody asks. What about the Matias and the 4 billion? My guy Big Ron says, Rollo, click the link, man. Please, Rollo, never click the link.
Rollo coming on.
Rollo's banned. Get
Come
the fuck
on,
out of my
Rollo.
face, Rollo.
Come on, Rollo. I seen
Rollo
Rollo
ain't doing shit around me.
I seen
Hey,
Rollo.
say, why ain't you
Hey,
ever
hey.
tried to sign to the PBC and set a bunch of multi-fight deals with everybody else? That's his personal business, man. And then go ahead, man. You guys are on here. I'm gonna go off.
I just got one question. We
Yeah.
got a big fight coming up. Dev versus Ryan. Why are we not talking about that? Why are we talking about an 8-year-old Spawn video?
Hey, you know what? You're 100% right. But guess what though? Hey, King, and this you with the Rise, right? This are you with the Rise? Because I'm your face look familiar, right?
Yeah.
Coach, you coach. What's your name, sir? What's your name?
Senior.
Hey, Senior. Listen, as
What's
long
going
as you
on, William?
niggas, and listen, long as you niggas keep talking about boxing, I'm gonna keep talking about it too. And I've been waiting to talk to you. I can say whatever the fuck I want to
You
say.
don't gotta
anytime
wait.
I
You
wanna
know
say.
where the
No,
podcast at.
hey,
You don't
listen.
gotta wait.
I know, but what I'm saying is, listen, I love this shit, man. Y'all doing a great job talking for Dev. I'm talking for Tank. Excuse me, Rise Podcast. Y'all doing the best y'all can. Listen, just like you, Senior, you're gonna be doing it for your son. You got a son that's a boxer, right? You're gonna have a lot of experience in this shit. And stay doing it. What I do is the same thing that you do. The same thing that Fanon does, the same thing that Blue does, the same thing, except I have a relationship with Dev. You see what I'm saying? So people tell me to stop talking. Won't y'all shut y'all goddamn podcast down? Talking about I need to stop talking. Y'all need to stop talking.
No, I
If
asked you a
y'all
question. I said, why are we talking about an 8-year-old Spawn video and not Devin versus Ryan? That's all I was asking about. Because everybody that talked about the Spawn video told the truth. As far as we can see, you told them at the press conference, drop the tape. They dropped the tape, and it's what everybody believed it was, what it was going to be.
But senior, they dropped the highlight film for your guy though.
I'm not worried about the highlight. I seen 25 unanswered punches that wasn't a clip. It was straight through.
It was is that so? That's what y'all got right there.
I'm saying that's all. I saw it. That's what I need to see. All I need to see is what I expected to happen in the video. No different.
So okay, so then we should have a fight then next, right?
I'm talking about the video. I'm talking about Ryan versus Devin. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. No, I'm talking about Tank.
No. I'm talking about the video. But you and Fanon were talking about was the video. So I came over to ask about why we talking about the video and not the big upcoming fight that we got on. We supposed to be talking about the face of boxing versus Ryan Garcia.
April the 20th, Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, that's supposed like you said, my son box. My son box. That's what I'm promoting. I'm promoting the fight. I'm not worried about trying to defend the 8-year-old son, that don't matter. You said it don't matter.
Senior, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do.
But I'm asking you so I can get knowledge moving forward in the future while you doing the things you're doing, so I can know and understand.
Because I'm a black man. I'm a black man. I'm successful. I don't work for nobody but my son, and I can do what the fuck I want to do. I can come on here. I can go on every channel. Listen, I don't know where y'all made up the shit that a guy ain't supposed to be speaking about his fighter or speaking about his son or speaking about. Man, I can do whatever I want to do.
No, I'm asking you why you doing what you want to do. Why you doing the things that you want to do?
Because I want to do it, King.
Is it helping? Is it helping things moving forward? Defending an 8-year-old video that's supposed to be a highlight tape, but it shows somebody get whooped on, one person fighting and one person get whooped on.
I wasn't doing nothing. I be watching the shows. I watch your show. I watch Fanon. I wasn't doing nothing.
You never click the link and jump in. You know you got open invitation.
Listen, I'll come on there today. I don't, you know what I mean? I ain't got no problem with it. Listen, when y'all first started, I came over and supported y'all. What the hell you talking about?
I never denied that, did I?
Yeah, come on now, man. I support all y'all, and keep doing what you're doing. I don't say that you doing nothing wrong. Y'all just say that I'm doing wrong. When listen, y'all talk about Tank every motherfucking day.
I enjoy the Bill Haney mixtape tour. You know, I be laughing at you.
Yeah. No, I don't know what you laughing at me. I'm checking plenty of money on my tour. Nigga, you listen. I don't know how much y'all checking. I don't know what's funny, but I'm glad you laughing about it because I don't know why, but I don't know what's funny.
I mean, most tours are, for enjoyment and entertainment purposes, correct?
Yeah.
I enjoyed the Bill Haney mixtape tour.
No,
that's what I done. That's what I call it. I call it the mixtape.
My tour. Well, my tour is informative. You know what I mean? Because I pull up and give the information. You know what I mean? That's what I think. I don't pull up joking.
No, but that's all I had. Appreciate you for letting me on, Fanon. Anytime, brother. Hey,
appreciate
I see you later on tonight. Bill, we got time to slide through and make grace with your presence.
Absolutely, King. Keep doing what you're doing, though, okay?
All
right, man. Here we got the next one, my guy, Kyle Porter.
What's up, Mr. Haney? How you doing, man?
Kyle Porter, man. How are you, brother?
You hear me?
Yes, all respect, man. What's going on?
What's up? I heard an interview where Dev said, for money fights. You hear me?
No, you say what you said again. I think you had been a dead spot or something.
Listen, your son seems to be a very promising boxer. I like what he did at 135. Many say he had an easy route to undisputed. It's not his fault. Mm-hmm. Is he gonna go for undisputed at 140 and show that he's a legacy fighter and compete with the champs at 140? Is that the plan?
Listen, absolutely. It's to become a 2-time undisputed champion. That's one of the goals that he has as well. You know what I mean?
I think that's
and
important.
I think that because I think Crawford did it at what, like 34 years old or something like that, 35 or something like that.
Yeah, he was old.
Yeah, he was old. So I mean, not old. He's not old. He's
He was older in age. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
older in age. In his season, season in his prime or whatever. So I definitely know that goal to break that record is definitely achievable.
I think, you know what I mean? I think that would really cement your son's legacy. Because
But listen, Kyle. Hey, Kyle,
what's up?
let me ask you this.
What's that, bro?
They said that the belts didn't matter.
That's a narrative to not pursue greatness.
Yeah,
That's what
okay.
people put that out there just to have an excuse for why they don't take those unification fights or those undisputed fights. I'm very critical of certain fighters that are A-side fighters, but don't take the tough fights. So his son doesn't. I want to know that your son doesn't go that path, and he continues to prove.
Hey, Kyle, man, I got to keep it pushing, brother.
Hey, Kyle, give me an example. Give me an example of some of the fighters that you are critical on right now.
Anybody who, I don't want to name drop other opponents, but I'm critical of Canelo for not fighting Benavidez. I'm critical of Tank if he doesn't attempt to unify at 135. So, the premier boxers that aren't chasing the top tier competition. So I think your son will separate himself from Tank in that way by continuing to push the envelope and taking tough fights. But I got to run. I'm a working man. I got to clock back in.
Bless you, King. Bless you, King. Have a good day. All right.
You on, Rick? Rick, you on, man?
Shout out, Rick. What's happening?
Hey, can y'all hear me clearly?
Yes, sir.
All right, good deal. Say, Bill, first, I got a comment, and I have two questions for you, man.
Yes,
first, I've been extremely critical of you with the monkey talk towards Tank. I told BF that had Calvin called Dev a monkey, I would be disappointed in Calvin as well.
Yes,
so I'm just no fan of black folk calling other black folk monkeys. I'm just no fan of that, no matter how, no way you cut it. That's just, I'm just not with that, Bill. That wasn't cool.
I respect that, Rick. But you got to understand, the man calls himself a gorilla.
Him calling himself a gorilla is not in the same context of somebody else calling him a monkey. I don't him calling himself a gorilla. I don't think he was being, critical or offensive or trying to insult himself. Him saying a gorilla is more like, I'm strong, I can fight, I'm gonna whoop some ass. But I don't feel like the monkey term was in the same context.
So what I said was he ain't a gorilla, he's not big and strong. He like a monkey, right? And he monkeying around, right? Dicking around the fans and all the shit. I didn't say it as if, you know what I mean, he looks like a monkey or some other stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's that fake shit to me, Rick. You know what I'm saying? Right? That
it just
right?
Either way, Let's I just stay away from that type of talk.
I hear you, King.
Regardless.
I hear you, King. I'm gonna respect you on that one. You know what I'm saying? Just as a black man, an OG.
As a black man, right.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's my two questions. I'm gonna get out the way, Bill.
Okay.
Is there a part in this recent sparring footage that we've witnessed? Is there any part where Tank endured 25 unanswered punches, and did anybody else have to jump in the ring to break it up when Tank was getting beat up on?
It's been a long time, Rick. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we wanted the whole tape to come out. And yeah, Tank Tank took some punches. I don't know how many punches it was unanswered. You know what I mean? But towards the end of the sparring session, Devin started having his way in a way that we could create a highlight film too, King.
That's I want the Haney side to put their version of the tape out. Why won't y'all put y'all own highlight version out and show Devin going off? I like to see Devin do the same thing that Tank did. Otherwise, it just seemed like it's a one-sided sparring session, you know? So
Yeah,
until
it's a
we can
highlight
see
film, bro. It's definitely a highlight. It's definitely a highlight film, and that's what
right.
the film is supposed to do, is highlight the shit that he did. You know what I'm saying? But
Well, highlight
remember,
Dale's. Why
yeah,
won't y'all put Dale's part out? You know, can you get a hold to the tape and put Dale's highlight portion out, and we can see if his portion is as convincing?
Yeah, I had somebody that went on an impossible mission to retrieve the tape from a cabinet in Dollar Bill's office, and he was unsuccessful.
Okay. All right. Well, look, man. After Tank beat Frank, after Dev beat Ryan, will your side do all it can to make this Tank and Dev fight happen next, to settle all this daily chatter that we witness every single day in these chats? I mean, on these panels. Can we get the Dev and Tank fight immediately next after they both win, to settle all this drama that we see every single day? Because it's getting real toxic, man.
Absolutely, King. Absolutely. There's no question that we won't do our part to make the fight happen for the people. That's why I'm on the show right now.
All right. Well, you know, majority of the people in this chat over here feel like you are a compulsive liar, Bill. And it comes with the territory of the way you promote your son. And I'm a big part of that group that feel like you don't tell the truth all the time. So
okay,
hopefully we get this Tank and Dale fight next, man.
Rick, tell me what I lied about, King.
Well, one example was like when y'all was out there in Australia after the first Cambo fight. I recall you vividly saying, "Oh man, we don't have to take the next fight against Cambo. We can take Tank next. We ain't gotta honor the rematch clause." When y'all definitely had to honor that rematch clause, Bill.
Okay, Rick. Well, why doesn't Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford absolutely have to honor their rematch clause?
Hey, that's a good question. Apparently something. Apparently it expired or something, because it's not happening. But we know Dev and Cambo too happened.
Yeah, but so it's a chance that it didn't have to happen the same way that Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence. Wait, I'm just saying, Rick, it's a chance, right?
Everything's a chance, but let's speak on reality.
Hold on. So Rick, so it's a chance that I could have been telling the truth, and it's a chance that I could have been lying, but you just don't know, right?
I know y'all rematched Cambo immediately after the first fight. I know that.
Okay. But did we have an offer from Tank Davis to fight? Did we have another offer on the table that we didn't take?
No, I'm not sure about all that. I don't think so though.
Okay, so
yeah.
Then where did I lie at, King?
Because you knew y'all had to honor that rematch immediately. Y'all, it wasn't no getting out of that.
Okay, so why doesn't Terrence Crawford got to honor the rematch with Earl Spence?
Ask them. I'm talking about Tank and Dale. And you.
Well, listen, King. If I don't have another fight on the table, then why not honor the rematch? If I have another fight on the table, then I can explore that option, right? But if I don't have a fight on the table, then how can... Wait, I'm just asking you, Rick. No, I'm just asking just one question. If I don't have a fight on the table, and I've announced that I can look for another fight, and I don't have a fight, why wouldn't I do that then? I'm just asking a question.
And my reply to that is, why even mention it when you know you had that rematch? Just go and do the rematch first. Don't even mention Tank. Don't even flirt with the Tank stuff when you know you obligated elsewhere. That's all.
So then you would say that Crawford shouldn't be flirting with fighting Canelo then?
Well, hey, if Earl dragging his feet, if Earl didn't make it happen, if Earl having eye surgery, if Earl having all these issues, if Earl fucked off the rematch, that's not on Bud.
Well, I don't know. I just know that I don't know on whichever part it is, but I know that if you have a rematch clause, that was between me and George Camboso's team, right? That was between the Haney's and the Camboso's team, right? So we could have said, well, we're going to fight 3 or 4 times. You can't do that. If someone is in line and they say, I want my mandatory, you don't honor a fucking rematch. You can't honor a fucking rematch then, right? How many times can you say a rematch? Can we say we're going to rematch? I'm saying is when does the other fighter say, hell no, you can't rematch, I want to fight? How many times can we do that? Because that's an agreement, King, between us and George Cambosos, not us and a sanctioning body, not us and anyone. It was us and George Cambosos, Top Rank.
All right. Well, when Dev had Regis hurt and the pre-fight post conference,
Rick,
y'all
we
both
got
said y'all was gonna knock Regis the fuck out.
No,
Rick,
hold
Why
on,
didn't
Rick,
Dev go for the kill?
hold on, Fanon.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Rick, we got about 15. We got like 10 people behind, man.
No,
so
but hold on.
All right. Oh, my bad.
No,
Let me go.
Just saying it's got to move to the next. But just wait.
Hold on.
Phoenix
Hold
is
on,
there.
Rick. Hold on, Rick. Let me just finish with Rick for a second. Let me just talk to Rick. Hey, Rick. So a compulsive liar, right? You just call me a compulsive liar. And I respect you, Rick. And that's why I said, just as a black man, you know what I mean? And the one thing I said, well, what I lie about, King? So you said that, and we talked about that. And then, so instead of going back to another lie that you're saying that I said, you're mentioning something else. Can you stay on the lies? Because I don't want to be a compulsive liar to you, Rick. You know what I mean? Let me answer your questions. You know what I mean? Let me
You breaking up. Say that again. He froze?
Yeah, he froze. He froze.
Or did I freeze?
No, he froze. He's frozen.
Oh, okay. All right.
Just hit
Well,
the
let
link
me get
again.
out the way, man.
He'll the link again. It's hit the link again. Hit the link again, Bill. All right, man. We'll just
All
wait.
right, let me let somebody else up, man. It's all good.
Rick, you're Rick. We'll just wait for Bill to click the link again. I think that I heard somebody click. I see Dean. I see Upper Echelon, Terrell Dotson, Real Mulatto, King, bro. Seriously, man, I'm not letting you on, dog. No, I didn't run. He'll be back, man. Bill don't run from nobody, man. Bill, you can say whatever you want to say, brother, but Bill don't link. But Bill ain't running from nobody, man. That is for sure. Do appreciate you guys spending this extra time with me, man. Why in the building said you lied about Peter Conner to $4 million, and Crown Jewel Boxing TV said, why does he tear down Tank? His team then cry foul when it's reciprocated. Also, why does he refer to his wealth every time he's on the ropes? Look, man, you guys got me in a real awkward position. I have to tell you, everybody, I feel sorry for myself at this point in time. Let me on for nah, man. You guys, look, man, I'm not really trying to be out here smoking nobody, man. We're just waiting for Bill to come back. Waiting for Bill to come back on, man. If it doesn't happen in the next couple moments, he's always welcome to click the link anytime he wants to click it. Ramisu said, hey, man, brother, thank you so much for the love, man. Mark Miller, let me tell you something, bozo. You better believe you didn't see me sweat. You better believe you didn't see me sweat. Don't get me going, brother. Don't get me going now. Don't get me going. You didn't see me do shit. You didn't see me do shit. I'm trying to tell you, y'all better recognize. You better. Hey, what's going on, Phoenix Assassin? What do you want to talk about with Bill if Bill jump back on?
Sure. I was gonna ask him if he had any details on that card with Ryan and Devin coming up. Just because
Okay.
like the whole disarray that it's on, like we don't know what's going on, if there's an undercard, if it's not. At the second press conference, Mario Lopez said it's on the Zone pay-per-view when he made the announcements, but then the Zone tweeted out and just said it's on the Zone worldwide. And then there's no concrete answer on what all's going on with that. So yeah, some more details if he has them and could share them will be cool.
Okay, for sure. Somebody already banned that dude. All right, man. Well, if he comes back on, I'll ask him, or you can jump back on. I'm gonna let. I don't think anybody. I don't know if he's coming back on. I don't know. Let me ask. Let me call him. Give me a second. Let me just call him. I'm trying to tell you, I don't even like doing this stuff, but it's okay. I'm sorry. Do I still have Bill's number? Oh, this is weird. I think I lost his number. I got a new phone. It's not in this phone. Anyway, so it doesn't look like he's coming back on, man. Terrell said, do your work. Hey, thank you for your work, for your overtime today and getting me through my work day, man. My pleasure, man. All right, so let me go to the next. Upper Echelon, what's up, man? I don't know if he's coming back on, man. You there, Upper Echelon? Upper Echelon, you there? Maybe he's not there. Terrell Dawson, how can I help you, man? But I don't think Bill's coming back on.
Casual faggot.
Yeah, thank you. I'm a casual fag. I got you. Real Mulatto, I don't think he's coming back on, brother.
All right. What's up, Fernand? How are you?
I'm chilling, brother. How are you?
Good. I guess I'll catch you next time when he's available.
All right, brother. Get back, man.
All right.
All right, peace. King, if he comes back on in the next 5 minutes, you're the one. You're on mute.
Hey, Simon.
Yes?
Oh, if he comes back on in 5 minutes, you let me on?
If he's here within the next 5 minutes, I will let you back on.
Yeah, I appreciate that, brother.
Mm-hmm.
I really wanted to jump on, man.
And I know you really want to never try to debate me ever in your life. Just so you know. Yeah, say it. You know it. Don't play with me, bro. I ain't nothing nice. Got it? All y'all. I'll talk to you later. See ya. Oh, maybe he doesn't see the link. Yeah, I'm sorry. Drop the link because he may not see. There's a link. Let me put a bunch of links. He's trying to find a link. Once he gets back on, we'll take a new line. And then we're going to go for about 45 minutes. I'm going to put a bunch of links in there for you, sir. Bunch of links. There's Mr. Haney right there.
Hey, sorry about that, man. My phone.
That's all right, man. Ain't no biggie, man. You got a haircut?
No.
No, you just freshly washed. Here's Upper Echelon, brother.
No, hey, listen. That Ryan Garcia, his daddy talking about my shit nappy. So I was showing, man, I got a natural, dog. These ain't no
Yo,
dreads.
your
My
hair
shit-
won't even grow that long if it's nappy.
Yeah, my shit, man. Look how long my shit is, man.
Yeah, I know. I got real nappy hair. My shit won't grow that long. All right, here's Upper Echelon, man. We back at it. Trying to stick it to around 5 minutes. This is the Bill Haney Show. Welcome to Bill Haney's official channel. We running the shit for today. Hey, man, if y'all don't mind supporting it, because y'all know y'all costing me money,
All right, Bill Haney, you asked Rick Timms about first off, you asked him about the rematch clause. You know, y'all had an ironclad rematch clause with Bob Arum, the same way Tyson Fury tried to get out his rematch clause with Deontay Wilder. You see, they had to enforce that and make that come in there. I just want to know why every time y'all got a fight, y'all mention Tank Davis and y'all mention Floyd to help yourselves. But when you don't have a fight, then you don't want to mention Tank Davis. Like Steve Espinosa came to y'all and y'all said y'all had previous engagements. Then y'all went to go fight Regis Prograis and do 35,000. Why is that?
First of all, ironclad. There was nothing ironclad about the agreement because the agreement was one between us and Top Rank.
Three
Right?
fight deal, Bill.
Yeah, okay. That's what I'm saying with the 3-fight deal. There's still nothing ironclad about the rematch with George Kambosos
Did he
in
activate his
Australia.
rematch clause, Bill?
Did he have a rematch clause?
Did he activate the rematch clause and did y'all honor it, Bill?
Yes, we did honor it, right? We did honor it.
Because what happened when Tyson Fury
Well,
tried not to
because
honor his rematch with
well,
Deontay
because I
Wilder,
did
Mr. Bill?
because there was no the reason why we honored it was because there was no other fight on the table for us to challenge it, for us to do anything.
What
Right?
happened when Tyson Fury tried not to honor his with Deontay Wilder, though, Bill?
Well, I don't know. Did Tyson Fury have a fight on the table?
He tried to, and what happened? Deontay was going to take him to court, and didn't they have to fight
Did
that
he?
fight, Bill?
But did he end up having a fight on the table?
Did he have to fight Deontay Wilder, Bill?
Oh, I don't know. I know we had to fight.
You know
We
we
had to
had
fight.
Tyson. You know we had Fury Wilder too. You know he had to fight Wilder.
Yeah, but I'm saying is I don't know if he fought because he didn't have any other options
No, he
or
tried
that
to
he
go
had to.
another route. He tried to go
Okay.
another route. He tried to go
Okay.
another route, and then Deontay Wilder brought legal proceedings up the same way Kambosos was when he activated his rematch clause. Y'all know y'all had a 3-fight deal with Bob Arum to get a chance to get them belts, and y'all won the first one, and y'all know Kambosos activated the rematch. And y'all know y'all
Hey.
also had Loma on the table because
Okay.
you know
See.
Bob Arum was trying to
Okay.
get
So.
Loma to get a chance to get his undisputed. Am
Okay.
I
So
right?
understand this, King. Understand this is we have a rematch clause for the belts, right? For the undisputed, because that's what it was for, right? That's what George
For the belts,
Kambosos
yeah.
wanted for the belts. But the thing about it is, if we dropped the belts, then we didn't have to honor any kind of rematch clause because what the rematch was for the belts. And the thing about it was with Tank is Tank wasn't interested in the belts, so we didn't have to have the belts to have the fight. All
So
we
y'all
had to
was
do
gonna
was
drop
just
legacy. The one thing that y'all talk
no.
about is undisputed. Y'all was gonna drop undisputed to fight Tank.
Well, we already had become undisputed, right? And most of the time that any fighters like Crawford, right, or whatever, right?
Yeah, he's never
What?
disputed. I
No,
know
no,
he's never
excuse me.
defended it.
No, I said
No,
has. Okay, so has anyone tell me the last person that was undisputed that defended undisputed?
Canelo. I just told you, Canelo.
Okay, and who else?
Canelo defended undisputed. Josh Taylor.
No, Josh Taylor didn't defend undisputed.
Josh Taylor defended undisputed versus Catterall. Bill, do your
Did he?
homework, Bill. Do your
Did he?
homework, Bill.
Did he defend it against Catterall?
Yes, he defended against Catterall, Bill. Yes. Come on now.
Okay, okay, okay.
And this is what I don't understand as
So
another
what?
black
So I
man,
mean, when you say
as
that,
another
when you
black
say that,
man.
King, when you say that, um, he defended the undisputed, right?
You asked me
That's
who defended
yeah,
it, and I told
okay.
you.
But I'm saying this, and I say to you that you still don't. Tank didn't want to be undisputed, so the fight wasn't. We didn't put
Tank
undisputed on
became
the
bigger than
table
the
for
belts,
Tank,
just
right?
like Floyd.
Okay.
Tank was like
So
Floyd. He
so
transcended
that's
the
why.
belts.
So
You know,
so
some
that's
people
why.
it's like in rapping. You know,
That's
some people use beats for help, and some
right.
people help the
So
beats. So
right.
Tank helps the belts. He don't need the belts for help.
Okay, so there was no need. So there was no need to keep the belts then. If our next fight, if the next biggest fight, right? You said it's a legacy fight, and you say that he's all that he is, right?
Yeah,
Then drop the belts and fight at 140.
and I believe Davis a great fighter too.
But
I've always said. And
upper
but I'm gonna tell
echelon,
you like this: we
upper
always
echelon.
with
Would
no
that
hold
not be
on, check this out, Bill.
okay?
We always with Devin when he was going to fight Kambosos. But then when you tear down other black fighters, bro, and try to push narratives out there, that makes people turn salty against it. If you want to have an organic, that's what I'm saying. And if y'all really wanted the Tank fight, why sign the other labels when you just all you gotta do is sign the PBC? You got Floyd number, you got Al Heyman number. Y'all used to be there. If y'all really wanted the Tank fight, why go to Matchroom? Why go to Top Rank? You know where he's at. You know what y'all got to do. Y'all used to be there. And damn,
Okay, so
you had to fight with him right there
yes,
at the end of September.
Okay,
At
now
September.
okay, now let me go back to what we were talking about with the Undisputed. The Undisputed was for the belts with George Kambosos at 135 pounds, right? We knew that we could go to 140 pounds, drop the belts, and do a fight with Tank Davis because he's already fought at 140 pounds.
So y'all wanted to make Tank fight at 140, but you fight George Kambosos at 135. Why is that?
I said because the only way we could get out of the rematch clause is to drop the belts and move up to 140 pounds, man.
But didn't Tank say he didn't like fighting at 140? It was too much for him?
No, he didn't say he didn't like 40.
He did,
he
did say that after the Barrios fight. Right there, Bill, right there after the Barrios fight.
Listen,
he said he don't like that weight.
Listen, he said he don't like that weight, but he didn't say that he would not go up to 147 or 140 pounds. He just said that he would go fight Conor Ben? Is that Conor Ben?
No, Bill, you know he was sitting there joking, Bill. Bill, there you go. There y'all go with that right there. He was joking. No, that was a facetious thing when he said about fighting. He was joking about Conor Ben. That man ain't fighting eggs. He's not fighting the egg, man.
Hey, hold on a second, upper echelon. Hold on a second, man. I want to get some people out of this line. Hold on 1 second.
Hey,
Latoya Robinson, you have anything that you want to ask Bill real fast?
Let me just ask. Wait, Latoya. 1 second.
No, hey, Bill, let me do this. Trust me. I know what I'm doing is going to get. You're going to get around to it. You will. I promise you. Latoya, is there? I just suspected that you had something you could say really fast or relatively quick.
I want to for now you're doing a phenomenal job, and I want to say, Bill, I love Devin. You do a phenomenal job with him, and he's a great fighter. But like the dude just said, I think you turned a lot of fans off, a lot of the black fans off who really fight fans. How you tear down Tank. And as being a black fighter, both of them being black fighters, I feel like if you go about promoting the right way with PBC, you will get that fight. I don't like how you tear down Tank. Tank came from nothing and made something. He's an inspiration to a lot of black people, a lot of black young men coming from Baltimore. So the fact that you tear him down the way you do is beyond promoting at that point. Devin is a great fighter. People like Devin, but the more you open your mouth, the more you contradict his legacy. And that's what I don't like about what you do. But I love Devin though. I love him. I think he's an awesome fighter.
So can you tell me what I just said to turn him down?
You said a lot of things that's beyond promoting the way you talk about
what I say, Queen.
How you talk about Floyd, the things that you put out on the social media.
What Queen?
Beyond promoting is getting personal. And a lot of people don't like
which
that.
part? Okay, which
you
one?
You call Tank a monkey. You supposed to be a Muslim brother. You call another black man a monkey. You put a camera up to a monkey and say he was a monkey. You say all type of things that's not sitting well with the black community. You know what I mean? Tank came from nothing. He came from nothing. Dev already had money. You a big baller, shot caller. Dev had money. This young man came from nothing and made something out of himself with his hands. And a lot of black young fighters and that's coming up in the amateurs and just growing up to see this young man as an inspiration. The way you tear him down, it don't look too good. And if I was PBC, I wouldn't do a deal with you neither to fight because the way
I respect you, Queen. I respect you, Queen.
But I love the fact how you promote your son. I love how you promote your son, though. I just feel like we can go about it a different way. That's it. Thanks for Thanks for having me on.
Hey, listen, I respect you. I appreciate you.
All right. Thank you, Latoya. Hold on 1 second. Real Mulatto's gonna be. I'll actually go ahead and respond to that, Bill, and then I'll get to the Real Mulatto. I'm gonna get some people off of here though. Go ahead though, because you famous, Bill.
Listen, I don't even know. I forgot what the point was. I mean, that's why I was.
We was talking about Steve Espinosa coming to you for the.
No. Hey, no, upper echelon. Let me get rid of two more. Let me get rid of King real fast. I just got to get a couple people off.
Upper echelon.
King, what do you need, man?
What we was talking about.
King, what do you need? Real fast, man, please. That's all you wanted to salute the man. Good job. I'm glad I got you out of the way.
So let me.
Okay, go ahead, man.
Let me start back with that come from nothing shit. I came from nothing for real.
That wasn't me. But let me hear you finish this up.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, and then you can
listen. I got to get rid of handle some stuff, Bill. But I just
Yeah,
got
I
one
came
question
from
before I
nothing.
go.
No, I came from.
Me and
No,
you can
don't worry
chat
about
about
it.
it
Upper
later, but
echelon.
I just got
No,
one question, Bill.
no.
Bill, I got
Hold up,
one
hold up.
question. We can
No,
chat about
I'm
it
not
another
answering
time.
another question from you, upper echelon. Y'all hitting me with shit, and then I can't ask the question. Another person answer the
Go ahead,
question.
man.
I
Upper
can't
echelon,
talk
just
to.
let him finish
You know
the.
what I'm saying?
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man. Answer, please, Bill. What the lady
Yeah,
said,
yeah.
and
So
then upper echelon's probably going to the hospital or something. That's why he's
yeah,
probably in a rush.
yeah. Respect to the queen. You know what I mean, for everything that she said about um tearing down a black man and all that other stuff. You know, because he came from nothing, right? I came from nothing. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. And you know, Devin staying down with somebody that then came from nothing, a convicted felon, all the shit. You know what I'm saying? Um, and you know, the promotions, some stuff that they've said, some stuff that they've said about us. You know what I'm saying? He called me an old bitch and all this other stuff. You know what I mean? But y'all people don't say nothing about it. But I don't need y'all help. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I come from the shit, so I know a different side of the street. I know different narratives and all that, and I'm gonna stay on his ass. You know what I mean? Until give us the same respect. You know what I mean? And then I'll lighten up. But the minute I lighten up, and then he comes out and says something, or somebody else come out and say something, so it is what it is. I don't pull no punches about that. Yeah,
Hey,
you know what I
Bill.
mean.
Hey,
All right,
Bill.
yeah, there you go.
Hey,
Go
Bill,
ahead,
check this
upper
out.
echelon.
I mean, I feel you keep talking about from the street story, bro. I just did 122 months at the age of 18, federal maximum security, U.S. penitentiary. Then I got
Mhm.
sent to Marion, Illinois, 23 and 1 for popping the officer down there in Beaumont, Texas. So we hear the street story. We hear what you're saying, but what I'm saying is, that's that victim mentality. Y'all started off with the Thanksgiving. Y'all started off popping off, and then y'all throw rocks and hide your hand. I mean, bro, like I said, we
Oh,
was with you, bro. And then y'all started tearing down like y'all tore down
man,
Gary
look,
Russell. Like y'all sitting there
listen,
saying, everybody say let's fight. And like y'all try to put that bone on some real Matias and everything, Bill. All I want to know is Steve Espinosa came to y'all at the end before Tank didn't have a fight. Y'all didn't have a fight. Steve Espinosa came to y'all. Y'all was done with
no, he
y'all
didn't,
top rank
dog.
contract.
No, he did
Why
not,
not take the
bro.
fight? Tank just made over
Stephen
$40 million.
Stephen
Tank just made
Espinosa
$40
is
million.
never.
Ryan made 30. I mean, let
Stephen
me finish, bro.
Espinosa is
If you let
never.
me
I
finish,
just
it'd be
said he
so
ain't never
amazing,
did
Bill.
it. I
Bill, if
said
you
he
let
ain't
me
never
land this
did it.
plane, it'd be so amazing.
Espinosa ain't did it.
It'd be
He's
so
never came and
amazing if
brought
you
no
let me
deal to
finish
the
what I
table.
gotta say, brother. If you
I
let me
just told
finish,
you he
it'd be
didn't,
so
though.
amazing. It'd be so amazing if you just let me
I
finish
appreciate it, King.
the word real
Okay,
quick.
okay.
This is what I'm saying. Y'all didn't have a fight. He came to y'all. He just made blockbuster money. Y'all both didn't have a fight. You was done with your promotion deal with Bob Arum. Y'all wanted to fight. It was there. What happened?
Stephen Espinosa never came and put a deal
Bro,
on the
he said he
table for.
can't. All right,
Listen,
Bill.
listen. I swear to God,
Don't swear to
wallahi.
God, bro. Don't swear to
Listen,
God. Don't swear to
wallahi.
God.
Don't tell me what to do, dog. I just did it.
Bro,
You
I'm
know what I'm
just saying
saying?
don't do that, bro.
Don't
Don't swear
don't
to
tell me
God.
what to do. Don't tell me what to do. And I'd
Bro,
have been to the
all right,
federal
bro. I'm not
penitentiary
gonna
too.
sit there
Listen,
and go
King.
gangster
I
with
didn't
you on the
listen.
line, bro. I'm
Listen.
not gonna do
Listen.
that with you,
I
bro.
went to
Because
Lompoc.
I'm
Listen.
really
I
from
was in
that
Lom.
place, bro. I'm not
I
gonna do
was
that
in.
with you.
I was in
Upper
Lompoc.
echelon, upper echelon.
Upper
Please let
echelon.
him finish what he's
Yeah.
saying. Okay,
No, he
just
ain't.
let him
Listen.
finish what he's
Listen.
saying, man.
No, he disrespectful as a motherfucker. He just keep on
How I
saying that
said
he.
don't swear to
No,
God. All
listen.
right. Hey,
I
Fanon, I
done
ain't gonna
been to.
disrespect your
Listen.
show, bro.
I done,
I'm
listen.
gonna go ahead
I
and
done
go,
been to the.
Fanon. I
I
ain't
done
gonna
been to the.
disrespect it.
I done
I ain't
been
gonna
to the
disrespect
federal
it.
penitentiary too. I'm not on no victim mentality, no none of that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
But
man. Hey,
I still
Crown
like.
Jewel Boxing. What's up, Crown Jewel Boxing?
Hey, hold on, for now. Let me kick this shit real quick. Now,
All right, hold on a
cause,
second, Crown
cause
Jewel, till he
listen,
finish. Okay.
right? Cause he said that, I done been to the federal penitentiary too. I don't know what he said that he didn't went to. I done been in the streets. Listen, um, but I don't have no victim mentality. What we have is a father and son, a son that said, okay, Pop, you know what I'm saying? You made the sacrifices. You done did this. I ain't gonna tell on you. I'm not gonna rat on you. I'm not gonna come out and say how we living, what we doing, because real street niggas don't talk about it. I talked about it for the first time when they didn't let me in Australia, right? I talk about it when you say, Devin he came from something. No, he came from a nigga that was a crook. That's what he came. He lived in a house that his dad was a crook, and he turned our whole family around with this shit. Period. You know what I mean? And that's a real success story. Saying that it can only be one success story out the ghetto, right? It's several success stories. I don't talk about Tank like that. I mean, I don't talk about that he's not a success. I don't say that it's not a great fight. That's y'all. But I don't pull punches because I'm talking shit. They've been talking shit. And I don't know who started talking first. And I don't give a fuck.
Crown Jewel
Is that
Boxing, what's on your mind, brother?
what's good, Fanon? What's up, Bill?
What's up, King?
First, I'm gonna start off first by saying the great. I cannot do nothing but respect and appreciate where you've gotten your son to in life.
Appreciate you,
Your
King.
father-son relationship, y'all rocking with each other is to be commendable. I was a childhood fighter. My father was my trainer. He didn't live long enough to see me become a pro, but you know what I mean? So any father-son, I respect it. So I give you your flowers first. The one thing I wish was a little different. I've heard two different Bill Haneys. The Bill Haney I'm hearing for the most part of late, I like. And that's the Bill Haney that says it has been saying stuff like, why tear down another black man? And more positive. I think you reached a point in life, you're successful. Nobody gives a damn about the street shit. At least I don't. And I like to see our people that actually make it out, not pushing that or glorifying that to the youngins looking up to them. I like to see more saying, you know what, we made it out and we don't have to do that now. I'm a white collar professional who's dealing in millions and millions of dollars. I don't have to come on here and talk slick. I don't have to belittle my fellow African Americans in the sport. I don't have to do any of that buffoonery because I've excelled above that and stay above that. But sometimes it messes me up when you go back to that. And just like the last guy said, you know, everybody is not concerned with how much money you got, how street you were, what world you come from. Yes, we do applaud that you made it out, but nobody wants to hear that all the time, especially when they talking boxing. Somebody makes a great point. Oh, I'm getting a lot of money. Okay, you get a lot of money. We're happy for you, but we're not talking about your money. We're talking about what we like or dislike about following you. And by the way, you making that money because we're paying attention. If we stop paying attention, there is no money. So I just like to see you have a little more respect for the consumer. Stop tearing other minorities down. I think you've done an excellent job. Your son's an excellent fighter, and you guys can be every bit as successful without doing it the negative route. And I like to see you go more with the more mature Bill I've been hearing lately.
I appreciate you, King. You know what I'm saying? And listen, that's understandable, but you know, we all got our ways, you know what I mean? May Allah show mercy on me and with the way work on mine. But you know what I mean? I don't pull no punches, I don't make no excuses, you know what I'm saying? I don't apologize for nothing that I did because, when I did it, that's what I was feeling, at that time, So
yeah, but I will hope at some point we all get to a point we've done in the past. And even though we felt that way when we did it, we've matured and grown past that now and can at least look at some stuff and say, yeah, I could have done that better, or I shouldn't have said this, shouldn't have done. That's just growth. And there's nothing wrong with
yeah.
that. Sometimes
No,
pride
absolutely.
comes before the
Absolutely.
fall of the man. So let's not be so prideful that we can't go back and say, yo, nah, I do apologize because I don't feel that way now, and I've grown past that, and I understand that that's not the image I want to give off to the next young guy coming from nothing who aspires to be in my position.
Yeah, but listen, I'm going hard for my son. I don't give a fuck, man. You know what I'm saying?
As you
Listen,
should. As you
and I
should.
don't. I listen. I'm not pulling no punches with nobody. I will say all that shit over again. I'll go do Thanksgiving. I'll do all that about my son. Period.
And all I'm saying that I will never, ever, ever, I'm a father first. I will never, ever, ever tell somebody not to give any and everything they had towards helping their kids achieve their dreams. I'm just saying there's a way that you can go just as hard without setting us back or without setting an example or a bad example for those that aspire to walk in your shoes. That's all.
No, listen. I appreciate you, King. But like I said, it's boxing, it's sports and entertainment. You know what I mean? It's a little bit of both in there, King. You know what I mean? And ain't been no bloodshed. It's been talk. It's been boxing talk. Ain't no blood been shed. So shit,
That's true, but you know how
ain't
we
no
feel
real
as
shit.
men. We're proud, right? And you're right. It is entertainment, but I think it becomes personal when it's like, oh, you broke. What you driving? It ain't nothing I would drive. Oh, Tank ain't paying you. Those type
Yeah,
of things leave boxing and go into personal jabs, which I just
yeah,
don't think is
because
needed.
That's right, King. But you know they started the money talk first.
I don't never hear anybody say you were broke or insult you financially in any way ever. I never heard that.
No. But what they said was that they getting all the money, right? That Devin ain't getting no money. It ain't pay-per-views, right? He ain't selling, right? He said all that, right?
I don't think nobody said Devin ain't getting no money, but I think we understand that at this point, when it comes to business, Tank is a statistical A side. So they were a big if you looked at like basketball teams, they were in a bigger market than you guys at that point. I don't think they ever said you were broke and not getting no money. They just said that the business side was more advantageous to them at the point because they was doing bigger numbers.
Yeah, no, I say that they were doing bigger numbers. I don't concede that
But that's not an
them being
insult to
what's the name.
you for them to
But the
say
thing
that.
but the thing that I do say is this, King, is that we did better numbers than anybody that he fought.
I don't doubt that, but you're not trying to fight anybody he fought. You're trying to fight him. And like I said, I don't have a
King.
problem.
No, we're fighting
And
Ryan
listen, I
Garcia.
don't even
We're
care.
fighting
I don't
Ryan
even care
Garcia.
about. I don't even care
Hold on,
about
King.
you twisting
Hold on,
it.
King.
Listen, even
Hold
if
on,
you do
King.
that,
We're
I'm
fighting.
about to give it to you.
No, but we're fighting Ryan Garcia. So that's not. You said we're not trying to fight anybody he fought. What do you mean by that? We're fighting Ryan Garcia.
No. Well, now you are, and we'll see. That'll be a direct comparison business wise. And like I said, even if you have to bend things your way, because we understand in business, you're going to do that. You want to paint the narrative your way, but I don't think it's necessary to insult the other side to do that. That's my only thing. Like,
Man,
you can
y'all
say, all
sensitive.
right, we making money
Y'all
too,
too
without saying they
sensitive,
broke.
King. Y'all too sensitive.
It's not
Listen,
about
man.
being
No, y'all
sensitive.
too sensitive,
I
man,
order my
about this
steps
shit,
in a
man.
way
Y'all
that
done
I
got
want to be
sensitive on this
influential
shit.
positively to the next generation.
I know,
And
King,
and,
but
and
y'all
I
done
would
got
hope our
sensitive.
leaders would be responsible enough to do the same.
Man, y'all done got sensitive as a motherfucker, man.
I'm not at
God
all
damn.
sensitive.
Damn.
Is that it? You good?
I'm good. I'm good.
Appreciate
All right,
you,
brother.
King.
Get back, Crown Jewel. I
All
get
right,
back with
man.
you, brother.
Appreciate you, King. Damn.
Dean in the building. What's up, Dean?
Fanon, what's the deal, sir? How you doing, man?
Man, I'm doing well, man. We got the great Bill Haney on here, man, answering calls and callers, all of that good stuff.
40 mil Bill is what I call him. What's up, Bill Haney? How you doing, sir?
Hey, listen, the only name I accepted that came off of their King that I like is Trill Bill. You did? Bless your heart,
Hey,
though, man. I appreciate you, King.
hey, Bill, a lot of people say I be, hating on your son and stuff like that. And I'm
That's
very
okay.
critical of y'all. But, Bill, if you can, I would want you to check out. I got a video about you and your son. It's called Bill Haney and Devin, The Importance of a Father. So that was way back. So I was just, before we started talking, I just wanted to give you that. Like, I understand where you're coming from. And I get when you say, I'm going to go hard for my son no matter what. I
No
understand
motherfucking what? Till I
So I
check
want
out
to
of this motherfucker.
So I want to get into these questions because I don't want to get to the
Yeah.
personal black man stuff and all that.
Yeah. And listen, just because the mother black man been whipped upside their head and beat and scared to come out and be the father and be whatever. Yeah, I'm the bad guy. Paint me as the bad guy if that's what you want to do. You know what I mean? My dude is a good a good dude, man. You know what I'm saying? And he deserved to have somebody going hard for him because he put in a lot of
Absolutely.
work. You know what I'm saying? So you can call me whatever they want to call me, but you definitely can't call me. You can't call me not serious about my job as a father, trainer, manager of Devin the Dream Haney, best fighter in the world.
Okay, so Mr. Haney, I wanted to ask you: is
Yes, sir.
Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios good competition?
Yeah. Hell
Yes.
yeah.
Okay. Do you think it's unfair for people to be talking about Tank competition and he's for those similar guys? Do you think Tank
Yeah.
has for pretty good competition?
I don't see any.
Mr. Haney?
You on mute.
His phone fell.
I'll put another link. Just hit the link again. I just put another link. Hit the link again. So go out and come back in, okay? I just put another link. Hit that link again. Yeah, I can't hear you, so you got to hit that link again. Let me kick you out and you can come back in.
Fanon, great show so far, sir. I'm not gonna lie. This was unexpected. You see, I'm about to get to my questions.
Don't get to your questions. That's what I'm here for.
I appreciate that, Mr. Haney.
Yeah,
Okay, I wanted to
shit.
say,
That's what I came for.
Do you think it's fair of me to hold Devin and Ryan to Tank and Ryan's pay-per-view numbers? Do you think that's fair? If y'all don't sell as well, is it fair for me to criticize that? Because I know you heard everybody saying that they sold that fight because of Ryan Garcia. So is it fair for me to expect Devin and Ryan to do similar numbers?
No, what you compare is what the last fight is, right? If Tank, you compare the next numbers for Tank and Frank against Devin and Ryan, because that's what it should be right now, like the trajectory of where the fighters are right now. You can't go back on the old fight that they did, the pay-per-view numbers that they did, and a comparison if they do another fight after that, can you? I'm just asking you.
Well, reason why I brought that up, Mr. Haney, is from the simple fact
I'm saying, can you compare? No, I'm asking a question first.
Oh, can I? Okay, yeah, no, that's pretty fair to compare. I'm not mad at that. Like if Bill and I said Bill. If Devin and Ryan sells more than Tank and Frank, yeah, that's a W in Devin's book. Yeah, I'm just saying from the aspect of they fighting a common opponent. That was Tank last fight, and the narrative was prior to that they only did 1.2 million because of Ryan Garcia.
No, that's unfair.
Okay. All right. And I wanted to ask you, Mr. Haney, do y'all think y'all the face of boxing?
Absolutely.
Face of boxing. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So now here goes to my other question.
You want to know why?
Why? Yes.
Because the face continues to change, right? The way in which the face of boxing, Fanon, and you can I want you in on this too.
Nah, right? You don't want me in on that.
God damn.
Go ahead, Mr. Haney.
I'm joking, dog. You don't want me in on that, man. I'm just co-hosting the show right now, brother.
Okay.
That's all I'm doing.
So Devin is the face because he's doing what he's supposed to be doing right now in boxing, right? Which makes him the face, right? To me, the face of boxing says, okay, for the young fighters that's coming up behind that and saying, who would I do? Who would I start my career as? What would I do? I think that Devin is driving it, whether people say it or not, right? The independence that we do, the undisputed young, just everything about us, right? Seems to me to be the face of the sport and the way the sport is going, right? The way that I'm doing, going platforms and stuff, being accessible, right? That's to me being the face of the sport. You know what I mean? But that's my opinion. But I know that he has the best skill set to me.
I ain't mad at that. So then this goes into my bigger question. Is it fair? Well, then if y'all the face of boxing, shouldn't y'all be the ones sending Gervonta Davis an offer? Because I was told, Mr. Haney, from people. I was told from people that that support you heavily that B-sides can't send offers, and they were saying it's on Tank to send an offer. But if you telling me right now that y'all the face of boxing, then it should be on Gervonta. It should be on Devin Haney to send an offer to Tank Davis. Correct?
Yeah, De Niro. That's why I came out and said the 20 million.
That's why I call you 40 mil bill.
Yeah, but but the 20 million was the start. That was the start.
So that 20 million was real, Mr. Haney?
Yeah, but no, they didn't know that I had the His Excellency Turkey Ala Sheik. I had him on deck to make it happen before he even came out and said it. I went to work, King.
Okay. So I wanted to know this too, Mr. Haney. If y'all was gonna fight Tank, what weight class would that be at? Is it fair to say that y'all should fight him at 135 or he has to come to 140?
We're done with 135, man.
Okay. Well, Mr. Haney, that I have a problem with that a little bit because y'all said a couple months ago y'all would come back to 135 for the biggest fights.
Yeah, that was after Dev looked so good at 140.
Okay. Because it just make me go on my other question is, why was it okay to fight Shakur Stevenson at 135, but not if y'all was going to send the offer, why not send that same offer to Gervonta Davis if Shakur didn't take it or whatever?
Well, the fans put the bullseye on Shakur Stevenson's back, right? That was what the fans wanted, right? So, and Shakur sent a bottle, right?
Yeah, he did.
He sent a bottle, cheap ass $50 bottle. Yeah, he did. He did. He sent a bottle to 20 niggas. You know what I'm saying? One bottle. But
he did. I didn't like
yeah,
that all
he
the way,
did.
Mr. Haney. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
he
be
did.
honest
And,
with you.
and the thing had to sign the contract, and there was no contract to sign. So I called up Top Rank, and started negotiation with him. Started negotiating with him, and he felt the negotiating broke down, and he came to the media instead of just continuing to negotiate. King.
All
That's
right,
all.
Mr. Haney, my last question, I'm gonna let you go because I know everybody want to talk to you. So, what did you mean by when they get hot at 130, we going to 140? What did you mean by that? Because that was a little suspect, Mr. Haney. I'm gonna be honest when they catch you saying that, so I need to know what did you mean by that?
I said that the fight is going to be hot regardless, whether it's 130, whether he comes up from 130 or 140, the fight is still hot.
I'm talking
Period.
about when you was on camera. You said when they get hot
That's
at
what I
130,
was.
we going to
That's what I was.
140.
No, I was never at 130.
Well, I mean 135. On camera it says when they get hot at 135, we going to 140.
I didn't say no. I didn't say when it get hot at 135, I'm going to 140. He was at 130.
So what is that video? What did you say on that video where they got you talking about getting hot and going to 140?
That meant that the fight would still be hot even if we were at 140 or 135. It didn't matter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it didn't matter.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Haney, I appreciate you taking your time out,
Appreciate you, Kane.
And like I said, man, what you're doing as far as your son is commendable. I'm very critical of y'all, Mr. Haney, but never in a hateful way. Because I support Devin. I think Devin is a top 10 pound for pound fighter. I also think Devin is a lot of people don't think Devin's special, but I think Devin's special from the aspect of it takes a special fighter to beat him. So by definition, he would probably have to be somewhat special. And I can tell you this, Mr. Haney, I don't be putting no lies out on your son. I'm just critical of things I hear y'all say and things that happens. But I won't lie on you. So you have a good day, and thanks for coming up and giving me your time.
I appreciate you, Kane.
Yes, sir.
All right. Oh, hold on one second before I got to do something. Hey, why not go to Percival with Shakur instead of dropping the belts and moving up? I think Devin has a better chance of beating Shakur than Tank. And what was the other one? Rollo ain't getting on my man. Rollo looked like he smelled like pee. I ain't fucking with Rollo.
Man, shout out to Rollo.
Fuck Rollo.
Hey, Rollo was getting it in yesterday.
Man, Rollo be getting his ass whooped on a regular.
Rollo was getting it in yesterday. I like Rollo.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Rollo be getting his ass made look stupid. Soccer Love said, hey, for the barbecue chicken flavor. Yes, sir. Rollo. You know Rollo look like he smelled like mildew, Bill. Come on, man. You know it. Hey, what's going on, Winter? Winter Breeze.
For now, keep it real though. Rollo did have you kind of hot yesterday, though.
Hold on a second.
Did he not have you a little hot?
Let me tell you what my record is, Bill. It's like 2000. Okay.
I don't know. Rollo,
man, you know damn well.
I don't know. Rollo yesterday. You was cussing a lot more than you normally cuss.
Dude, I cuss like a sailor. I got a real bad mouth. Hell no. Rollo is a fucking blithering fucking buffoon. And he's comedy. I talk bad about his mama, his girlfriend, the fact that he looked like he stank, all of that. All he's getting me to do is just prove, because he always wants to be, he's a street dude. So dudes always want to act like I don't know how to talk. I can debate with anybody, any style. I ain't easy money for nobody. And Rollo is easy money. He's comedic relief. But if Rollo want to get up here and get embarrassed, he can do it again. I'll put money on it. You want to put money on Rollo?
I'd have to put a little something on him.
How much money you want to lose with Rollo?
I'd have to put a little something on him.
A little something like how little? Something. Like how little?
But
how little? I like money.
Gentlemen's
I ain't rich.
I'm not.
But I promise you this, Bill.
No,
you
put
your money. You put your money on Rollo beat me in a debate, dog. You might as well just go ahead and cash app it and don't even listen. Because we know, Bill, you know that man can't fuck with me, bro. Anyway.
Hey, what about you and BFTB?
Oh, that's my brother. You can keep his money. I love BFTB. I would never debate
No,
him.
but I'm saying this. Oh, y'all never debated before?
Never.
Because he about 2000. Oh, y'all should get it up one day.
No, I never debate BFTB. I never debate KO by KO because I don't ever want a bad mark on them. I don't want it. But Bill, let's be very, very clear, bro. I'm highly, highly trained in dialectics, brother. I'm a pro. So it's not ever going to work, bro. Really, really, truly. And I love BFTB. That's my brother. I would never debate with BFTB. I would never argue with him. Never KO boxing.
You know why BFTB say you won't debate him? Because he said he'll body you.
Oh, well, he's right then.
Because you will let him do it, huh?
No, I just tell you he's right. I don't care. I care about him too much to debate. It's my son could tell me he beat me up. I wouldn't fight my son.
So you wouldn't debate him then?
No, I wouldn't. I've already said that 1,000 times. No, I would not.
Oh, okay.
He'll be right. BFTB can be right. Doesn't make a difference to me. Kind of like, dude, if you thought if you had a relationship with Devin and you want to get in a fight with the middle of Devin in the middle of a street for everybody to see, no, I don't do that. But I will debate anybody else. I will debate anybody on this tape if you like to put money up on that one. You want to put some money up on me and you and the fact that I just got you to admit that man was not a referee, even though you said he was a referee?
I don't give a fuck if he's a referee or not.
See, that's my point, though.
I don't give a fuck about that.
I know you don't give a fuck about
listen, listen. I don't
Bill,
listen.
Bill, let's keep it.
No,
Bill,
wait.
No, I want to say this.
You're a lawyer.
I want to say this. Fuck Rollo. Nah, bro.
Yeah,
fuck Rollo. Rollo's disrespectful. Nah, man. I'm gonna move on to the next caller. Yeah. Fuck Rollo. Rollo is disrespectful. I am not a disrespectful. I am not a disrespectful.
Fuck them referees that were sitting there and all that bullshit.
I am not interested in shit Rollo got to say. I am not a disrespectful person. I don't debate things or talk about things that people don't bring to me. If people were not bringing things to me,
I don't give a fuck about no referees. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
I know,
I bet the money. Listen, I bet the money that Dev was gonna stop his ass, and that's what he did.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I bet. So I don't give a fuck about none of that other
shit. Rollo though, come on, man. Yeah. What's up, Winter Breeze?
Fag nah, bitch.
Yeah, I'm a fag. You got 5. Okay, okay. Real mulatto, how can I with you?
Who was that? You don't know who that was?
Yes, I know who that is.
That was Rollo?
That was not Rollo.
I know that Rollo didn't come like that.
What's up, Real Mulatto?
First, I gotta say thank you, Fanon, for putting this together. This is crazy.
You ain't the real mulatto. I'm the real mulatto.
I stole the name from you.
Mulatto.
What's up, Bill? How you doing?
Mulatto? Your mama white? You a mulatto?
No, man. I was just fucking with him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
I mean, I think we all, you know what I mean? Look, I'm light skinned, but my mom is black. My dad is black. You know what I mean?
How you doing, Bill? How's everything?
Bless you, King. I'm doing marvelous, man. I'm on here with Fanon, so you know.
I just wanted to. What's up?
I say we working.
That's good. That's good for sure. I just wanted to give you your flowers, man. I'm not coming up here to criticize you or nothing. And you're doing a great job with your son and promotion, in my opinion, because I mean, a lot of people will say y'all going about it the wrong way or this or that, but like,
fuck them.
That's what I'm saying. All the channels are talking about you. Just keep doing what you got to do.
How about that? Yeah,
that's the way I feel about it.
Hey, this sport is, you're gonna say be nice, and it's a sport that you can get killed in. Man, get the fuck out of here. I don't care what nobody says. I'm going hard about my son. And I don't mean to tear nobody. Listen, this is sports. This is boxing. I'm not outside talking about, the fans calling them monkeys or nothing like that. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I said some shit, but I said some shit for them to be mad, not for the fans to be mad. And I think they got sensitive about it. You know what I mean? Because, some Ralph Tresvant and some few people. You know what I mean? Right?
Yeah, and that's crazy because
it's Ralph Tresvant. Sensitivity. Yeah, Ralph Tresvant. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, because Ali was talking a lot of stuff like, I mean, he was talking a lot of worse stuff when he was
Man, I ain't listening
going
to them
against
people.
Frazier and all of that. You know what I'm saying? So I
Hey,
mean,
King, I ain't listening to them people. You know what I'm saying? I respect them, though. That's why you see me come over here. I never disrespect a fan. You know what I'm saying? A person that's paying the bills, right? You know, because it's because of you guys that we are doing what we doing. You know what I mean? So you guys don't get the respect. I mean, guys get respect. That's why I come on and I try to talk. And sometimes, you know what I mean, in the midst of that, like our lawyer, like the counselor, he'll get upset too. And sometimes I do. And he's trained to do this, been to college and do this. I haven't been. So sometimes you gotta excuse my passion for interpreting for passion and not being anger, right? I got passion, so I start going there, you know? I
okay, I
appreciate
got
it.
one
I gotta
question for
tell you
you,
something.
Bill.
Let me pause
My
this for a
bad. I'm
second.
sorry about that. Go ahead.
My
Oh shit,
daddy
here
was
come
a
the
pool.
counselor.
I want to get some shit straight here real quick. My daddy was a pool hustler.
Okay.
My dad was a pool hustler. My mother's entire family, criminality, all through it. I learned how to argue with black people in barbershops. I've
Oh,
just
did
got
you?
a very, 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 very high IQ, and I'm very, very good at it. This is not because I didn't get any of this in law school. That's not what they teach you in law school. In law
Yeah,
school, they
but
teach you how to do with rules.
okay.
Issue, rule, application, conclusion. And whenever I'm debating boxing with anybody, I ask what the rule is. And after I know what the rule is, I look at the facts. After I look at the facts, I apply the rules. I apply the facts to the rule, and I come up with a conclusion. And it is such a tight argument structure. When you understand that and fallacies like ad hominem attacks, like what are the usual ones? Red herrings, things like argumentum ad ignorantium, things like straw man arguments. You
See,
always
I
know
don't know what
exactly
see, I
where.
don't know all that shit.
Well, let me tell
I
you what
don't
it
know
is.
all that
Oh no,
shit.
Bill, you
And
know
I
him.
don't care.
Bill, you
I
know
just
him.
come on here.
No, hold
No,
on a
I
second,
don't.
Bill.
I just
Hold
come
on,
on
Bill.
with I just
Hold
come
on,
on with my
Bill. You
passion.
know him
Talking.
now.
I don't know. You hit me with
Yes,
too
you
many
do know
words.
them.
Yeah, I
Bill,
don't
you
know
know
that
them
shit.
shits backwards and forwards. You know them shits. Don't act like you don't know them shits. You may not know what they named, but you damn sure know how to use them. Okay? You damn
Hey,
sure know how to use them.
listen.
All I'm just telling you is that's the problem, bro. It is not the law school, bro. Law school is about rules and theories. Dialectics is about understanding how how people make an argument. And I can name what you're doing before you do it. That's the problem. It's not
Bro,
law school. So the counselor's not the problem. The problem is the dialectics. But I am, because my dad was a hustler, man. My dad fed my family off scamming people in pool games, drove a cab. That's what he did. My grandfather hustled people. My granddad passed for white, used to go to town, used to go live in other areas, used to scam people in cards. I got uncles that are pimps. I got the whole nine, like most black people got.
of
And I
course.
learned all that shit watching them, all of them. So, no, man, I just know what people are doing. And I know how to keep the issue central. And if the issue is there, I'm going to stay on that issue. And there's nothing anybody going to do to move me off that issue.
But
That's what it is. It ain't about being a counselor, man.
but you got raised good though. You had a good life though. You know what
What
I'm
do you
saying?
mean I got raised? How I got raised good with what? I had to fight every day.
Everybody fights, man. What are you talking
No, I
about,
had
man?
to fight. Let me ask you a question, bro. Have you ever had 10 white dudes? You ever had 10 white
Yes.
dudes grab
Yes.
you and they try?
No, I mean,
You
have
had
I
10
ever had
white dudes surround
grab me at
you,
one time?
spit in your face, and threaten to burn you. Have you ever had white people try to burn your house down?
Listen, let me tell you where
You
I
got
lived
I'm
at.
sorry, you got
Let me
any
tell you.
clans? You got any Klansmen in your local school?
Let me tell you let me tell you where my mom moved to Bowling Green, Kentucky in 1980, right? So I'm familiar with the South, with that part of the.
Bro, no. I'm not from the South. I'm
What
from
I'm saying is
Chicago. Do you know where Bensonhurst is? You ever heard of Bensonhurst, New York?
I've heard of Bensonhurst.
You know what
I've
they
heard
do
of
to
it.
Bensonhurst in New York? You know what they do if a black person walks through Bensonhurst in New York? They'll kill you. They'll kill you.
Okay.
That's what white people do when you walk through Bensonhurst in New York. You know what people used to do to you in Cicero in Chicago? If black people walk through that, they'll kill you.
Yeah.
They'll
I'm not.
beat you.
Listen,
They will. Let me
it's
tell you.
bad
So you
everywhere.
want to know how I grew up? They will
Yeah.
walk out that house and beat you to a bloody pulp for walking through that neighborhood. I lived in the network. I lived in the neighborhood. That's where I lived. So nah, man, I didn't grow up soft. I didn't grow up with all of
I
that
didn't
stuff.
say no. I said you grew up good. You went to
I
school,
didn't,
right?
dude. I grew up. I didn't have a bedroom. I didn't have a bedroom till I was 16 years old. I didn't have a bedroom.
Did you have a nice family and you grew up in a nice house?
Did I?
Or no?
Did I grow up? No, I
Did you
didn't
have a
grow
nice
up in a house. I grew up in I grew up in a white trash neighborhood with in a duplex.
Okay. Well, I didn't know. I thought that you grew
No,
up.
my dad got a job.
Yeah.
My dad got a job at IBM. He had 5 kids, and they wouldn't rent any home in Chicago. So we had to live way out in an area that was basically named after an Italian dude, where we were the only black people that lived anywhere around there. And you better believe every day was nigga, monkey, porch monkey, all of that shit.
Yeah,
Every day.
well, listen. Well, I experienced that same shit in Kentucky. You know what I mean? So I would say it about white people. I experienced
I just
racism.
want to let you know it's not that soft. I didn't grow up that soft.
Well, racism and all that stuff like that. So
now my
definitely.
my dad wound up getting a job with IBM because my dad is an extremely, he went to the military, he got a job at IBM, he worked his way up. But man, I got cousins died of drug overdoses. I got cousins cousins that were prostitutes. Got the whole nine, just like the story of all Black America. But the argumentation stuff, for the sake of everybody knowing, got nothing to do with law school. It's got everything to do with the fact that my family has a lot of very, very intelligent people that like to argue all the time. So I memorized the fallacies. So the reason I don't want to debate with a lot of people is I'm telling you, because I know what you're saying before you say it. I know when somebody's trying to move the topic off of, we're talking about let's start talking about.
I'm gonna tell you, that shit ain't gonna work in no barbershop though, Fanon.
Yes, it does. It works like mastery
Because
in the
that's why I
barbershop.
say this. I just told you. When you start bringing up certain shit, it don't be having nothing to do with it. You say, "Oh, well, the referees." Who gives a fuck about referees? Because we talking about that's a
because
moot
you
point.
said,
That's
I'll
a
tell you
moot
what has
point.
to do with something.
But I
Because
don't
you
care.
said the man was in there as a referee and he wasn't.
I don't care. I don't care.
What you don't care about the truth, Bill?
That's a moot
Bill,
point.
you don't care about the
That
truth.
means nothing. No, what I'm
You
saying
don't
is
care
I
about the
definitely care
facts,
about the
Bill.
truth. Listen, I care about drawing a conclusion to what we're talking about. I care about
And the
getting to the
conclusion
end.
was this.
Right.
Adrian Bronner said they broke up he got in the ring and broke that fight up. He's on tape doing it.
Yes.
So you
You're
agree
right.
with that, right?
Yes, he did get in.
So therefore, I win the debate that we were having. Thank you. Easy.
Okay. Listen.
We ball that up real quick, bro.
That's
That is
good.
not going to take long.
No,
but see, if I was to sit there and talk about Bill, now I'm going to talk to black man to black man, black man. If I would sit there to talk about, if I wanted to talk about
that.
No, Bill, if I wanted to talk about, if I wanted to have a discussion with you about, see how you trying to talk over me? Bill,
you didn't win a motherfucking thing for me. I didn't
Bill,
come to debate you about that.
Bill, if I wanted to have a conversation, if I had a conversation with you about something that everybody already agreed about.
Oh no,
that's
hell
called
no.
a,
You got to
that's
tell me the
called
rules.
that is called a raw man. That is a straw man.
You got to tell me the rules of the debate. What are the rules?
The rule is we have a topic and we discuss a specific topic.
What was the topic?
The topic was whether or not Adrian Bronner was telling the truth on his interview that he had on $1 million worth of game.
Do I want to debate on did he tell the truth?
That's what we did debate. That's what we did. Bill, you want to stop now?
You're asking me a question.
You want to stop now, Bill?
Wait. I'm saying is you're asking me, do I want to debate whether or not
No. You said that you had an issue. Let me be clear. You said that you had an issue with what I said. So you said that the issue was what I said.
I came to talk to the chat.
No, you didn't. You said, Fanon, I got a problem with what you said. You were talking to me.
That I have a problem with the tape. I have a problem with what you're saying. I'm coming to talk to the chat.
So it's what I said, right?
No, not what you said.
Yes, it is.
Listen, hold on.
Bill, you want to stop now, Bill?
Hold on, Fanon. Listen.
Bill, you want to stop now?
No, I don't. I don't want to stop now. I have a problem with the misinformation that you've gotten from Adrian Bronner because you're saying no. Matter of fact.
You sure? You want to do this?
Yeah, I want to do it.
Bill, you should get us to the next caller for real.
No, listen.
Because the information that I got from Adrian Bronner is this right here.
I don't.
This is the information right here, Bill. Right there.
Want to debate that.
Gervonta.
Yeah.
But that's what you said, Bill. You said the issue was the information that I had got from Adrian Bronner. That's what I got from Adrian Bronner.
That's not what I want to debate.
But you said you had an issue with the information that I got from Adrian Bronner.
But I don't want to debate
He got right off the plane, was fucking around, and went to the gym. And
okay, so then you don't want to debate what you said about me.
No, I don't. I want to debate what I saw and what I seen in the ring that day.
But that's not what I said, and that's not the information that I got from Adrian Bronner.
Do you want to debate what I saw?
No, because I don't know what you saw.
And I don't know what you're thinking, so I don't want to debate.
Yes, you do, because you said it was the information that I got from Adrian Bronner, which is right here.
No,
We can listen.
packed.
We can listen to it. It's
I
right
just
here.
had weighed in, right? And
Okay. So
let's move on to debating.
I don't want to debate did he get in the ring?
I know you don't. You shouldn't.
But I do want to debate that
Bill,
his eyes wasn't in the back of his head, that he didn't get stopped, that he didn't.
Can you prove that his eyes were not in the back of his head?
Yeah, I was right there. I seen it.
No, you can prove that to me. You can show me that.
No,
you can show me that. Adrian Bronner's an eyewitness too.
Okay, so
how do I know the two's between you, one eyewitness, and another eyewitness?
You don't.
Therefore, you can't prove that eyewitness is wrong.
So
you're just another eyewitness.
So you don't know, King?
I didn't say I know.
Okay, so I win the debate.
No, you don't, because you are not refuting the information that I got from Adrian Bronner.
Hey, wrap you up.
Adrian Bronner said, I didn't attest to the fact that Adrian Bronner was right.
Wrap you up.
I just attested that Adrian Bronner said it.
I know, but you just said you don't know, King.
I don't know what. I do know that he said it.
No, you. Come on, man. You just.
I know that he said it, Bill. I know that he's in the ring. I know that he's in the ring.
And I said, and listen, and you have another eyewitness in me saying
Bill,
it didn't happen.
Bill, let's cut it out. Let's stop, bro.
Right?
Seriously, I can do this in a barber. Bill, I can do this in a barbershop all day.
Listen, you can't fuck with me. Wrap you up. You just said you didn't know.
I didn't know what.
You didn't know that he's hurt.
No, I said that Adrian Bronner said he was hurt.
But you don't know that he was hurt. That's what you just said.
I never said that it did. I know that I said that he said this.
They get in there.
I know, but I'm just.
Excuse me, sir. He said, Adrian Bronner said.
But you don't know it
that
to be
he
true.
jumped into the ring with your son.
Right.
I know that he told the truth about that.
Yes.
He also told me, he also said that he knew that he said that you jumped into the ring. They broke it up. That you guys had an issue. They broke it up, and then the sparring continued. Correct?
Yes.
So I know that as well. So I also know that he said that you got paid the money. I know that as well, right?
Not up for debate. Absolutely.
That's my point. So I know that every single solitary thing that he said that could be validated was true. The only thing that cannot be validated,
that nigga.
the only thing, let me tell you, the only thing that cannot be validated is this right here. Come on, Bill. Bill, this is the only thing that cannot be validated right there. That's it. And I can't see his face. Bill, I can't see his face to validate it or not validate it because
that's okay.
His back is there.
All right, we finished. Now
you sure?
Another caller.
Okay, let's go to another.
Everybody said.
Let me just ask Bill one question real quick.
Yeah.
Hey yo, Bill. Y'all got a promotional company. How does fighters reach out to you? You got like an email, something for your promo company?
Yeah. Bill Haney 714 at Gmail.
714 at Gmail. All right, cool. Thank you, Bill. I appreciate you. Thank you for knowing.
All right, man.
All right.
Bill, it's this barbershop argument, man. It's just barbershop argument.
No, come on.
What's going on, Ralph? No, go ahead to the next caller, brother. Ralph, what's up, Ralph?
But in a courtroom, you'll fuck with me, but not in
barbershop. I'll smoke. Seriously.
Because listen, you bring up that little stupid ass shit in the barbershop.
Nah, Bill, seriously, Joe. Bill, in a barbershop, it's not nice there either. It's worse.
It's worse.
You know why? Let me tell you why it's worse. Because if you're in a courtroom, you have a judge that will actually stop you from doing that.
Ooh.
If I start throwing red herrings at you, red herring. Yes, you do.
Listen, I don't.
You want me to do it?
Red herring.
You want me to do it?
Yeah, do it.
You want me to do it?
Fuck red and herring. Only herring.
All right, here, Ralph. Here, come on, Ralph.
Yeah,
come on, Ralph. Come on, Ralph.
Herring. I don't give a fuck about no red herring.
What's going on, guys? I appreciate
it. Man, Rollo. Is that my man Rollo? Listen,
I can't believe you co-signing Rollo, Bill. Don't co-sign no Rollos.
Rollo, You can take it from here, Rollo. I done warmed up the seat for
This
you,
ain't
baby.
Rollo, bro. This ain't Rollo.
Oh, this
Hell
ain't
This
no,
ain't
that
Rollo.
ain't
Rollo.
Rollo.
Oh,
Hey, but now shout out to you for for the
man,
content. Shout
he's.
out to you, Bill
Oh,
Haney,
this
for
is
coming
Ralph.
through. For
Oh,
sure,
this
for
is
sure.
Ralph.
Shout out to you for coming through.
My
Yeah,
bad, Ralph.
I'm just a big fan of boxing. Like neutrally,
Bless you,
just a
King.
big fan of the sport, and I do appreciate y'all. I do appreciate the way Devin had been going about when he became champion to even go back and get Lomachenko, to get some of the greats and put out some good entertainment for us. So I'm a big fan of what y'all doing and how y'all doing it. But I do want to talk about the tape a little bit though. You know what I'm saying? In
Absolutely.
the tape. And I'm unbiased with it too. So in the little last debate that y'all was having with the counselor being here, you do have an eyewitness up here saying what he saw, what he said. And you speaking on AB and what that's hearsay. But nonetheless, you know, in the tape though, like not even in the tape. Let's go to the promotion in New York when Ryan Garcia brought up the tape.
That's your phone right there, bro. I'm listening.
It
I'm
seemed
listening,
like
King.
it seemed like that really bothered Devin in a type of way, like that tape really gave away some information or some
No,
juice.
no, Ralph. I think because both Devin and Gervonta wanted to tape. You know what I mean? The full tape, right? And not just the highlights that Floyd had cut up. You know, because Floyd had been showing the tape around town, but he been showing the highlights. So that's why I said, what kind of guy that is take a tape, right? And then he cut up the highlights and then show them to everybody, but then calling Dev or talking to Dev as if he not doing that. He take a, it's a kind of what is that, throw a rock and hide your hand type shit.
Yeah, I'm saying like it definitely looked in that press conference. He was definitely looking kind of shook that tape that Ryan got to see the tape before it was even dropped. When Ryan said he seen the tape, it was okay. You're young and woo woo woo. It seemed like that that rattled him a little bit.
No,
Like that there's
no.
and
No, you
and
can't get rattled
styles
by
make
none. You
fight.
can't get rattled by 10 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is enjoying talking about it. They're both two, much better fighters than they were then. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that he was rattled behind it at all. Um, I think he just thinks if he wanted, the world to see it, right? Then he would want the world to see the tape in its entirety. But you got to check. Listen, when the tape come out, I mean, they took all the highlights out of that motherfucking the full video. So I mean, the tape come out, you're gonna see Devins. You know what I'm saying? Because they pulled
Uh,
everything that they could pull out.
I'm saying. And yeah, like they go back and forth, and that's part of Tank's style. He'll let a guy get off. He'll let a guy get off just so he can open up, just like he did. And at the beginning of that highlight, he got hit with a body shot that looked like it rocked him. Towards the end of the highlight, he did throw a weak left like he ain't had nothing left.
Mhm. Okay, so if he didn't have nothing left, what happened after?
I mean, that's where AB was. That's where actually that AB had
No.
came in, and then that's when AB came in, and then they kept going.
Oh, and
That's
then
when he
and
threw
then
that.
so
That's when he
so
threw that
so then
left.
that's when Devin got he got a lightning bolt full of energy down that came down, and the boxing gods blessed his gloves. And the second half, I mean, what happened then, King?
I'm saying like
If he
that.
didn't have
We
nothing left, King.
They AB said he saved him. AB said he saved him.
So if he didn't have nothing
AB
left,
said he
King,
saved
then
him.
how did
He
he
wasn't
save him?
because he stopped the fight. He stopped the fight. They gave y'all the 20 bands. He didn't want to hurt that young kid like that.
Who didn't want to hurt
And
him?
Adrian Broner didn't want
What?
his promotion team, his fighter, to hurt Devin Haney. This is what he said. This is what the man said. This it kind of line up with the tape.
Wait. So
Hey, you want me to name that
And
tactic?
big ups,
Hey,
big ups
Bill,
to
you
you,
want me
big
to
ups to
name
you,
that
big ups to
tactic,
you for
Bill?
coming here. That's
hey,
the
You
North
hey,
Star tactic.
Bill, you
Quit
want me to
blocking
give you
me,
the
bro.
Latin? You want me to give you the Latin technique for that?
bullshit. That's what it is. It's bullshit. And see, and that's no, but see, for nine,
No, go ahead,
that's
man.
it.
Have fun,
Hey,
bro. You
no,
gotta,
no,
you
but I
gotta,
want
you
to,
gotta.
and I'm having fun. But I want you guys to see how Devin got to where he is, because this is what I do in the business meetings right? They come in and they say, well, did you know the red? I said, I don't give a fuck about that. What the fuck are you talking about? You know what I mean? Like, you don't gotta be that fucking smart, right? You got to just be passionate and be serious about what you own,
Bill,
right? And
you
what
one
I'm
of the
really on,
smartest people. You one of the smart. You one of the smart man. If the only, you know how you know somebody real smart when they smart enough to play dumb. Man, your ass ain't nothing stupid about you at all, brother. You one of the sharpest, brother. You sharp as a tack,
You
man.
definitely is, though. You
You
definitely
sharp as,
is.
come
You,
on now.
No,
Come
listen.
on now, Bill.
Only thing I do, listen, I'm telling you, Fon, is I just stay true to what, you know what I mean, what I believe and who I am. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yes, sir.
I can't, you know what I mean, morph into, and that's why I told the people, I said, no, I'm not. That's what I believe. I'm gonna stay on his ass because I got on his ass because it's boxing. We did 17 years in this, it's sports and entertainment. And if your skin, I'm talking about your favorite fighter, if he doesn't like what I'm saying, then take it out on Devin in the ring, right? Make me out to be a liar, but don't go get a bunch of fans. Come on there, please, please. Can you stop as a black man and all that? Man, I don't want to hear all that Ralph Tresvant sensitivity ass shit. You know what I mean?
Big
You know,
facts.
Can I
period.
ask you a question, Bill?
Yes, sir.
Was Devin Haney ever, was Gervonta Davis ever Devin Haney's WBC mandatory?
Yeah, I think he was for 1 minute. They put him
Never.
no, he was number 1 in the WBC. That's what he was. I don't know if he was,
But he was
it's
never the
mandatory.
mandatory.
You know what I'm saying?
Were you
Right?
ever, did you ever get a mandatory order
No,
to fight?
but
Okay.
no. But what Tank by being number 1, he could have petitioned to have the fight, but he didn't.
But
He
what
went
did
to
he
the
do
WBA.
instead?
He went to the WBA.
He got a championship fight for the WBA.
Oh, he got a JV belt, junior
No,
belt.
he got the WBA world title.
Oh,
Do you think
Tell
that's a
him,
world?
Bill.
Do you think that's a JV belt? Do you think that's a JV belt?
I don't know. Was it the super or was it the JV?
Oh, there's no such thing as a JV. It's the
Well,
WBA world champion.
at that time, was it the JV or the super?
I don't know. Is it a major championship right now?
See, that's why I said that shit don't work in the
No,
barbershop.
I'm asking.
A nigga
Is
would
it
have
a
been and
major world
cooked your
champion
ass
right
in
now?
the barbershop with that. Come to the barbershop with, I don't know.
Is it a
Is
major
it,
world
wait a
champion
minute.
right now?
Listen, watch this. I don't know. Is it a major?
Is
Man,
it?
if you
You don't
don't
know?
knock it off,
Who's the WBA champion right now?
listen. All right, no, let me tell you this.
Who's the
You tell me,
WBA
no,
champion right now,
watch this.
Bill?
No, watch this though. You tell me what you're doing right now, because I don't know what the fuck you're doing. I
Oh,
don't know
well,
what the
what
name
I'm
of
doing
it
is
is. Give
asking
me
you a
the
question.
give me the
Here.
fucking Latin term for it.
Okay,
I mean,
it's
what is
called.
it?
Here it is. It's called
Yeah.
answer obvioso.
And I don't fuck with answer obvioso. Yeah, I don't fuck with it.
It would have been a
Dude, you
better
don't fuck
fight
with
for
an
him to
obvious
take the
I don't
answer.
Devin
fuck
Haney
with
fight.
You know it's
answer
an obvious
obvioso.
answer. What that
No,
is, bro.
fuck that.
Bill.
Fuck
Bill.
fuck
Who is the WBA champion right
fuck
now?
Avios answer none of that shit. I'm asking you a question. I said during that time, was it when he got that belt, was it the JV belt or was it the super belt at that time?
Neither.
He could have petitioned for Devin Haney though,
No,
but he
it's
didn't.
neither. The honest answer to that question is neither.
So which one was it?
Neither. It's neither one. It's not a JV belt. It's not a super belt. It's neither one. It's the WBA World Championship.
It's
So
one
was
of
that
them
the
belts that don't count
WBA?
that they was
Okay,
talking
was
about.
that the Okay, was it the WBA secondary belt or was it the WBA super belt?
It was the WBA World Regular. It was a WBA World Title. That's what it's called. That's the name of it.
All right, but let me tell you, in the barbershop, I don't know what that's called. That right there that you're doing.
It's called an
Avios
honest
answer.
answer.
No. Avios. Listen, in the barbershop with some niggas around, that would be bullshitting.
No, it's an obvious answer. I can show you. You want me to
I'm
pull
just
it up?
telling you. No, man, niggas don't be knowing all that
Hey,
shit,
man,
man.
hey, let
All
me ask
that,
you a question, brother. If a nigga said this,
it's
let me ask you a question, brother.
Wait a minute. It's
Let me ask you a question. Hey,
It's
man,
really-
if the
no,
niggas
wait,
in the
wait.
barbershop, if the
Okay,
niggas
it's
in the
neither.
barbershop ask the
Wait,
question,
hold on, y'all. Wait, Bill. It's neither.
it's
What
neither.
the fuck is it neither?
It's
fuck
here.
are you talking about?
Yeah, I'll tell you what it is. Watch this.
Oh,
Is this
man.
a can, Bill? Is this a can? Hey, Bill, is this a pistol or is it a golf club?
Here go
Hey,
another
Bill.
motherfucking obvious answer.
Hey, Bill, you don't want to answer that question, do you, Bill?
That's the obvious answer. It's not meant for me to answer.
Yes, it
You
is.
don't answer obvious answers.
Yes, it is. I do.
No, man, give me a barbershop.
Bill, I got a question for you.
Yes, it is. Hold on, Ralph.
Give me a
Hold on.
barbershop question.
So your
Give me a
answer to your
barbershop
question was this. I asked you.
Yeah.
You asked me a question. Is it
Yes.
the JV belt?
You
And
said
it's
neither.
not, because there's no such thing. And then you asked me, is it a super belt? And it's not, because it wasn't the super. That's an honest answer.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's bullshit.
No, it's an honest answer.
No, it's an obvious answer.
It's an obvious answer. It's the truth. You don't got you don't like the truth.
The belt is irrelevant.
You don't want
That's
me
what
to,
it is.
hold on a second, Ralph. You don't want me to give you the truthful answer?
Yes.
That's the truth.
Was it a regular belt or was it the super belt?
It was the WBA World Championship. That's what it's called.
Okay. And is that the secondary belt to the WBA World
At the
Championship?
time, that would be a secondary belt. The primary belt was the super.
Ooh, boy, it'd be like,
there it
I'm
is.
saying, see,
So no worries. So watch this, Bill.
You know
I
what?
answered your question, right?
You know
Bill,
what? You know
I
what?
answered your question, right?
Let me tell you why I got out the streets, right? Why I got out the streets. Because I had a lawyer like you that was telling me everything was going to be all right. And he was saying that same shit he was saying, and then I lost.
Bill, that's cute and all. However,
And then I lost.
I gave you an honest answer to
I
a
don't
question.
understand it, man.
You do understand it.
No, I
you
don't.
asked me which one. I said neither. And then I gave you
And I
the
don't
actual
understand
name of
that.
the belt.
And I'm saying this, I don't understand you answering
Why
my
do you have a
question,
problem
man.
with me, Bill? Why you got me a problem with me giving you the actual name of the belt?
Because I don't understand that kind of talk.
You do understand it. It's called, that's what it's called.
What?
It's called the WBA World Title, and it's the secondary belt when there's a super title.
That's what I'm saying. Now you done told the truth.
That's what I said. That's an honest answer.
Okay, all right, I accept that.
Okay, so let me
I
ask
accept
you
that.
this.
I accept that.
Let me ask you this question. What is the primary belt right now for the WBA?
The one that Tank has?
The WBA World Title.
Is that the one that Tank has?
Yeah, it's the one. That's the one Tank has.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
So, how did he get that?
How did he get it? He won it. He won it in a vacant title against Yuriorkis Gamboa.
And then what happened with the super belt? What happened with the super title?
The super belt. Well, the history of the super belt is this.
Who had the super
Vasily
belt?
Lomachenko.
No, who had the super belt?
Vasily Lomachenko. Excuse me, sir. I'm answering a question.
No,
you don't want the answer to the question?
No, I said who had the super belt? You going about
who had the super belt before? Nobody had it before Lomachenko.
No, before. No, not before Lomachenko. Who had it after Lomachenko?
Teofimo Lopez.
And then who had it after Teofimo Lopez?
Devin did. See how those are good? Now I answered your questions honestly.
So
now answer my question.
Who
is, sir? I answered the question.
All right, okay, then go ahead.
I answered it.
I answer. You answer. Go ahead.
I answered it.
Okay.
Go ahead. So, who now is the primary champion for the WBA?
In what weight class?
At 135.
Gervonta Tank Davis.
Okay. Does Gervonta Davis have the super title?
Yes.
No, he doesn't.
It's only one title.
No, it's the WBA World Title. He does not have the super title.
Okay, so they done away with the super title, and it's only.
Yes, they did.
So Devin was the last super champion.
He was the last super champion, correct?
Okay, all right, okay.
But the primary champion right now is Gervonta with the WBC World Title.
Yes.
That's all I was asking. That's not difficult, was it, Bill?
No, I was just saying that when he left the WBC, right? He went and got the secondary belt.
But see, that's what but let me get to my point. My point is that's an example of the sanctioning body themselves deciding, elevating Vasily Lomachenko to the super title, right? Didn't they elevate him to the super title? Because he fought Jorge Linares. Jorge Linares, I won't ask you the question because I don't know if you know it or not.
Yeah, no,
but
I don't know.
Do you remember what you remember what belt Jorge Linares had?
No.
He had the WBA World Title.
Yeah, he had the WBA, but
he had the WBC. No, I'm not done. He had the WBA World Title.
Mm-hmm.
So when he had the WBA World Title, Vasily Lomachenko did not fight him for that belt. He didn't fight him for the super belt. He fought him for the WBA regular title.
Who was
the
WBA
World Title.
Who was super champion at that time?
There was none. There hadn't been one since Juan Manuel Marquez in 2010.
So it was vacant?
No, it was non-existent for that weight class because it's a designation. It wasn't vacant because they didn't have it. They had not had a WBA super champion since 2013 against Juan Manuel Marquez. And what the WBA super championship is, it is a special designation given for the sake of unifying belts, which is why Vasily Lomachenko was elevated to the WBA super title.
Well, that was good for Vasily.
I just wanted to clarify that we understood this to be the case. Wouldn't you say that that's the truth?
What is the truth?
That Vasily Lomachenko was elevated to the WBA Super Championship.
Yeah, I don't care.
And that he didn't win it in the ring.
Yeah, I don't. Who gives a fuck? Lomachenko's a sore loser anyway, though. You know what I'm saying? Every time he lose, he don't never say he didn't lost. So who gives a fuck?
But he didn't lose against Jorge Linares. He won against Jorge Linares.
But I'm saying this. I don't care. He lost to Devin. He lost to
I just wanted to establish
Lopez, and he lost to Orlando Salido. So who cares?
I just wanted to establish his precedent that Gervonta Davis has a title that is now a major championship belt, even though it wasn't because of that designation that was put above it.
It just wasn't a major belt when he made the move from the WBC to the WBA. And then when the WBA president said that he would order the fight, then Gervonta Davis said that, or the team, Tank Davis, Gervonta Davis, Floyd, and them, all alike, the whole team said that if the WBA ordered it, that they would do something else, that they would go another route.
Well, that's a side topic. However,
no, that's not
I just want to establish the WBA's decision.
No, I just brought that up. That was
I got it.
Side topic.
I know it is. That's called a red.
Topic.
That's what a red herring is when it's something that we're not talking about that's brought up. But
what? No, we're talking about the WBA and the
super, I know what we're talking about. So I'm saying is, I just wanted to verify that it was the WBA's decision. It was WBA's decision to elevate Vasily Lomachenko to a super title.
Then it was the WBA's decision after that,
to elevate him to a super title, and that elevated title stood for undisputed.
And when Devin beat
beat George
Kambosos, because we won the super title from George Kambosos, who won it from Teofimo Lopez,
who won it from Lomachenko. It was given to by the WBA. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that all of that line was there. So the WBA took a championship, which was called the WBA World Title, which was the belt, the only belt that was there. They then placed a belt above it.
Is this a red herring?
No, it's called right now. No, it's not a red herring. What it's called?
I don't know, but you're doing some shit.
What it's called, Bill, is you don't know where I'm going, but trust me, I already got you.
I don't listen. I don't want to go there. I don't give a fuck about that. Man, get back to the point at hand. Man, please. What are you talking about, man?
Let me tell you what I just did. Let me tell you what I built. Bill, I just made an argument. I just made an argument that the WBA did exactly what the WBC did with the franchise belt.
So what? What the fuck do that got to do with the subject at hand?
Nothing at hand. I just wanted you to verify the WBC did the exact same.
So clearly, the chat, he just shot a red herring.
Did the WBC and the WBA do the same thing?
You can't do two red herrings within 1 minute. Like that's.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Bill. I was just
that one. Yeah, you just because you're trying some other shit, and
I am. You better believe I am.
That shit don't work.
Bill. Hey man, you ever watched the trial?
Hey, listen, I got one for you. I got one for you. Someone said, "Let me try this one." This one is sophistry. Sophistry. What is that?
Sophistry?
Yeah.
Sophistry is when you're speaking, I do believe, for no point or ignorantly. Sophistry.
Oh, see,
that's like a derivative of sophomoric. That's a derivative of sophomoric.
Oh, see, listen, because I got like
you watched the OJ trial?
No, huh?
Did you watch the OJ trial?
Yeah, somewhat.
You remember when that guy was asking these questions when they were asking the questions of Mark Furman? You remember Mark Furman?
Yes.
You remember when they asked Mark Furman, "Hey, I'm Mark. did you ever use the word nigger ever? And he said, no, I never did. And he said, are you sure you've never used the word nigger before? Oh, I've never done it. And then F. Lee Bailey, I was in law school at the time, said, thank you very much. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you telling me that. What happened later?
They found out that he said nigga. Is that what happened?
Yes, they did.
Okay.
He knew where he was going, but Mark Furman did not.
Right.
There you go.
Okay.
I just needed this for tomorrow. This isn't even for you. This is for tomorrow. I just needed food. But I'm going to roast somebody's ass tomorrow with this. Specifically, Rollo's ass. Because I don't like Rollo because he talked bad about my mama.
Man,
so what I'm going to do to Rollo.
Rollo shouldn't talk about your mama, man.
I don't know why he talked about my mom, but I'm going to take what you said. And I'm going to roast Rollo's ass so motherfucking bad. Because I'm going to say, Bill was on my channel and he said this. That's being a lawyer there. Where you ask people and they don't know why you asking the question.
Listen, maybe, I don't know. Maybe Rollo made a mistake. I don't fucking know.
Okay.
I mean, I don't even know because I don't even know what you saying. You roasting. That's what you just said was public information. Like, I don't know.
It's public information as in it's true.
As what's true, man? What you just said?
You said it was public information. That means it's true.
Yeah, that he was in the man. I don't listen, man. I don't give a fuck about that.
Let me ask you, Bill, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question leading up to the point?
I don't give a fuck. You know that shit don't work on me, dog. Period.
Okay. Go ahead, man. What's up, bro? What's up, man? Just bring up Rollo no more, bro. Don't do Rollo with me, man. Rollo. I don't like Rollo.
Like so this fight is going to determine the next fight. This fight will determine. It said this fight determines the next fight pretty much, and kind of basically leading off this fight, we want to see that fight, the Devin and Tank fight.
Yeah.
So like in your opinion, who's going to be the A side on that? Because I asked that because there's been the speculation with Ryan had put it out there that Tank always doing the rehydration clause. If y'all get the fight with Tank, is that going to be if he wants the rehydration clause, is that going to be something that y'all have to petition against, or are y'all going to be an A side to be able to make the fight happen without that?
Yeah, Dev said he ain't doing no rehydration.
I feel that, and that's kind of what for me. I got Devin over Tank in the face of boxing. I got Crawford number one, but I do got Devin over Tank just in the level of competition and because of those rehydration clause. And he ain't take the rematch with Pitbull Cruz. Looked like he ran the duck when he fought him on short notice. He might not have been able to pull the rehydration clause. So it might have been a different level of competition, and it might be that too, like with Devin, that he knows something like that too.
Stop touching your face, Fernando. Your hands are dirty. Keep your hands out your face, man. You don't want.
No, my hands are very clean, brother.
I guess I'm saying, would y'all be willing to be the B side in that fight if the fight comes?
You get nervous, Fernando. See, you start doing that. Listen, you start moving, having to finish your stuff. Fernando, you thinking, you trying to
that
come
ain't
up
what
with
that
something.
shit is.
No, listen. You thinking, I know when somebody is about to hit me up.
You think, dog, trust me, that is not what that shit is,
You
dog.
don't think I know when a motherfucker trying to steal on me or something, nigga looking, nigga thinking about doing something to me, man. What is you
dog? I'm about to fry the shit out of somebody, dog. I'm trying to tell you that shit is gonna be a barbecue.
Listen, I look over and see a nigga doing, man, what's wrong with you, man? What you on, man? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you thinking you ain't listen.
That's humorous, Bill. That's humorous.
Well,
that's very humorous.
Listen, I'm still here, baby. I'm still here.
Hey, for now, shout out to you. Shout out to you too, Bill.
Shout out to you, brother, man. Shout out to you, man.
Shout out to you, bro.
Shout out to you, brother. All right, hold on, Bill. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to put you back there, Bill. MC Chris, how can I help you, brother?
These niggas casuals, Bill. Fuck these niggas, man.
Would you like to respond to that, Bill?
No, listen. No, but I'm saying this. That's barbershop talk. That's when a nigga come in there.
Dude, that's a racist white boy, dog. They calls nigga. He literally uses the nigger word all the time. He's a white boy.
Listen.
No.
But what I'm saying is, Fernand, that's what you're gonna get. We gonna be in the barbershop. Nigga gonna walk in, just gonna bust in and say, "Fuck these niggas."
I fried these in the
Fuck these niggas, Bill. They casuals. You know what I mean? No, because you control what's going on in the barbershop. You got all kind of people in there. I don't have no problem talking to everybody. So they can come in and say whatever to me. I just like they told me, man, Bill, can you just stop? No. Bill, can you stop? And we would be behind you. I don't give a fuck then. Now, when you get through, go ask your brother, go ask your uncle, go ask your auntie, go ask, would they want a nigga riding with them like me? Yeah, would they want their whoever they partner to ride like I ride?
What?
Well, that's in the barbershop, right?
What happens? What happens in the, what is
let me
this that
say
happens
something
in the
to you.
barbershop, dog?
Let me say something to you. Is you can ask someone, so let me ask, so slow it down for you.
Yeah, please.
Ask anyone in the barbershop, would they like to have someone like me on their side, or do they want to go against me?
In what?
In any fucking thing.
Like an
Basketball,
argument
fucking any
or a fight?
anything. Fucking anything, man. Whatever. You pick it.
You sure you want me to pick it?
Yeah.
Somebody cutting their hair.
I can do that too. I can cut some hair. It might not be the best, but I'll try. I'll you know what I mean? I'm gonna give it my best.
Hey man.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is when you got somebody that's gonna try, that's gonna give, he ain't gonna turn down literally a fade. Nigga, he gonna give it his all. He gonna leave it on the battlefield. Nigga, I'm gonna come on here.
Bill, let me tell you what I think you're doing.
What am I doing, Ken?
I think you're performing for the crowd. That's what I think. You're not talking to me.
Entertainment. No, it's sports and entertainment. I told you I'm talking to the chat. I'm not talking to you for now.
I got that much. That's why I kind of bring you back to talking to the person you actually talking to.
Yeah, but you're one person, but you
I am.
tend to have 400 or 500 people in here. You know what I'm saying? Right? So if it's not just your opinion, it's everyone's opinion, right?
I got that.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm and I respect your opinion. You know what I mean? But if I walk away today and everyone, you know what I mean, could be 390 people that
you're gonna grab one or two.
Yeah,
you're gonna grab one or two.
Come on, man. That's all I can do.
You're gonna grab one or two.
That's all I can do. That's all I can do,
you.
King. You know?
I got you.
We can't change the world, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you, brother. I got you. Shoe bang. What's up, man?
What's up, family? What up, Fanon?
I'm chilling, man. What's on your mind, brother? I'm not letting you on, King.
I just had a few questions for Bill.
Absolutely, King. I got a question for you though.
Hey, can you put your you gotta put that thing on mute, man. You gotta put your Hold on one second. Oh, King, I would have let you on, King. I'd have let you on, King. You got some sanity.
Hear me now?
My problem is that I can hear myself.
I'm gonna answer your questions if you let me answer you a question after.
Okay, that's cool, Bill. Well, look, I got two questions for you, so I guess we can go one at a time. My first question is, I want to know, why has Devin been at the same weight class for 30 fights?
Damn, I know, huh? Listen, we almost got caught with our hand in the cookie jar trying to stay around and for the legacy and the fights and do all that shit. He had never went up, you know what I mean? And the whole time. So yeah, that was that's just one of them things, man. You stand down till you come up. He should have went up. He should have been went up.
So why did Devin say, it's a two-part question. You said he never went up.
Did I answer that first part?
In a way, but you kind of lied.
Okay, ask me.
Because you kind of lied. I'm gonna tell you where you kind of bent the truth at.
Okay.
You said you never went up. He should have went up. However, I have seen at least 3 fights, maybe 6, where Devin has weighed in at 139. So my thing is, if y'all say he can't come back down for Tank, I mean, I'm not gonna argue about no weight and shit. You know, that's not a problem.
Wait. Okay, wait.
Just for argument's sake, I don't care about. I know, the weight don't really fucking matter. But he said he would go back to 135 for Tank when he was about to fight Regis. Yet, like maybe a month later, a couple weeks later, he said he wasn't going to come back down to 135. Yet, I have seen him go to 139 and come back down to 135 plenty times. So why can't he do it for Tank?
I think that was earlier in his career, like the Tijuana fights. Are you talking about 39?
The ones you wasn't gonna mention, those fights. Why wouldn't you go mention those?
Wasn't going to mention what? Mention
Why
Tijuana?
wouldn't? Why didn't you mention those fights? Why do you say he stayed in one weight class yet he's
Oh,
been in
because
139
there
before?
wasn't there because of the competition, right? Those were early on fights, and we were going back to back to back, right? So we weren't having like 8-week training camps, right? We would fight, and then we come back to fight, and then come back to fight real quick. You know what I'm saying? Just getting the experience, getting in and out the ring. But they weren't the fights that were championship fights.
Okay, so they weren't legacy fights. I feel what you're saying, but
No, they
nobody
weren't. They
fights. No, nobody
no,
fights legacy
but
fights early in their career. I'm not knocking
yeah,
that.
but
I just want.
not only were they not just legacy fights, they weren't. They were fights that were back to back, and they were fights that we were getting for experience of getting in the ring, in and out the ring. You know.
So my question for that is, why not instead of fighting people of that caliber, why not just stay in America and fight the people that was real good in the amateurs here?
What do you mean fight the people in the amateurs?
That were real
What do
good
you mean
here,
by
like the people at 135 that were real good. Maybe at the not the Olympic level, but at the level he was at in the amateurs. Why not stay here and just finish his amateur career out instead of going to Mexico and fighting bums? I mean, not bums, but
So you said instead of turning pro, why didn't he stay amateur?
yeah.
Well, because we had a vision that we would be right now, right here at 25 years old. So we had to start. We had to get there because I don't think anyone starts out to be a professional amateur. You know.
He would have went any different route because at the end of the day, he still went into his 28th fight to fight a champion. So, it wouldn't have been no different.
Oh, so you just said you feel that I'm lying because I should have stayed in the amateurs a little bit longer?
No, I was just asking.
No, but what do you say that I'm lying about, King?
No, you was when we first got on. You had lied. You kind of spit the truth when you said he's been in one weight class for 30 fights. That was kind of like a setup question because he hasn't been in one weight class. He's been in 137, 139 a few times. And I was just saying, why not come back down to 135 like he has before? Especially because he said he would when he was about to fight Regis. He said I'll come back down for the right fight. But afterwards, he said I'm not coming back down. Get it out your heads as if it was just like unreasonable, as if he hasn't done it before. When I've seen him do it at least 3 times before.
No, so when we prepared for the Regis fight, what we did was we put on more muscle mass than we were and before. We were having a lot of lean muscle, and we were cutting it back. Like that extra 5 pounds was cutting into the muscle. He didn't have the muscle that we saw in the Regis Prograis fight.
Hey, thanks, Shoo Shoo Bang. I'm gonna let King on, and there's a couple more people who want to. How much time you got, Bill?
Huh?
You good on time, Bill?
Man, I'm here for it. For now, I'm not gonna come and run out. I'm not gonna come and run out on you, man. You let me come on this motherfucker. I'm not gonna do
Hey
that.
man, hey Bill, all bullshit aside, you welcome any and every time you ever want to jump on, brother.
Appreciate you, King.
I appreciate you letting
Appreciate
me
you.
know, Stein. I appreciate you
Oh no,
talking to
no.
me,
Let me
Bill,
ask
man.
you a question. You said I can ask you a question.
Go ahead, my man.
Who else you been asking questions to?
What you mean? What you mean by that?
I'm saying is who around here where you can ask these questions? Who gonna come on and just randomly take questions and answer it? If a nigga's lying, you know what I mean? Who else did you know what I mean? Have you talked to Tank or have you talked to Calvin? Have you talked to, who have you talked to Ryan, them team? Who you to talk to?
Well, I'm a man that believes in actions and not words. So I believe that them type of people don't believe in words like y'all do. They just kind of do shit with actions.
Hey, come on, man. Bill,
So you
Calvin's been on the channel before.
no, I was saying with him. I was saying is that
Oh, okay.
had he talked to. So your answer is
I don't have
nobody.
to ask them questions because they don't give out false
What is
faulty
that? What is he
narratives.
doing right now? What is that called?
What is who
Fanon?
doing? What is who doing?
What is that thing that he's doing right now? I asked him the question, right? And he's saying this, he don't have to answer them people. And shouldn't he just say no or yeah? Right? I just asked you, have you talked to him? See, I'm asking you a question, so you lying.
He's not
Oh,
answering
you're
the
lying.
question.
He's
Okay,
not
I
answering
will
the
tell you,
question.
I
He's
haven't asked.
avoiding the hey,
I
he's
have got
honest answer.
Okay,
He's avoiding the
I have
he's
got
he's hold on a second. He's avoiding a loaded question, is what he's
Okay.
doing.
All right, Wes. Listen.
Go
All
ahead, brother. Go. I'm fucking.
right.
I mean, I've got on the Raw podcast before. I've asked them certain questions,
Man,
but I don't have
listen.
to ask them questions about faulty narratives because they don't come with faulty narratives. I fuck with you, Bill, and I fuck with what you do for your son. I know it's all for entertainment. Man to man, I fuck with what you're doing. Don't get it twisted. I'm doing this just for the show. Don't get it twisted. I fuck with what you're doing because at the end of the day, it's a lot of niggas out here who got sons for boxers and they ain't on y'all level. So don't get it twisted. I get what you're doing. It's a good thing. I just had to ask a couple questions just for the no doubt. Just for the show's sake, I had to ask some questions though.
Okay, all right, absolutely.
I fuck with you, man. All right, Bill. All right, for now.
All right, peace.
All right, shoot you bang. Thank you, brother.
Hey, listen, you really your chat. I mean, you have really. I mean, like they do that shit, that same shit that you got, like from listens. And I know because I picked up widgets now. I picked up red herring. Like your chat is
intelligent.
Educated. Intelligent, yeah. But I said that at first. I said that's why I come over here. They're intelligent. You know what I'm saying? They're intelligent, but I think that, you know what I think though? They're also intelligent off of the information, right? That's being given to them. That's why I came here to share some information with them, right? Because I don't think they're just not, I think they're going on information, but they're going on information that's not accurate.
Like what information exactly?
Let's just keep talking first.
I mean, if you can come up with an example, we love examples.
No, I don't. Listen, while we talk, when we keep talking,
you come up with an example.
I'll say
for
this.
me.
I'll say this is one. That's one. As we keep talking, if I talk to the chat or if we're talking, I'll say that's one right there.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, I think that they are doing things as far as like I would never dare talk to you about the preparation of your son for fights and what weight class. The idea that your son was fighting back to back to back to back, so it's easier to keep his weight down versus if you are grain and muscle. All of that stuff is what you get world-class trainers. That's world-class trainer talk. And something I think is beyond a lot of the people that try to have conversations. And I would never deem myself educated enough to have a conversation with you about how you train fighters and weight classes and all of that. You're most definitely a subject matter expert on that. King, how can I help with you? How can I help your lion ass?
Hey, don't kick me off for now, but salam.
You don't tell me what the fuck to do. I'll throw your ass off in a fucking heartbeat, dog.
But no, you ain't cool, man. Don't do that, man.
I wanted to say salam alaikum to Bill and Ramadan Kareem to the great Bill Haney.
Listen, yeah, Ramadan Kareem to you as well. Walaikum salam, Rahman to Allah wa barakatuh, brother. Thank you.
I wanted to say, Bill, thank you for staying on business and showing up and staying on these guys' neck, because what they do is they talk a lot about Devin Haney. They tear.
Nigga, shut up. Dude, shut your ass up. This motherfucker this dude about to cry talking to you, Bill. You can hear the tears dropping down his cheeks.
No, he ain't crying. He kicking the real.
Thank
you and
Bill.
Devin are role models,
bro.
You and Devin.
Now I'm messing around. Go ahead, King. Enjoy your day.
You and Devin are role models, especially for somebody like me. Devin's the same age as me. I look up to him, and what you do for him, it's a big deal for a lot of. For a lot of young people.
Did you get frozen, Bill? No, Bill blinked.
No, I just
all
had
right,
a
man.
moment,
Come on, man. Anybody else want to hit the link? Hit the link, man, because everybody's out the line.
But yeah, that's all I got, man.
You don't have any. You just want to praise Bill. There's nothing you want to
say. Hey, bless your heart, brother, and you know what I mean. May Allah, reward you, fam. I appreciate you, King.
You too, man. Bless.
Thank you. Good young brother, right there, for now. But now you go hard. You go hard on the
man. That dude is racist. That dude is racist as shit. I'm around here every day. I know who he is. He basically is somebody say we got a tribal nature for supporting black people. I'm not supposed to, according to him, I'm not supposed to support Devin because he's black. That's tribal. Nah, but I do think that he thinks very highly of you, because you should be thought very highly of. Because you guys accomplish a lot of really good things, man. No joke about it. All that other stuff aside. Bebo Boxing, what's up, man?
What's going on, Fanon? What's going on, Bill?
Hey, blessings, King.
Blessings, man. Hey, I want to ask you a question, man. We know your son and T.O. are the best. We're gonna get that fight, man. Can you give us that fight?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I really think I like what you're doing, man. I know you from East Oakland. Did you go to Skyline?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
How you know?
My aunt is from East Oakland, so I know a lot about East Oakland. It's a small town, man.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. That's crazy.
But yeah, man, the reason I said that, man, because I'm really excited, man, about seeing what your son do. But I gotta see him there with Tio, man. Don't leave the weight
Yes.
class, please,
No,
without that.
that's a good fight
Yeah, but
for
that's all I
sure.
wanted, man. Blessings, man.
Blessings, King.
Yes, sir. Orlando said, Bill, what you think about SPV TV? I don't know who that is. He on payroll? That's a question for you. I don't even know. I don't know who that is.
SPTV. SPTV.
Hey, I don't know who
I'm not
that
sure,
is.
but shout out to SPTV. If you know what I mean, they doing a great job then, you know. But no, they're not on no payroll. Listen, and this is for now. Would you please tell the people how much money you guys make, man, that you guys do well with by yourself, man? Because they got the like channels like, I mean, Blue get plenty of money. You know, I keep doing well, extremely well, getting money. Dante's box. I don't have to give them people no fucking money. BFTB ain't taking no fucking money. You know what I'm saying?
People make money, man. People get
No,
sponsorships. People do what they do.
yeah, but I'm
I
saying is
don't
like,
want to talk about because I don't know how much money they make. But I
what
mean,
I'm
I know
saying
that
is,
I make a decent amount of money, man.
but you guys make just as much as the boxers do that aren't. And sometimes the champions, like, because the consistency of the amount of money that you make, right? And they're in between fights. If a fighter gets one fight, right? And I'm not talking about Devin and Tank, but I'm talking about some other fighters. You know, you heard that they make, 50,000, 100,000 a fucking year or something like that sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I can't. I mean, I'm gonna plead the fifth on all of that because I don't want to do that. Paid in full. What's going on, brother? Hold on one second. Paid in full.
What I just said, was that true or not?
Is what true that they make money?
That
I'm telling
content
you, I know how
creators
much
make,
money.
I know, but content creators aren't bum niggas, man. People like, oh, because he's talking, he got to be on the fucking payroll. I'm like, nigga, that dude don't need no fucking money. He's making money off of the fucking content. For now, keep it real. How much money do you make off of Devin content?
Man, I'm not talking about how much money I make off Devin Haney
But
content.
I'm saying, no, don't tell me the amount, but you make money off of it. No, let me ask you this though.
Let me answer it this way.
No, just me and you. No, it's just me and you.
It's not
Right?
now. You want to talk to me?
No, just me and you right now, just on this one. Right?
But you want to talk to me now, not the crowd?
Yes. Now, so just one time, just once.
Sure.
As much as you make on Devin content, why in the fuck would I give you some money? I'm just asking from a lawyer. Why would I give you some money and you make money off of doing the fucking videos, the content?
Why would you?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you, it's two ways. There's two ways you can get money off of Devin content. You can either love him or hate him, but you're gonna get money. If you hate him, you're gonna get money. If you love him, you're gonna get money.
I mean,
If
do you want me
video,
to honestly answer that question?
Yes.
For real?
Yes.
Okay.
So you set me straight because I just don't know.
Yeah, no problem, brother.
So I don't know.
Gervonta, the people that make money, the fighters that make the most money on live streams are Errol Spence Jr., Errol Spence Jr. and Gervonta Davis.
Mm-hmm.
If there is some combination of Errol Spence Jr. and Terrence Crawford, or Errol Spence Jr. and Jermell Charlo, or Errol Spence Jr. and Gervonta Davis, some variation of that, you can get a steady amount of saying, I don't know, for me, it's different for different people. Because I can't get any money off Canelo. Canelo's the biggest name in boxing. If I do a video about Canelo, maybe 1,000 people may be watching that. 2,000 people may watch that. But if I do a video about Errol, and it's a good video about Errol and people are interested in it, I may get 10,000, I may get 20,000, I may get 30,000.
So how many do you get with Devin?
I mean, if Devin is not connected to, if Devin on himself, I don't know, 3,000, 2,000, 3,000. But it just depends. It just depends. But he is like I can pull up the search thing for him. The search for him, I think that he's like maybe number 10 behind boxing, because they search on boxing. They search on boxing news. They search on Errol Spence. They search on Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford. They search on Gervonta Davis, Devin Haney. Gervonta Davis boxing. But the real, it's really Gervonta Davis. It is the Gervonta Davis and Errol Spence and boxing news in general. So if there's something that if Devin and Ryan get in a big argument that day and you do something about it, and there's a lot of conversation, it depends on who else has done videos on it. It's kind of a complex thing, but
okay.
I'll say
If you get any money on it, now this is just me. Right? Nigga from East Oakland. If you get any money on it, right? Why do I need to give you some money?
Oh, I'm not going to answer that. I don't know why you would have
No,
to,
I'm
but
saying,
I will
why
tell you
would
why
I?
this would work.
Right.
I'll tell you why.
Okay, why?
Dude, I mean, in a straight business conversation, a YouTube business conversation, I work hard as fuck with four and 5 hour live streams.
Yes.
And I got to work, and I got to put 3-4 videos up, and I got to put 3-4 videos up every day of the week.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just a lot of time. That's a lot of effort. If I can have a sponsor that says, look, man, if you do certain amount of videos for me, I will pay you, and I'm not accusing you of doing it. If I will pay you, I don't know, $10,000, I will pay you $2,000 a month. But if you do 5 videos over the course of the month, I will give you $2,000 for that video. I know that's guaranteed money, and that's just not going up and down. There's no variation to it. That's how most YouTubers make their money. The best paid YouTubers do not get their money off AdSense. They don't get their money off Cash Apps and stuff. The best paid YouTubers get their money off sponsorships. So if you see somebody like Shay Shay, Club Shay Shay, and they got a bubbly water sitting here.
Oh, absolutely. Okay.
Bubbly water is going to be paying you a lot more money than the AdSense you get off a video. AdSense is probably the worst way to earn money because it's variable. So because you don't know, like my lives say my super chats come in. I don't know what my super chats are going to be today. David Williams sometimes will bless me with like $100, $200. But if I had somebody that would come in every day and drop a red super chat every day, that's what is that? 100 times 3, that's $3,000 a month. If you agree to give me a red super chat every day of the month, that allows me to take a break. It allows me to take breaks. That takes my revenue more predictable. And it's not an either or proposition. It's a both proposition. So if I could get somebody to sponsor me, I will not only get my AdSense, I will also get more money. So it's kind of the question is, do you want one, or do you want one? Do you want 2, or do you want 1, 2, or do you want 1 and 2? I'll take 1 and 2.
Right. So the thing that I do is that I support all the channels. You know what I mean? I come on and come on the live, talk, like I said, the Rise. I'm gonna go on the Rise. You know what I mean? That's what I do. I don't give any money. I don't have any money to give to no one to do no fucking video, because the competition that they're not paying that. They're not going around paying. I talk to the content creators. They're not. Now, if that was the standard that everyone from Eddie Hearn, Bob Arum, Al and them were paying, then that would be a different thing. But I'm not going to be the only nigga around here paying. I don't got no money like that.
No, I mean, you just asked me. In kind works. I mean, in kind, if you're talking about, that's called in kind.
What's in kind? What's that mean?
In kind is if you say, look, man, I know that if I go on your channel, you're going to get a lot of viewers, you're going to get a lot of super chats. I will come to your channel and I'll talk to you on your channel.
Yeah, that's what I do.
I know something, for example, I know that, and I just say this and not about you, I know for sure this is the case with people with other promotional outfits where I know that they're like, hey man, I will get you an interview with this guy, but you've got to cover these particular topics. And they start trying to control what the topics you're talking about are and all of that. Or if you don't cover, and I'm not going to say any names again, if like say you want to get a press pass, you're not getting no press pass to certain promotional outfits if they don't like you. And if they don't like your type of coverage, and that affects your ability, if you're a media guy, to be able to get interviews, to be able to hold yourself out as a media guy. So, I mean, I think that I don't think it's as simple as, number one is if somebody's going to pay me or I'm getting AdSense because you want both. You're going to get both. Everybody's getting AdSense. Everybody's getting super chats. Everybody's getting cash apps, but not everybody. I can't get, like, I don't have access to Gervonta. Like, I don't have that access. I can't be like, hey, I need Gervonta on my channel. I need to do an interview with Gervonta. He's not coming to my channel. Errol's not coming to my channel. Deontay's not coming to my channel. Keith Thurman's not coming to my channel, especially the time of the morning that I'm in. So, and I don't care, really, honestly, because I don't want to get tied down like that. I prefer just to be able to say what I want to say. But I mean, that's the long version answer to the question that you're asking.
Yeah, but as the talent, I just don't believe that the talent should be paying. You know what I mean? I'm part of the talent, and if we can provide a working relationship where what we're doing in our videos and all that stuff is on all the channels, right? And we don't have no problem with it being on all the channels because that's part of promotion, and that helps us. Yes. Yeah. So yeah, that to me, one hand washes the other. I just didn't think that the money, I didn't see where you could it would even be feasible to pay any money for any videos on YouTube.
I mean, that's fair enough. I mean, I can't argue. I'm not going to argue with that. Karen Battle, how can I help you? They disappeared. Paid in full. You there?
What's going on? Salute. Yeah, I'm here. Salute.
Salute to you, sir.
Salute. What's going on with you, Bill?
Paid in full.
Well, I got a couple questions, man. One of them is, when did the disrespect with Floyd start? Did he leave?
I'm sorry. I think he might have stepped out.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like
I'll put the link back. It seemed like he jumped. Let me do these super chats real quick while I wait for him, man.
Okay.
Big Dre said, thanks for the overtime. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Rye said, what was Devin doing it? Come on, man. Don't do that, man. Mr. Pragmatic said, entertaining and enlightening interview. Thank you, Mr. Pragmatic. Thank you, brother, for your support, man. Thank you, guys, man. T. Orlando said, Bill, what you think about okay, we did that one. What's going on beyond the ring with Nonito and Rachel? Let me put this link back in here in case Bill got. I'm at hour number 6, man. It's the middle of the afternoon. Hope Bill, well, everybody's well. Hope to see you around. Was a top rank yesterday. Blessings and health from me in the midst. What's going on, Nonito? All right, so I'm going to put Bill off. I'm going to put him back in the chat. Hey, click the link if he jumps back on, okay?
Okay, my bad. I got you.
No worries. If he clicks the link, I'll be on like in a second. And then what is Kyle talking about? What is Kyle doing? What are you fucking talking about? One body in Yahweh. Hold on one second, man. Oh, you guys are going with something else, man. I don't know what it is. I don't know, man. You guys are kind of annoying with some of this shit. Can't lie, bro. Kyle, you went too far. All right, Kyle. What did Kyle do? Yeah, major overtime today for sure. Here's the link, man. Bill will probably jump back on, man. Man, shit is crazy. Hey, L. Grace said, great show today. Thank you, sir. One body in Yahweh. Hey, Bill jumped off real quick. You want to wait till Bill come back on? You're frozen, brother. You're frozen. So I'm gonna kick you. Man, what are you talking about, dude? I have read your super chats. What do you mean? Kyle Porter says, shout out to Fanon for the boxing culture. Shout out to Bill for being accessible and sitting in the hot seat and chatting, for asking tough questions. Let me actually, man, Kyle can't violate me, man. Kyle ain't nothing Kyle can say to me, bro, that's going to bug me a lick. Y'all think that me getting emotional is something like, that's me. All right, whatever. It is okay. What is this? Oh, Nonito's. I got it, Rachel. I got Nonito's super chat. I'm sorry, I was running behind. Man, it's 3:00. I'm not tripping I'm not tripping on that. For sure, I'm not tripping on it. Hey, real quick, my damn dog's going nuts. LaMarcus Robinson. Hold on one second. Shut up! Shut up! Sorry I think I forgot mute. Sorry about that. Sorry for yelling in your ears. No, it's 3 here. I ain't worried about it, man. Yeah, I mean, I know Kyle, man. LaMarcus Robinson in that Cash App. Thank you so much, sir, for your support, brother. That means a ton. Solo Champ said, for the sit down with Bill. Thank you, brother. Solo Champ. Anytime, man. You know what it is. I think that may be it. I don't know why y'all think I'm easy money, though. Iceman Vamp in the building. Says, shout out to King for showing his sensitive side. Here's Bill. Bill's back at you. Y'all can click the link again. You together, Bill? You looking good? You looking fly?
Yeah. No,
you had to put a coat on? You got a little cold or something?
No. I'm about to get on the run. I'm talking to you, though. I'm still working. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Did somebody say something?
Corner,
and I think somebody said something about Aki or something like that. Did they say something about Aki?
Man, I don't know, man. Somebody might have said something, but I didn't see it.
Yeah,
nor did I
y'all
really.
Out of pocket. Aki, a good dude, getting plenty of money, and he don't need no help. He's not on no payroll and none of that, And that's why I don't like that though. Fanon, that people they talk about the channels. You know what I'm saying? And like that shit crazy, man. That shit crazy.
Comes with the territory, brother.
No, but if it's not for the channels like yours and like all the guys that you guys always think that your guys are in competition, but we so much in the boxing space need platforms like this and the chat. It's ridiculous, man. Boxing has went from the #1 sport to I don't know where it is. And if you guys stop doing what you're doing, and I say that even whether you love Devin or hate Devin, you know what I mean? We appreciate it. You know what I mean? Because like the brother was talking about in Mexico, them days that we went, 139 or whatever. I remember the days when we were in Mexico and didn't nobody know who the fuck we was. You know what I mean? That we weren't having these kind of conversations, that there weren't platforms talking bad about him or good about him. You know what I mean? So it's alhamdulillah.
It's a good problem to have, brother.
Yeah. No, it's alhamdulillah for sure.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. One body in Yahweh. What's up, man?
How y'all doing, man? How you doing, Fanon? How you doing, Bill?
Bless you, King. How are you?
Oh man, shalom, man. I'm blessed, brother. Can't complain. It's at work right now. Just got finished with the job, so I popped on. So I apologize if I asked you a question that maybe was previously asked to you prior to me coming on. But I just want to know: is it true that AB will be the go-to if something were to happen with Ryan? Did he get off?
He just jumped off, man. He got disconnected. I think he's about to roll. He put a jacket on. Oh, he's back now.
Yeah. Every time somebody calls the phone, then it does that.
Yeah, it kicks you off.
Yeah.
Okay, now I was saying, is it true? Because I've seen through a lot of different, through the pipeline, that if Ryan were to back out or something were to happen to Ryan, Lord forbid, is AB the next option for Devin? Since all this stuff going back and before.
I don't even know why people doing AB like that, man. Like he doing. Like AB is a big name. He only lost to Manny Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? And everybody talking that shit about him, but you only really hear Devin and us talk shit about him. You know what I mean? Like don't nobody be talking shit or wanting to fight AB. You know what I'm saying? Because he's still a problem. You know what I mean?
Oh, definitely.
And yeah, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, of course.
Yeah, and I think that'll
Of
be a
course.
very, not very good notch under Devin belt, because AB has skills. Now, sometimes I feel AB don't use them. Sometimes he gets gun shy if he get hit one time too hard, and then
Yeah.
he gets protective, and
Yes.
instead of letting his skills be his defense, his offense can turn to a defense if he use it correctly.
Yes.
But I don't want to keep you too long, Bill. Man, it's a blessing and pleasure to talk to you. I can say that I spoke
Appreciate
with
I
Bill, and
appreciate you,
you know
King.
what I mean.
No, I appreciate you, King.
Hey man, yeah, just hey man, I'm praying for Devin. I feel like he gonna edge it out, and you know what I mean. Hopefully, put on the show. But yeah, all praises.
Hey, all praise
Thank
you
you
to
for
a
your
lot.
time.
All
Shalom.
right, man. Get back,
Thank you,
sir.
brother.
Paid in full. What's up, man? Hope your connection's better. Paid in full, you there? And Bill just froze. He's in a car, man. Bill in that you call that Bugatti truck.
No, that ain't what Bill had. Bill don't do that shit no more. I did enough of that when I was young, man. And people ain't getting my money like that no more.
Paid in
That ain't
full. What's up,
practical.
man? You there? Shoo bang. You back at it, shoo bang.
What up? What up? How y'all doing? I only had one more question for Bill, man. Can you hear me? Can
Yes,
you hear me,
sir.
Bill?
Yes,
Oh
sir.
wow, this shit is
So
crazy.
so so I heard somebody else ask you this question, so I don't want you to go around this question. I want you to answer it straight up.
Man, if you don't knock it off, man, I'm a real nigga. Don't come on, man. Oh, no, I don't want to. And I, you know what I'm saying?
All right. So let me
Man, come
ask
on,
it.
man. Yeah.
How do
Nigga,
you
let me
feel?
ask you some questions.
Y'all got you
You
right
know?
after. How do you
Yeah.
feel about fighting Boots at 147?
Man, Boots is a great fighter. Man, Bozy is my man, and I'm not about to do that. I'm not about to say nothing. I'm not none of that. I don't feel shit.
Why is it that
Nothing.
energy when it comes to Boots?
Cause Bozy is my man. Bozy is my man, and Boots a hell of a fighter. You know
So
what
if
I'm
a,
saying? I ain't gonna let
somebody's
you
a hell
do
of a
that. I ain't gonna
hell
let
of
you
a
do that.
fighter and both and they coaches your man's you don't want no smoke with them. Is that what you're saying?
Did I say
Hey
that?
man, see now I gotta
Did I
catch
say
you,
that?
brother. You ask him fair questions, brother, please.
Man, that nigga ain't fair, man. He come in
Tonight.
like he fair.
Yeah,
That
ask
nigga
him
is
fair.
not fair. I'm not
Ask him
asking you no
questions.
stupid shit like that.
Like ask him. Hold on a second,
Listen,
Bill. Hold on a second,
Bo,
Bill. Hold on a second, Bill.
Boots is
If,
a hell
if
of
you
a
gonna
fighter, though.
if you're gonna ask him a question where it doesn't have anything assumed in it in the question that he wouldn't agree to, right? Like, are you gonna like if you say this isn't what you said? Are you gonna duck Jerron Ennis like you ducked Victor Ortiz? You know what I mean? Like, in
I
order
feel
for him
that.
to say no, he has to agree that he did that. So
Man,
let's just ask a straight question, a
Boots a hell
leading
of a
question.
fighter.
Thank you.
Boots a hell of a fighter. He's a hell of a fighter, and Bozy is my man. They've been putting in work. You know what I'm saying, and doing their thing. And I'm not going to have nothing looped, nothing that I say negative about Boots. You dig? Is
I
Boots
dig
your
that.
favorite fighter? Is he one of your favorite fighters?
He's a very good fighter. He's very excellent. A very excellent boxer. He can hit hard. He do everything right. I don't see too many flaws in this game.
So who do you want to see him fight?
Who do I want to see Boots fight?
Yeah,
I think everybody wants to see him fight Crawford right now.
I didn't say everybody. I asked you what did you want to see
I
him
want to
fight?
see him fight Crawford. That would be dope. But
What's
I
that
mean,
bullshit you doing, Bill?
No, I asked him a
That's
question.
that
He said,
barbershop bullshit you was talking about when you trying to be
hey,
specific.
we at the barbershop right now, man. He can do it. He can do all that
no,
barbershop
so
shit
I'm
he want.
asking you.
You know what
So
I'm saying? That
I asked
barbershop
you,
right there.
I asked you, I said why I don't want to answer the question because I said because of you know, but but when we're in the same weight class, when we're in the same, you know what I mean? Then, you know, I wouldn't deny Boots an opportunity. Like, you know what I mean? He needs somebody. And what I said that when it comes to that time and Devin can be that somebody, we won't deny Boots. And I know Boots and his pops wouldn't deny us.
Okay, that's the type of answer I'm looking for, Bill. That's all you had
Yeah.
to say, my brother.
Yeah, yes, sir.
So I got one more question, or unless you had a question for me.
No, I'll wait and finish with you. Go ahead, finish your questions.
Do you agree that, you know, because y'all compare Devin to people like Floyd, you know, the rest of the greats. Do you agree that the rest of the greats move up a weight class maybe every 8 or 10 fights?
I'm not 100% sure about that.
No, I would say definitely not. A bunch of them never went up in weight.
At lightweight, people at lightweight that started at 130 never went up in weight every about 10 fights.
At 135, if
130,
135, I think the greatest lightweight, one of the greatest lightweights ever is Roberto Duran. He didn't go up for a decade.
Okay.
He didn't go up for a decade. So nah, man, you don't have to move up. I'll answer that question. No, you don't have to move up in weight. You just got to control the weight class that you in. If you can, like Bernard Hopkins, it's a different weight class, but he's at 160 pounds. He stayed at 160 pounds forever. Devin, in my opinion, Devin could stay at 140 for the next decade if he wanted to beat everybody in that particular division.
Was Roberto Duran weight drained at 135 the whole time, or whatever weight class he was at?
I mean, I can't categorize it, but I know that he fought at 135, and that was a particular time when 130, the jump was usually 135 to 147. So fighters stayed at those weight classes a lot longer because there wasn't that in between.
So
but no, man, there's a lot of people stay at that weight class. Bob Foster, 175-pound champion in the early 1900s.
Bigger guys. We talking about the smaller guys who you know consider themselves pound for pound, like Devin, you know, like Floyd.
Can I ask you a question now? Since I answered your question.
For sure, Bill.
Who's your favorite fighter?
Right now or all time?
No, right now.
I'm gonna go with Tank.
I knew you would say that. I knew. I just wanted to get. That was my question.
I mean,
right?
You know, he's nice. It's kind of hard not to be a fan.
Okay, so let me ask you one more question. Are you gonna go sit down and have some coffee or have some meat and say, damn, I should have asked him this, and gonna come back and ask me something else?
Nah, I mean, I pretty much asked you everything I want to ask you about the weight and shit like that. You know, I just wanted to see what y'all thought about Devin being the same weight for so long. You know, because he's a big guy. You know, he's been dehydrated at 135 for a while. So I just wanted to know how y'all felt about somebody being at the same weight class for so long.
What I'm gonna do for you, because you're a Tank fan, I'm gonna just do this. Fanon, give me my
I'm a fan of
telephone
boxing,
number.
though. Don't get it twisted.
No.
Oh, actually, man, I need for you to text me again. I changed phones. I don't have your phone number no more.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna text Fanon. And then you give it to him. And whenever Tank is ready to fight, you call me. Okay.
I mean, shit. If that's how it goes, you know.
Is that a deal?
I think y'all gonna end up.
Is that a deal?
I think you know y'all gonna end up fighting if you stick around the right weight class. If you don't keep moving up and shit, I think you know y'all gonna end up fighting. That's a hell of a deal.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna shoot it to Fanon, and then you get it. And you know what I'm saying? We stay in touch. All right. I appreciate you, King.
For sure,
listen, no, I'm saying this because if you feel like you need to ask me something else, you just text me. And if you got them on the line and they ready to fight, then you call me. You know what I'm saying? All right.
That's a deal, man.
Okay.
This fucking buffoons.
Not you, shoot you, bang. I just called somebody buffoon. It wasn't you. Trust me, it wasn't you. I didn't mean to say this fucking buffoon to you. I'm talking about somebody else. This fucking buffoon. Clicking this up. I got no time for dumbasses, bro. I have no patience for stupidity. All right, brother. Hey, get back, shoot you, bang. Thank you for stopping by, man.
All right, shoot you. All right, shoot you. Appreciate you.
No, it's this dude right here. Boxing hacker, how can I help you, man?
Hey,
is that Rollo?
Hey, what's up, guys? What's up? By the way, good talk, Fanon and Bill. Listening to the channel, it's been real good and positive. So, Bill, I got a question for you. I noticed that. Oh, go ahead, King. You done? All right.
Uh-huh.
I noticed that you Devin's been like for the training clips that been posted recently. I've been seeing like a lot of like weightlifting routines and stuff for the preparation for the Ryan Garcia fight. How are you guys measure I guess balancing that to keep Devin's speed without adding to it much like excess weight?
I know, right? That's just something that we're working on, but obviously you won't see it night, um, because that's when the weight cut and everything. But I anticipate Devin to be strong, you know, strong as he was during Regis or even stronger, right? Because we're like I told the last caller, I said when you make a commitment to be at 140 pounds, you're able to go from 135 and put on 5 more pounds of muscle. So that's what he's done. And it's always
Nice, man.
harder to take the muscle back off at once you've kind of packed it on.
So are you guys doing like, well, not to get too deep, are y'all doing like different stuff for the training camp this season, or is it more like it's just like be it business as usual?
Yeah, it's definitely business as usual, and I think that Ryan Garcia is doing a great job with his distraction tactics. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah,
probably one
definitely.
thing that we're
Yeah,
one thing that we're doing more than we normally do is looking at the blogs and shit and seeing what he's talking about. If about the fight or if what I mean, he got to go for an observation or something. And I know that's just, I know Ryan. I know that Ryan ain't crazy. Ryan is playing on the people, you know, um, and that's just what he's doing to me. He's posing as he's a boxer, posing as a TikToker, influencer, content creator, but by heart, he's really a good boxer.
nice, nice. My final question. I know there's a lot
Hey
of people
man,
that
that
want
is
to.
your final cancer, bro. You lucky that I gave you that much goddamn time.
Man,
Okay,
but
don't
now
get
why you
all
do
up here
that?
happy
Why you
get
do the
talkative,
Haney?
man.
Why you do the Haney fans like that though? Put on this call.
Because this motherfucker's
Hey,
obnoxious as fuck.
This
What's the
is
last
the
question,
anti-Haney channel, so you have to understand.
bro?
Yeah,
Ask
you gotta
the first
understand.
question.
These guys get a feeling when you support Haney up here. But anyway,
Dog, I'll let you talk, dude. You got one more question. One more question.
yeah.
see you. Hey, Fanon, you
Anyway,
don't know we love it. Hey, Fanon, you do not know we be sitting there cracking up with you, and we love it. Fanon, the Haney fans, we love it when you do that.
facts.
Oh, you love
But
it, boxing hacker?
oh yeah, why do you think I'm here?
You love it
We
about you
love
love
it.
it,
Actually,
Yeah,
why
boxing
we.
why do you
hacker?
think I'm here? I come here. No matter
He
how much
told
we
the
argue, I
truth.
still come back, right?
Yes.
Why do I think you're here? Because you
Yeah.
are lonely. Because I'll ask what? Because you a lonely fuck with no
Hey,
friends. That's what the fuck I think you here.
it's
Because
all good, man.
your ass look like you ain't got no damn friends. And
Oh,
Okay,
you want some
okay,
attention. That's what the fuck it look like to me.
hey,
Go
no,
ahead,
okay.
boxing
hey,
hacker.
hey, Fanon.
Yeah.
You know what's so unfair though is that, and I see y'all right, like because Devin started on YouTube. Man, y'all be having so much fun, right? You have fun with this shit. You, Blue, everybody be having fun, right? The Rise, they be having fun. And then when I start having fun, everybody say, oh no, let the fighter talk, let the fighter talk, right? I'm like, what the fuck for? I'm just like, yo, I love boxing, right? I'm involved with it, but I'm still having fun too. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Hey man, do you remember
Yeah.
this? You remember this phrase back in the 80s, dog? You remember this back in the 80s? You remember you used to call people goofies? You remember that word goofy?
I remember Goofy's here.
That nigga's a goofy. Straight up
No,
goofy.
It
no,
takes a
don't
goofy
say
to
that
know
for
a
now.
goofy, buddy.
He ain't no,
Straight up
It
he,
takes a
goofy.
it takes a goofy to know a goofy.
Nah,
But
I
anyway,
know somebody that's dealt with a
it
lot of.
takes
Let me tell you, goofy. Let me tell
you
you, goofy.
recognize me because you see
Any
yourself,
man, shut
maybe.
your ass up and answer the question. You think I'm gonna be nice to you just because Bill Haney's on here? You know. Answer the question.
I'm only nice because he's here. But anyway,
hey, you know
Answer
what?
the
Hey,
question.
let me tell you this
so
though.
anyway,
Fanon, you
hey
know what
Bill.
I do?
What's that?
What I do is I watch you guys, and then so I take it out on your favorite fighters because I know they don't like that. I know, and I know when the people came on there, the fans came, and they were like, I just would like for you to not. And then so I said no, not that I'm gonna be disrespectful to them, but I'm gonna disrespect their fighter. I'm gonna disrespect a fighter having fun, just like you having fun. And that's why I said it's sports and entertainment. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to you know.
Hey,
I'm not.
Bill.
You would turn left.
Come
Yes.
on,
Yo,
man.
Bill,
Get ready.
final question real quick. Hey,
Dog.
so
Okay.
there's this narrative.
By the way, I don't even know what a
So,
Wooly is. I keep saying Fanon's a Wooly. I don't know what that is. Can you answer the question, man? Because I got Kyle
yeah,
Alexander and full.
yeah, I got
Hey,
you. I got
Bill,
you.
your
Hey,
link.
Bill, quick question.
Huh?
Is Bill there?
Yeah, I'm here.
He's there.
Okay. So, there's just not to, I sorry I have to rehash the whole sparring clip, right? So, there's this narrative that Devin only did good when Tank got tired. Would you say that narrative is correct, or do you feel like that narrative was a little bit stretched out?
Yeah, that's definitely stretched out. Definitely stretched out. You know what I mean?
So you felt so in
Dog,
your
I
words,
said
how
you
would you
got a
say it
question,
went?
brother. Ask your question. You ain't doing 15 questions, dog.
No,
For
it's
real. I don't like
definitely
you,
stretched
bro.
out.
And I'm letting you on question number 5. Figure out what you're gonna ask.
I just
Ask it.
asked him. So how would
Any
you
answer. Now
say
you
it
got
went?
another
In
question.
your words. Dang, for not gonna finish? I know you hate the Haney fans. Relax.
Bro, I don't hate the Haney fans. I hate you. I want you to figure out what the next 3 questions you got is. Ask them, let them answer, and get out my face. You, specifically you. I would love if Frequent Flyer jumped up here. I would love it if, hey, dog, I would even take Rollo.
So wait a minute. So Fernand, you will take Rollo over my man right here?
Because I smoke him, that's why.
Yes, for sure.
See, I gotta
He
listen.
only
I
win
gotta listen to
argument.
y'all. Wait a minute. Because I gotta give my brother his phone, right? I gotta give my brother his phone. So I'm gonna
Yeah.
jump in the chat. Fernand, you know what I mean? I hope that I answered everybody, but
You did.
okay,
Hold
I
on one
hope I
second.
did.
Please get Kyle. See, this is what I had to do. Her. I needed to get her.
Okay.
And this is who I was trying to get him off from.
Go on to what's the name?
Kai, Kiki, go ahead, Kiki. I want to make sure you got on. That's why I was cussing out Boxing Hacker. Sorry.
Oh, thank you.
Kiki,
Can you?
shout out to you, Kiki. Please don't say nothing crazy because your profile picture is so beautiful and I don't want to have to cook you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just
Thank you.
kidding, Kiki.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. I have a question, Bill.
Okay.
Did you reach out to Al Heyman to get the fight set up with Tank, or made any type of preliminary talks with Al Heyman to get the fight set up with Tank?
No, I haven't. I haven't talked to Al Heyman at all.
Okay. Do you foresee you doing that in the future, maybe after the Ryan Garcia fight?
Yeah, I have somebody that's really close with Al that runs the business that I do have a relationship with me that has assured me when the time is right on that side that we'll get it on.
Okay. All righty. Thank you, Fanon. Thank you, Bill.
Bless you, Queen.
All right, man. You got to go, Bill, because there was a question about liquidated.
Drop the link in the chat again, and then I'm gonna switch phones.
Oh, okay. Yeah, here you go, man. All right, there you go, brother. All right. He's just switching phones. Okay, it makes sense. All right, so I'm going to ask the liquidated damages question. Nah, bro, I don't like you, Boxing Hacker. I'm going to be honest with you, bro. I don't like you. Just don't like you. You're dishonest. You're just dishonest. I don't want to sit there and have conversations. I'm not tired. I'm cool. I don't want to sit there and have conversations about tree algorithms only to find out that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Okay? I'm not a fan on people trying to be cute. Hey, I see you, Terrell Cameron. Oh, Rachel and I had a convo about damages, provisions in these contracts. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Because I got to explain to him what a liquidated damage clause is. For people that don't know what a liquidated damages is if you agree to a certain remedy for specific types of breach of contracts. Like if somebody delivers something late to you, you decide that, okay, you're going to pay a penalty of X. Liquidated damages means that you are going to kind of like you liquidate your money, like it's something that's accessible. So that's what he's asking for. Is there a liquidated damage clause in contracts? But the question is, will they put one in, really? It's whether or not they're going to put it in. And I'm sure that if they need to put it in, they will put it in. I would put some shit in there like that, or whether they're going to accept it. Shout out to Fanon for talking so long. Man, it's kind of fun. Kind of fun. But I just had to tell you, man, y'all just, I don't like you, boxing hacker. I don't like you. You're not honest. You try to absolute. No, I don't need any coffee. You try to throw out complex concepts that you barely understand yourself to try to confuse somebody else with them. So if T Orlando was going to jump up here and talk about liquidated damages, I'm the only person in here that knows the fuck liquidated damages mean other than him. So that's why I say I don't like that shit. And I don't sit there and talk about, I'm not going to talk to Bill Haney about what his training regimen is. How can I talk to Bill Haney about what a boxing training regimen should be? Bill Jablonski says, hit that gong for yourself. Yes, sir. Thank you, brother. I see you, Terrell. You on as soon as Bill gets back on. And we got 800 people in the building. I hope somebody's going to support it. They're doing all this monkey calling and saying, Zenith, okay. I'm trying to be, see, now is the time for me to be neutral unless Bill starts talking about somebody beating me in a debate, trying to gas somebody up to get embarrassed. First of all, there are certain people I'm not going to debate because I don't ever want to do it. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it. I'm pretty sure I could beat my son up, but I'm going to have to punch him in the face to do it. Okay? Let me be really clear with some of y'all. I am pretty sure that I can beat my son up. But in order to do it, I got to punch him in the face. And it's not worth me punching my son in the face to win a fight with him. It's more like, okay, you're going to do the dumb shit you want to do. Go ahead and do the shit that you want to do. I'm not fighting you, man. I'm not fighting you. So that's never going to happen. But Rollo will get your ass fried. Because Rollo's a fucking moron. And I am insulted by anybody think I'm going to. Rollo won't even be debating with me. He just be talking. Justin James said, I appreciate the time for Nine and Bill Dope Show. Thank you, brother. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate you. Everyone is neutral with them. Somebody should hold his feet to the fire. Aisha, no, I mean, I'm okay. I'm just going to just stand on what I say. If you lose in a debate, we know that's a definite lie. Oh, you talking about somebody saying I'm losing a debate? No, I'm not. I promise you I will not. I'll get dirty if I got to. Like I got Bill don't even know what I did. That shit is hilarious to me. Bill, I mean, Rollo can talk to him. I don't care, man. Rollo, I kind of like Rollo. Rollo got heart, bro, and Rollo ain't boring, at least. Rollo ain't boring. I be talking to Boxing Hacker like, oh, Jesus, will you finish this damn sentence? Shit, finish the sentence. Is this, no, it's not my longest stream, but it's plenty long. Like, Lord, will you finish this? What's up, you dig? What's up, Uncle Dre's finest? What's up, man? Frequent Flyer ain't here today. Yeah, Frequent Flyer should have jumped on here, man. Y'all, some of y'all owe Tank an apology. They never tried to fight Tank. I mean, look, man, I have to go back and listen to this. No, Frequent Flyer's not blocked. I don't think he's blocked. He's definitely not blocked on the link. Man, I would never block Frequent Flyer for real, for real. Where you at, hey, man? Where you at, Claymore? But I say folks need assistance to try and jump you. Yeah, man, that's Bill trying to put them dudes up to getting their ass whooped, dog. Hey, no joke, man. They be trying to put people, Bill trying to put people up to get their ass whooped. Hey, thank you, brother. I did. I'm sorry. I meant to get that to Bill. Bill got to show up in the next 5 minutes, though. I got to roll, bro. For real. Because I know y'all. I appreciate the live stream. I appreciate the support. I really do. But this better not be what I think is happening. And I know that I pressed it. I did press it. Yeah, that shit is whack. It's all right, though. Oh, my God. Hey, thank you, Kiki. Oh, he does. Man, he ain't beating me in no damn barbershop debate. Y'all nuts. Man, them cats ain't calling no bullshit, dog. Hey, what did you press? What do you mean, what did I press? Oh, man, I'm going to complete my line of reasoning in a second. Guess who was undisputed? Guess who was undisputed? You said you pressed something? Man, I ain't trying to breast Bill. I ain't trying to breast Bill on that, man. Other than what I was saying, which is Adrian Bronner told the truth. There's nothing that I know for sure is a lie in what Adrian Bronner said. That was my entire point. What's the pause, man? What's the pause? Yeah, except for one. Shoo bang, you try to set him up, though. Shoo bang. You don't do that to the cats, man. That's see, shoo bang making a mistake. You can't do that with Bill. You can't play the games with Bill, bro. You can't play the games with him, dog. It's not going to work. Somebody said, what word did he say? He said, sophistry. Sophistry. Using fallacious arguments, especially with the intention of deceiving. Man, please. Who was the youngest ever undisputed? Pretty sure it's Mike Tyson. Pretty sure it's Mike Tyson in like recent times. I don't know if Wilfred Benitez was undisputed or not. Look at Mike Tyson real quick while we wait for Bill. Otherwise, I got to get up out of here, man. And I'll just chalk this up to a day, you know. Kyle Porter, how can I help you, man?
Yo, I was just thinking, this guy King said, I'm the same age as your son, and I look up to him. That was so funny. When he was talking to Bill Haney, like, you could just hear how ecstatic he was. Like, he said, I'm your son's age, and I look up to him. Like, oh, my God. I like
all right, man, is that worthy of a conversation about boxing? I can't reply to that, bro.
Oh, that shit was so funny, though, man. I know you had to have laughed in your head. But all right, man, that was it.
No, I didn't. Honestly, man, I think that if somebody really looks up to Devin Haney, that's a good thing. I don't laugh at that. There are people my own age. I got a good friend of mine, dog, the same age as me. He might be a year younger than me. Dude, I look up to that dude. That dude is a real inspiration for me.
I guess
no joke, man. He just got another. For real, man. This dude, there's a dude that I really, really like. He's roughly the same age as me. And everything that man has achieved in his life and the type of person that he is, man, I look at him all the time. Be like, man, dude, seriously, man, you are like the shit, man. Like, for real, for real.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Admiration and respecting. All right.
Yeah, I mean, I would look up to, you know.
But it just sounded funny the way he articulated, I guess. But I
mean, he just, the only thing is funny, he sounded like he was going to cry.
Yeah, like the girls at a Taylor Swift or Beyonce concert where they get all like open, like it. That's the energy that he gave. But I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, I would look up to him. I mean, you know, I don't mind that because Devin is Devin is an excellent role model for people. That's why I really try my best to separate any issue really from what I think about Devin and what I think about Devin Haney fans that get on my damn nerves. I think Devin Haney is somebody that he is somebody that should be looked up to. He works hard. He's very successful. He set a goal for himself. He achieved the goal for himself. He's a real dude. Honestly, man, he's somebody that I think probably should be looked up to by a lot of people.
He is worthy of that. I'll say that. It just was funny that when King had a chance to ask Bill Haney like legit boxing questions, he didn't ask not one. He just kind of like.
Yeah, but let's not kick King. I'll kick King. There ain't no need for anybody else to kick King.
Me and King are cool. I'm just poking fun because the way he sounded was a little funny. But I see what you're saying.
So let me do the King kicking around here.
Nothing wrong with looking up to any of these boxers. I look up to
yeah,
people.
look, man. Look, there's a lot of things that Bill does that really, really impresses me.
Of course.
Beating me in a debate is not one of them, though. So we just gonna keep this shit straight down the line.
Nah.
Shit ain't happening, homie. Shit ain't happening.
People don't want that smoke with you, but it's cool that he was accessible and he was able to kind of sit in the fire and get asked the tough questions. Upper echelon put that pressure on. So I respect all the questions, and this was really entertaining, man. Appreciate you going long today with the
man. No worries, man. No worries. I think I'm gonna wait for. I got 5 more minutes, and then I gotta bounce. I'm gonna talk to Chris Chucker real quick. All right, brother, get back. What's up, Chris?
What up, Fanon, man? Can you hear me good?
I can hear you, man.
Man, I'm out here in West. I don't know where, man. I hope my
You driving?
Yeah. I hope my my connection hold up a little bit. Enough time for Bill to get on here because I don't really got no questions, man. I want to talk ish with him. You know what I mean? I want to talk ish with him. I want to tell him, like, yo, I know who you ain't gonna fight because I know how y'all move. Flat out. If you listening, Bill, I can tell you who Devin ain't gonna never fight. I can name it. I can run off the names. Tank ain't he ain't gonna never fight Tank. That ain't happening next. You ain't gonna fight Sabril Matias. Never. You ain't gonna fight Gary Antoine Russell. Never. You definitely ain't gonna fight Boots. So you can stop talking all that. I want to talk some ish with you. You know what I mean? That's how I feel, man, because y'all don't move the way y'all talk, man. And y'all guys, y'all real impressed by a lot of talking, man. I see that by a lot of y'all grown men in the chat, bro. Y'all get real impressed by a lot of talking, bro. Y'all dudes talk a lot, but they don't move how they talk. You know what I mean? Tank, for example, you gotta, at the end of the day, Tank said he don't care about the belts. He moved like he don't care about the belts. These dudes talk like they want to fight everybody, but they don't move like that. Y'all don't move like that. How you say you want to be undisputed at 140, but you about to fight Tank scraps at 140? You got other champions at 140, got 3 other champions. Y'all free, hey, y'all bosses, right? Y'all could have made that fight with Sabril Matias, but you lied on him, said he was ducking. Come on, bro. Y'all dudes don't move how y'all talk, bro. I'm waiting on you, bro. I want to know if Devin want to be undisputed at 140, then what happened with the Matias fight? I don't know, bro. Like y'all, I don't know, bro.
Bumpy Thompson, man. What's up, Bumpy Thompson? I ain't seen you in a minute, brother. What's up, man?
And then I wanted to say something about what Kyle said earlier. Kyle, you're a funny dude, bro. You're a funny dude. You said going for the belts. You mentioned the word legacy, but then you mentioned making the tough fights. Making tough fights don't always involve a belt. You telling me he going for tough fights because he hopped on a Cambosa's opportunity? That's literally the weakest. He's literally one of the weakest links at 135, bro. You don't want to see tough fights if you would rather see him fight Cambosa's than to see him fight somebody like Tank Davis for legacy. Like, come on, bro. I mean, I know I'm ranting a little bit for now. I appreciate you letting me rant too for now. You know what I mean?
Man, you guys are good, man. You guys are good today, man.
I'm just saying, man, like y'all gotta stop letting this dude get up here, talk about how, listen, man, I will go hard for my son too, bro. You ain't the only one that go hard for your son, bro. That ain't, I mean, what we talking about? What black man man, black, white, whatever. What man in this chat ain't gonna go hard for their son, bro? You ain't special, bro. You ain't special because you go hard for your son. You talk too much. Just because you talking don't mean, no, I wouldn't want you in my corner because you talk too much, bro. I would want Floyd in my corner because he gonna get me paid. He gonna get me paid. I won't mess with Al Heyman because he gonna get me paid. I don't want a talking ass nigga and then I don't sell. What is you talking about? Who raised y'all, bro? What streets y'all from? Last time I checked, a nigga who talk too much don't make it too long. What is you talking about? Oh, who don't want me? Who want me in their corner? No, I wouldn't want you because you would get me killed in the streets. You talk too much. I want somebody who's going to put money in my pocket. Like Al Heyman. That stay in the background. Do business. Sign checks. Who raised y'all dudes, man? Suck that, man. Y'all some suckers, bro. For real, bro. Who raised y'all, bro? Y'all want a nigga who talk a lot but then you sell 50K? Come on, bro. Flat out, bro. I mean, man, whatever, man. For now, I'ma holler at you, man. He ain't hopping on, man.
Hey, man, it's all good, man. Y'all want to have a wonderful day, Chris.
All right, man.
And I'm gonna put some closing remarks on y'all, unless in the middle of this time, then my man said, now let me tell you something, y'all. I'm gonna say this to every one of y'all. I am representing me and what I think about things that are said to me. I got no problem with Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney is a good young man. Bill Haney is doing what Bill Haney got to do. But if y'all bring stuff to me, I am without a doubt going to look at the facts associated with it. And you dudes about to get fried. Okay? Please do not do that shit to me no more. Don't do it. It's not necessary. No, 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 no. And since I knew that we were going to be on here at least forever, that I was going to do it 3 times. Don't try. Man, you know you in trouble when you call on Rollo to help you out. Shoo bang. Thank you, brother. Says shout out Fanon and Bill, Louisville, Kentucky, Newburgh. Hey, man, shout out to Louisville, man. You know what it is. We love Al, but he be paying these fighters real late. Even Floyd and Devin said it, and they did not say that. You making some shit up. Divine, that ain't true, man. What do you mean? He didn't say he'd be playing them late. I don't think he ever said that. Hey, Richie Batty said, did you get the Cash App? Man, let me check. I was wondering if it would. I was wondering, could you play the Gervonta edit for Tank? Come on, man. Y'all want me to do this again? That was way. Oh, I did it. They wanted to play the replay, bro. I'm telling you, Bill, they want me to do it. It's not me. It's them. It's me too. Let me not lie. There you go, brother. That for that super chat said, let me get that. Not that idiot. Oh, no, not that edit. A video I did. Oh, okay, my bad. All right. No, I don't think so. All right, man. But look, man, I'm about to get up out of here, man. We did 7 hours, man. It's the middle of the damn afternoon. My knee was hurting, so I couldn't walk anyway. Y'all have a wonderful day. And somebody's supporting in the super chat, Cash App. Thank y'all, man, for a begging black man like myself. My guy Mackie in the building with the $10 holler. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Hey, man, Richie Batty, thank you, brother. Thank y'all, man. So anyway, yeah, I'm up out of here, man. Much love to everybody in the chat, everybody in the super chat. Anybody's willing to click this link at any time, but I will say again, I do not debate BFTB. I won't do it. He can win the argument. I don't care. It's not important to me. Okay? I don't care. KO boxing, I'm not debating. KO boxing is not important. Even though I don't know KO boxing like that, as well as I know BFTB, still same thing applies, dude. These guys are in the debating circle. That's what they do all the time. Those guys are there to body y'all. It ain't my business to be jumping up in there trying to do nothing, especially with BFTB, who I really was a supporter of mine when I really needed a supporter. And that's why I rock with BFTB. I'm always going to rock with BFTB. Because when I was down and I was having a rough time, dude supported me and I appreciated it. And it's gonna forever be that. So You know what I mean? The rest of y'all clowns can most definitely get the smoke. I'm no joking. I'm sick of arguing with people, honestly. Anyway, Rye said, hey, peace and air grace. Yes, sir, sure. Yes, sir, man. Get out. Get back with you. Peace.